Yo, what's up? Hey, how cold is it in Netherlands? I heard that it's cold all over Europe nowadays. It's like ice on the water and shit. Even in Netherlands. When Amsterdam freezes over, right? Fuck shit. Oh, what the shit, man? Dude, I need to move this. Wait. Here. Okay, that's better. Wow. It's quite windy, huh? Okay. Okay. What the heck happened here? Why do I have clicking sound suddenly? This car is just so weird, man. Touchscreen sound. When did that usually come on? This. It's not drive. This stuff. Is it true that the Mazda does not have auto steer? At least I couldn't find it. Can we at least play music here? I have to get ready. It's already 9. So when I navigate somewhere, let's see. There's so much stuff to set up before live stream. Wait, I kinda need some lights over there. See if I can play some music. That's USB. Okay, use USB A. You always have to plug it in the wrong way first. Oh, I pushed it in the right way. First try, baby. Okay. Let's see. Okay, if we go here to media, local music, USB music, folder. Loading there. Okay, I think we have something. Okay, alles gut. And then navigation. Let's see. Ionity. Spekkerud. There, found it. The battery is only 6 to 8 degrees Celsius. Lower than before. Look, okay, it claims 10% of the rival. Let's see that. I placed that slightly lower. It doesn't seem like it. It's kind of clumsy the way it is now. Maybe I can go forward, more forward like this. And then this, yeah, that kind of works. Okay, slightly better. But it's just still the way, okay. Okay, have to get ready. Wait, he wants to charge at least. No, what the heck is this? No, what the heck, man? I need to set navigation here. Let me see, traffic on charging preferences. Charge level destination, okay. Charge level charging station. Departure, oh. 70%, I guess. Auto super. Wait, it finished charging? What? Well, I better not drain the battery. Okay, it wants me to stop at lead with the button. Can I remove that charging stop? No? The heck, man? Okay. We just shoot the intro and off we go. Nice interior, huh? Look in the front. Wow. Japanese design. Okay, we have car scanner working here. So report 100% there. 412 volts. It's pulling a little bit of power now. I hope it pulls from the plug, not from the car. I'm not sure. We see 3.4 volt. Yeah, this is LFP battery. Battery is sitting at 6 to 8 degrees Celsius only. This, I don't know. I preheated the battery. It doesn't go hotter. Well, okay, that's fine. So I navigated to Ionity Specular, and then the car added leadlet to the Volla. Tried to remove the charging stop. I tried to configure so that it doesn't add charging stop. I didn't know how to do it. So okay, whatever. We're gonna start now. A little bit past 9. Wow. นี่Japanese design โอเคแล้วนี่เราก็ใช้ cars กันนะครับมัน work นะมันก็โชว์มี 100%นี่มันใช้ไฟนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่ามันจะดูดไฟจากแบตเตอรี่นะครับอันนี้ก็ไม่ค่อยดีมันน่าจะดูดไฟจากปลั๊กนะครับ3.4 โวลต์เนี่ยนั่นเป็น LFP แบตเตอรี่แต่แบตเตอรี่นะครับมันแค่7 ถึง 8 องศาอันนี้ขนาดผมได้ preheat แบตเตอรี่นะครับก็หวังมันจะอุ่นกว่านี้แต่ว่ามันก็เป็นแค่7 ถึง 8 องศาก็โอเคก็ดีแล้วมั้งโอเคแล้วก็เราก็ได้ navigate ไปหา Ion Specular นะครับ310 กิโลเมตรแต่ว่ามันก็จะอาจ charging stop อัตโนมัตินะแล้วผมก็ลบไม่ได้นะครับแล้วก็ลอง configure ใน navigation ว่าอย่า add charging stop ได้ไหมมันก็ไม่ได้นะครับก็โอเคช่างมันนี่ก็ได้เดี๋ยวเราจะเริ่มนะครับ3 ทุ่มกว่านะครับOkay, we are ready, more or less. Just need to unplug, get going, and then it's gonna be maybe 10 minutes past 9. It's already 10 minutes past 9. Okay, 11 minutes past 9 then. Need to reset some stuff to get out of the garage. Well, I hope the washer fluid doesn't freeze again. Let's see. After start. Subtotal mileage, just reset this there. Long-term driving, oh wait, wait, we already have the this one. Okay, I'm not sure, but long-term, can we reset? Oh, we cannot reset long-term driving. Okay, we just have the subtotal driving then. Mileage, okay, it's already 11. Let's go. Off we go. So this is the standard range, as the title says, SR. Okay, maybe adjust the camera a bit. Yeah, the van. There's another van now. I draw. It's really a weird, complex thing, but I draw the guy to the airport with his family today, and he's flying to Amsterdam. And then he's coming back tomorrow with his dad to pick up both vans. There are 2 vans here. He's been shuttling them to Salén, I think it was, in Sweden, around 2.5 hours away or something, where they have some ice track over there. So okay, I have no idea how fast this car is going to do it. And for you guys who don't know, this car cannot preheat the battery while on the move. It can only preheat while stationary. I did preheat it while stationary, but the battery is at 7 to 8 degrees Celsius. So I don't know. I try my best. It was nice and warm in the garage also. Whoa! Rear-wheel drive, man. Shit. It was 12 degrees in the garage. Oh, okay. Let me see. I have to remember to turn off the heater. Okay. There. All right. Oh, this part is slippery. I have to actually be on this side a little bit here. But it seems like when it slips on the right wheels, it will also struggle on the left wheels. But I guess that's, yeah, because they cannot brake only the left wheel, then the car is going to go sideways or twist, rotate. It will try to maintain the course forward. Fossil, what? Okay. There is this other van over there that is a plug-in hybrid. Maybe I should check it out tomorrow. Wait, is the steering wheel heater on or some shit? Where did I see it? It feels like the steering wheel heater is on. Let's see, where the heck do I turn it on and off? Side swipe. There, it's on. Is anything else on here? No, okay. So we have to expect some traffic tonight, slow pokes and stuff like that. So I will, as usual, deduct some minutes at the border. We know it's supposed to be 1 hour and 16. 1 hour and 16 minutes. But we start relatively early today at 9, which is good because tomorrow is kindergarten, and I don't know how long this takes. Could possibly be 11 hours, or I don't know, hopefully 10 hours. I haven't not done any estimation yet. But man, I gotta tell you guys, we have yet another good car ruined by bad software. I don't know where to start, man. This car. For example, wait, let me check here. Yep, it resets the following distance to the longest every time. I don't want that. I want the closest. I want the BMW following distance. What else is it? There is no auto steer. Okay, that's fine. I can't blame the car for that. But the car tends to lock itself while I'm around it. And then when I want to open the charge port, I can't open the charge port because the car is locked. So I have to bring out and then I can't just pull on the head and pull on the door handle to open it. So I need to click to open the door. What the heck, man? You know. And then we have the slowdown in the curve, okay, like other Chinese cars. But this is Mazda. It's Japanese. Okay. And then we have the freaking throttle response. It acts like other Chinese cars. You cannot drive it smoothly. I see in the power meter, I drive at maybe 5% throttle. I have maybe 10. No, let's say I drive with how is this again? I regen, yeah. So with I don't know, 5% throttle, I might regen. How is this? I might regen a little bit, right? And then if I go from 5% to 6% throttle, I jump from minus 15-20 kilowatt to plus 10 kilowatt. Dude, where's the 0 kilowatt and between there? It's like Seeker and many of the other Chinese cars, and also the don't remember. So it's being really annoying, along with other things also. Here comes some of the traffic, as expected when you start 9 in the evening. Well, we just deduct for this at the border, and then what's up with the fogging? I think it might be because it's somewhat moist in the garage. Okay, I can defog, but shouldn't be necessary. It should automatically defog. But I turn off the automatic defogging because it tends to have a life of its own. Man, these campers. So hopefully I can be back around 7:30 maybe, without too many delays. Yeah, speaking of Ioniq, that Ioniq I tested also has like a put backup camera, just like my new Soul now. So is that a Korean thing? Maybe I can flip that Ioniq. I can buy it cheap and then go to Valdemar and get it repaired cheap. The car slows down here for no reason. Was it because of this leaf in front, or was it because of the curve? You want to see how annoying it becomes around Tången in Sweden. Yeah, I did a banana boat test. Do you guys want to know how many I could fit in the trunk and in the whole car? Well, yeah, also, can I not change the cabin temperature by tapping up and down? I need to click and then bring up the pop-up and then change the temperature. It has a relatively big screen, 14-inch screen, but I don't know. It seems like the software here is the weakest point, but on the other hand, I'm not surprised. I keep running into bad software all the time. Oh, can you move, or do you want to camp in the left lane like that? Okay. Seriously? Oh, there was a innovation. Did you buy the Kia? Yes, I bought it. I brought it home yesterday and I love it. I've been running. Oh, you see, it slows down here. It probably slows down because of the curve. But it works a lot better than the e-Golf. For example, it feels warmer in there, and it has heat pump, of course, and it charges way faster, AC and DC. And it has, I haven't measured again. I want to measure some other day. It doesn't take too long though. Just want to have the battery nice and warm before I measure it and charge 100% and see if I get 26 kilowatt hour out of it or not, without hammering it, of course. And it actually seems to have better space in the back seat, legroom space, than the e-Golf, even though e-Golf is 6 centimeters longer. So I wonder if the Soul utilizes space better, and that, okay, the Soul has a shorter trunk. That could explain it. But we don't care too much about the trunk. I mean, it's okay already for the stroller in there. But we just want slightly more leg room because we use it for family runner for now. Wonder if I can, if I use this as the press car shuttle. Well, eventually I should get a Tesla. But I had a meeting with NIO 2 days ago. Wait, which day is it today? It's Thursday, right? Yeah, I had it on Tuesday. And of course, NIO is like, oh, you're buying a Tesla Model 3. Well, why don't you consider a Firefly? I'm like, oh, well, okay, I can test it. Wife is kind of set on a Model 3. So she needs, the NIO needs to convince me and wifey that a Firefly is better than a Model 3. Okay. Because I'm gonna customize that Model 3 with the sexy stuff, so it's gonna be freaking awesome, man. That's the beauty of Tesla, is that you have enhanced. You can add buttons, you can add strip, you can add whatever you like in there. and customize the car to be freaking awesome. Yes, we're doing the Sweden route today. Our consumption is 227 watt-hour per kilometer right now. And then actually this time I'm not borrowing a Neo long-term like I did with the EL8 and the ET5 Touring, because I think people were getting bored just long-term borrowing like that. So I'm okay, whatever, we can try something else. Maybe they want to try to promote EL6. Okay, maybe I can borrow EL6 occasionally when they have available, but it's kind of need to be back on back, otherwise I have to travel back and forth between Oslo and the other place. So yeah, this guy is camping, so that's also annoying. Just have to try to get past him. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing great for now. I have to always watch out for Polizei. Passat, I think it's been a while since Polizei used Passat unmarked police, but I'm going to check for some screens and stuff. No, that looks like a civilian. Model 3 is expensive. Well, it depends. I think they're okay priced. Dude, we're already down to 91%. Well, it's a standard range battery. According to EV database, it has 68 kilowatt hour net capacity out of 68.8 gross, where there is no buffer. What? Maybe I should do a 0 mile test with it. And now it slows down in a curve. That's super annoying, man. It's not even... Is this a curve that it needs to slow down, really? Wow. Okay, battery is at 5 to 10 degrees Celsius. It was at 5 to... No, it was at... it was actually at 7 to 8 degrees. So the lower temp has dropped, whereas the higher temp has increased. And there is some slight moisture in here. Dude, what the heck is wrong with the car, man? It wants me to top up at Lidl. It wants to top up around 20% so that I can arrive with 27%. Huh? What the heck is this logic? I changed it so that it doesn't... wait, maybe I need to re-navigate again. Let's see. Summary. Sort. Okay, and then search. Okay, maybe I need to recalculate. No, not add chargers. Go anyway. Okay, now. Okay, now it claims 0% at arrival. Okay, well, that's fine. The throttle is super annoying, man. Come on. Okay, so let me see. I have around... you know, there's like the balance point where you have no regen. But no, there is no balance point. You cannot have 0 kilowatt. Let me see. Now it's at 20 kilowatt. Okay, if I let off a bit more, then the 10 kilowatt, let off a little bit more. No, then wait. Yeah, what the heck, man? It goes from 10 kilowatt to minus 18 kilowatt. No, where is that in between? And the same, and then it jumps from minus 20 kilowatt to plus 5 kilowatt. So wifey was complaining that it was like, why do you drive so uneven? I'm like, it's not me, it's the car. And then the next trip I took the Soul and it was a lot smoother to drive it. I can't understand why the Chinese cannot get this. Get it right! Yeah. Even a 10-year-old. Wait a second. The Soul was from 20. Man, why are people slow poking in the left lane here? Are we in Thailand or are we in Norway? Well, wait, no, I think the Soul was 2016, so it's 10-year-old. Okay, it's not that old. No, it has the speed limit change thing. Oh, okay. When I change speed during a new speed limit, it will jump to that speed limit. No, we don't want to do that. I don't know how to switch it off. I turn off all the... Wait, let me check here. Maybe there's a setting. My vehicle... No, wait. Drive... smart drive. Okay, the speed limit thingy. No, I turn off all... It's the intelligent speed... Oh, wait. If I turn it off... Oh, then I don't see the speed limit, so that's silly. Because I want the speed limit to be displayed, but then it also assists me. Okay. Oh, suddenly the car claims 9% at Specular. Well, okay, if we can arrive with 9%, that'd be great. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Soul, well, it might have some drivetrain weaknesses, but hopefully Valdemar can check it out. Maybe it's not too... Well, I don't know how much he needs to dig into the car to find out if there's any motor problem. But usually you will hear some grinding noise before. So I suspect that people who has the kaput ionics and they've been hearing they heard the grinding noise, but they didn't care or they didn't understand that was a start of a problem until state to burn or some shit like that. But you know the crazy thing is that I have tested 30 Soul. Even the 30 Soul has degraded. You know, the 27 Souls with the original battery, well, as long as they are not kaput, I measure it to be around 19 kilowatt hour, and they were originally, I don't know, 24 maybe, if it's 27 kilowatt, I don't know, roughly there. But even the 30 Soul has only around 22 to 24 kilowatt hour left nowadays. And then my car has well, it's not that old, but what the heck, man? So my car has supposedly 26 kilowatt hours, so it actually has more. It has a better battery. The battery is in better shape than the 30 Soul. Whereas I think it is basically a 30 kilowatt hour battery they put in there, but it actually charges faster than the original 30 battery. So it's really a rare find, and I suspect that car should be worth maybe around, I don't know, 50k at least. Okay, it has a kaput backup camera and it doesn't have the panorama roof, but to be honest, I don't care too much about the panorama roof. It's maybe nice to have, but not a must-have. Okay, it could be slippery here. I have to be careful. I cannot drive smooth here. It's super annoying. And then I want the highest region. I can actually put it on the slightly lower region. That will mitigate the problem. Maybe just do that. Oh, wait, no. Oh, auto wiper is set to max. No wonder why. Okay, see, as auto. Okay, where is the car setting? Let's see. Okay, 1 Level setting. Oh, driving mode. Okay, they're medium on the region and slightly better. And then we have freaking campers everywhere. This is why we need to deduct several minutes at the border. Yes, good. No, high region is no problem as long as the car is well designed. Many cars, I'm not speaking about Tesla only. Many cars, the high region works fine. You can use the foot to adjust the region. For example, the Korean cars, even on region level 3, like the classic Ioniq, you can still drive smooth with it. Because it should be like this, you know, the mapping, the throttle mapping is that at any given point of the throttle, you know, from 0%, like 0% throttle should be maximum region. I don't know, minus 80 kilowatt or something like that, right? And then let's say 5% throttle should be 50 kilowatt region. And then maybe once you hit like 15% throttle, you have 0% region. So it should go more or less evenly. But this car doesn't have it like that. No, it suddenly jumps. There's a freaking jump from, and also not only that, but at a given throttle percent, the state of throttle, you might have different region levels or power output levels depending on how it what you call it, ramps up. Super annoying, man. Oh shit. No auto steer. Look on the screen for 1 second. I'm about to crash. Okay, maybe I should enable some of this lane stuff that could help me slightly. Smart drive. Okay, so I'm gonna enable the what the heck is it again? Lane departure switch on. Emergency lane keep maybe. Oh, wait, am I sure I want that? Where's the other thing? Lane departure switch. Okay, whatever. Just keep it on that. Okay. Alright, consumption is 209 watt-hour per kilometer. The driving time here in the trip meter is shown in decimal. It goes to 0.9 hours and then 1.0 hours. Alright. Don't they know the 60 system? How hard is it to just show it in minutes and hours instead? Hours and minutes rather. Yeah. I mean, it's like, it basically just follows many of the Chinese cars. Like I mentioned, you know, Chinese cars, they will show 0.9 hours, right? Instead of 54 minutes. And Chinese car will have this annoying throttle mapping behavior region, and a bunch of other things. It's just, I'm not hating on Chinese cars, it's just that I keep finding the same thing over and over again. But for example, German cars, or you know, they have different, they don't copy each other that much, you know, like Mercedes and BMW and Audi, they behave differently. Maybe except for the kilowatt hour per hour, that seems to be the only German thing they do the same. And also, can you guys please tell me why I cannot adjust the side mirrors while I'm in motion? No, you have to be stationary to adjust the side mirrors. Why? For helvete. It's like some kind of safety feature. And also many Chinese cars you cannot save or recall driver position or seat position. But why is the car driving so slow now? Come on, just go at the set cruising speed, please. Okay. Oh, it claims 10% at Speculator, really? You were 262 kilometers away. Oh, wait, I'm not sure how that estimation works. Yeah, okay, we'll see. But if I have 68 kilowatt hour net capacity, then I could... Well, maybe it's taken in account the current consumption. But then once we hit Sweden, we're gonna hammer it, and it will be cold. It's only -6 over here. I don't know, is it actually gonna be -10 degrees at Varberg? That would be madness, man. No, it's actually not some EU thing, because the German cars and Tesla and the Stellantis cars, they are not like that. You can, of course, save and recall positions while you're driving, and you can, of course, adjust the side mirror while you're driving. But also, Xpeng has this annoying feature where, as long as you are in the autopilot, X-Pilot, you cannot adjust the side mirrors. Maybe because some of the cameras are connected to the side mirror. But why don't, I mean, Tesla can do it, right? Well, no, but Tesla doesn't have that repeater there. But it sounds like a very silly limitation, man. You have to get out of X-Pilot, and then you can adjust the side mirror, and then you go into X-Pilot again. This is so strange, man. The car doesn't want to follow my set cruise control speed that strictly. There. Okay, it's kind of slow at adjusting it. All right. Traffic is getting less now. That's good. But there could be people traveling back home tonight after winterferie. Because I saw on Ionity app that there were some people charging at various places I'm going to. So I was wondering if now the car slows down in the curve. This is annoying. It's not because of the car in front, obviously. It's because they detected this slight curve and they say, "Oh no, we have to drive so slow here." No, don't do that. Shit, man, this is also super annoying. Don't slow down. No. For helvete. Slight curve and it drives so slow. No, here also. Man, can you turn off that shit? At least in the Audi Fat e-tron, you can turn off the curve assist shite. Let's see, can I look here? Smart drive. I think I already looked through all the settings. And there is no curve assist shite. Okay, no, there I know there's one. Okay. -8 in Göteborg. Damn. And also, yeah, another thing I noticed is that the cruise control is not that smooth. The road is fairly flat now. But let me see, 15 kilowatt, 19 kilowatt, 16, 19, 16, 17, 16. okay, maybe now it's smooth. It has this weird, like even the e-Golf, my 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 12-year-old e-Golf has smoother adaptive cruise control. You know, I noticed that, you know, because I've been using the e-Golf a lot lately. I've been running errands, going to behind the scene. You guys didn't see it, but when I went to test MC Hammer and when I went to test the Ionic and so on and other stuff and the family stuff, I had to use the e-Golf. And holy shit, man! I got bored of charging, just going somewhere. Like the guy lives in Sarpsborg, right? MC Hammer, I had to charge twice just to get there, and then one of us twice on the way back also. And just going downtown to meet Neo also, they had to top up, and also just to whatever. You guys get the idea. But yeah, no. Okay, now it slows down. It regens. Wait, it regens a lot, and then it speeds up again. Oh, it's a curve. Oh shit, man. So adaptive cruise control is not smooth here at all. I need to record this while we are in Sweden. You can see how bad it is. I have the car scanner, so it's actually very useful. You can see it. Oh no, it's slow, dude. It slows down. It slows down like 8 kilometers per hour, just for that slight curve. Yeah, when I have time, not sure when, I will test Seoul. I need to keep it in garage. Well, I wonder if I can actually preheat the battery by running HVAC. No, the fan will not run. Yeah, I need the what's going on? I need the box thingy for Valdemar, so I can force the fan speed to 7. But maybe he can make it slightly smaller. Then I could actually preheat the battery by just keeping it on and having the thing force fan speed to 7. But whatever, I can just put it in the garage and then it will keep it at 10 degrees roughly. Or actually, maybe over time I could keep it to 15 degrees. Well, I could just deep discharge it a bit and then fast charge it up. That should heat up things to around 25-30 degrees at least. But yeah, so we'll see when I buy that Tesla. First I thought, okay, maybe I just buy the Tesla, but now I'm like, okay, it's gonna cost me some stuff. For now, I'm a little bit busy anyway, so not sure when I should buy that Model 3. And I mean, it's not critical to have it, but it's actually very useful to have this family car, so I don't have to use the press car for family stuff. So eventually, when I sell the e-Golf, that will possibly happen in around 2 weeks. Then oh man, for helvete, I was adjusting the speed just as the new speed limit came, and then it jumped down to 80 kilometers per hour. I was like, so I have to wait. And I kind of I need to adjust down the speed when we reach a new speed limit. Can't wait too long in case there's a laser right after it, right? Or who knows? That is super annoying. It's also that same button you use. The button you use to decrease the speed just happened to be the button you use to confirm the speed limit. Are you serious, man? What was it again? I tested something in Thailand that was annoying also. They overloaded something. The same button was used for something else. There was. You had to press up to activate cruise control, but there was also the up button that increased the speed. So I accidentally increased the speed all the time. It was one of the Chinese cars again. But seriously, I mean, I might sound like an old grumpy man, just everything is wrong, but dude, I'm not trying to find faults with this car, but it's just that I keep finding not optimal behaviors on things. all the time. And when I test other cars, it doesn't have to be Tesla. It could be I don't know, something else, right? They work great. Like the German cars, for example, they don't have this annoying behavior. They don't slow down in the curves. Audi, for example, there's a dedicated cruise control stock, and it works great. And when you change the speed there, while you're adjusting and you arrive at the new speed limit, it doesn't just jump down to go up to that speed limit. Insurance price on the Eagle. Oh, okay, well, they are roughly the same. But I actually went for Del Casco. With e-Golf, I went for just Ansvar, the cheapest, and it was only around 200 NOK per month. But then in the e-Golf, in the Soul, I went for, I think it was about 400. But then I have the glass coverage in case the glass breaks. But, so I'm like, okay, maybe it's slightly more expensive, but okay, whatever, a peace of mind. But then I have to pay some tax also. No, why is this? It's slowing down here. What the fuck, man? It's not even a sharp curve here, in it. Oh, my lord, I need to see how bad it is around Tongen. Because over there, we're gonna go Schnell. It's 110, so no, it slows down here. What the heck, man? Oh, Jesus. Wait, we're down to 81% already? What? Okay. Status update. 64.4 kilometers done. 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, it's cold outside. Okay. Yeah. I wonder how much a Model 3 would consume. But maybe you have to compare it against the Model S or, I don't know, BYD Seal or, I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of competitors we have here. No, it's slowing down again. No, dude, come on. That's enough now. That's enough slowdown for one night, okay? And here we have only 100 sold now. It's usually 110 in the summer. Two times, wow. Not charged at all, huh? Really? Usually there's egenandel, 2,000 NOK egenandel. But if you go for the Uber plus whatever, then there might not be egenandel. Then it slows down here. Shit, man. It keeps slowing down randomly, which is very annoying. Instead of just keeping an even pace, it slows down maybe 2 kilometers per hour here and there. And you feel that. The car doesn't become that smooth. It's like, huh? I mean, it's a long, comfortable sedan with almost 3 meter, 2.8 something, 2.9 meter wheelbase. So it should be smooth, like an ID7. I think actually ID7 might be one of the competitors, but ID7 is more expensive, right? This is only 400k. Oh, with the ID7 has bigger battery, yeah, that's right. Maybe you can't get the small battery in the ID7. Like which battery should it be then? There is a 62 kilowatt hour battery. Yeah, that could be kinda the same. No, well, there's no 70 kilowatt hour. There's the 82, and then the 62. Yeah. But also, it feels slightly bouncy, but not that much. I mean, it's still nice and comfy. I feel like they have tuned it for my taste, or more like a European taste. So it's actually fairly comfy. Yeah, the suspension. Not that firm. It's like a mix between some firmness, some softness. But I feel like ID7 with DCC has better control over the bumps. So this is more like ID7 without the DCC. Yeah. But by the way, I forgot about it. Do you guys know how many banana boxes you could take in the trunk and in the whole car? If we would guess. The car is actually not that tall. ID7 is a lot taller, I think. Yes, LFP. Oh, it's 86 kilowatt. Oh, I forgot about that. 6 and 18. 60. Oh, you guys are on to something there. Well, it could take 1 in the front. That was wonderful. But then only 6 in the trunk. Well, you can't really open up anything beneath the trunk. And yeah, even though it has a hatch opening, it has that little nice, sexy slope. But yeah, I think Model S could take a lot more, because you can open up beneath it. And then for the whole car, it was 20 boxes plus 1 front, so that's 21 total. That's the same as a Firefly. Shit. And to my surprise, big surprise, the banana box in the footwell could not be laid down horizontally. It had to be vertical. I was expecting like excellent leg room. No, nope. Maybe just a very long trunk, or I don't know. Or where did the 5 meters or 4.9 meters go? Ich weiß nicht. But hey, what? ID7 could fit. Well, I think ID7 has better leg room, right? And how long is ID7? Okay, we're down to 77%. The battery is, what the heck? The battery is at 4 to 12 degrees Celsius. So the lower cells keep cooling down, whereas the hotter cells keep heating up. Welcome to high delta between min and max temp in the battery. What the heck, man? And now it's -7 degrees outside. ID7, okay, almost 5 meters. So ID7 is slightly longer, all right. But I think ID7 utilizes the space really well. And maybe the wheelbase on ID7 is better. Pretty big difference, what do you mean? Isn't it just 5 centimeter difference? This car is around 4.9 meters long. Oh, in the min-max battery, yeah. Okay, now the car claims 9% on arrival. 229 kilometers to go. Speculate. Oh, there's some Baustelle a little bit around Uddevalla. Oh, yeah. There's a Baustelle stretch there. Boxtorp, Uddevalla. Okay, so for you guys who don't know, this car cannot preheat the battery while moving. You can navigate to a fast charger, it doesn't preheat. The only way to preheat is to do it while stationary, inside the car or via the app. And even when I preheated the battery, it only heated up to what was it again, 6 to 8 degrees. I was hoping for maybe 15, but okay, maybe it doesn't need to be that hot. So okay. And then there is this weird, what the heck, what did they call it again? If the battery is at minus 20 degrees Celsius, which is super rare, how the heck do you get the battery to be that cold? But if the battery is really, really cold, you can enable this flash heating, whatever it's called again, mode, where it doesn't. Wait, Mazda tried to explain to me how it works, and it doesn't use the PTC heater. It does something. He claimed that there was something with the motor doing something, and you hear this. I'm like, huh? Wait, that sounds like the motor is generating heat like Tesla, and then they scavenge the heat via the coolant. And then, well, the Mazda guy says, no, it does not do that. It does not transfer heat via the coolant. It does something with the battery. And I was like, okay, but what? But you mentioned the motor. Okay, but how does the motor hit the battery? And then he wasn't sure, and I wasn't sure how it works. But there's some kind of flash heat up procedure that the car can do, and that actually heats up by 2 or 3 degrees per minute, which is insanely fast. But I don't know, I don't have an opportunity to test it because it's not that cold anymore. And even if it's that, you have to soak it in minus 20 degrees for 24 hours, or maybe at least 12 hours, and I don't have time for that. Or of course soak it in minus 30 degrees if you can find it somewhere for 10 hours. Maybe the shorter battery, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's loaded with cobalt. Yeah, the LFP battery has cobalt. LFPC, yeah. Well, but 206 watt-hour per kilometer, that's not too crazy. So maybe this car is actually relatively efficient for its, yeah. I mean, it's rear-wheel drive. Thirsty cars would be at, well, I think the BYD Seal had around 200 watt-hour per kilometer, the 90 test during summer. So this car seems to be fairly efficient, at least. What? 3 to 12 degrees Celsius now in the battery. I bet the lower cells are getting chilled down by the ambient temperature, whereas the higher cells are physically higher up, maybe, or I don't know. Okay, now the car claims 8% at Speculator. Yeah, I would guess that we won't make it there. So maybe I'll prepare to stop at, I'm not sure, Jungstile? Jungstile is 20 kilometers before. We had the 400 kilowatt SD1 chargers there. But this is 400 volts, so I can charge at superchargers. And maybe I can just stop at Hogstorp then, on the V3 supercharger. And in case it doesn't work with the supercharger, then we have the Alpitronic Circle K chargers as backup. But I want to try to visit the new Ionity at Falkenberg. If the timing is right, we'll see. Let me see, 73% now. Try to calculate 88 kilometers times 206 divided by 73, that's 27%. If it's linear, then we have 67 kilowatt hour. Well, that's close to the claim 68 kilowatt hour according to EV database. Okay, so we might have 68 kilowatt hour then. Huh? No, what? Sunday drive? Which car? This car? Sunday drive. Oh, we have to wait a couple of months until spring arrives. Let's see. Based on the view count, if yeah, but I don't expect crazy high view counts here, unlike some of the Teslas. Yes, there's a long range with bigger battery, 11 kilowatt hour more, which is not that much actually. Oh, it slows down here. What the heck, man? No, shit. Slow down 9 kilometers per hour because of this extremely dangerous and sharp curve. Oh, it slows down here again. It slows down by 2 kilometers per hour, and then it speeds up again right after. And then it goes 1 kilometer per hour past the cruise control speed, and then it slows down, and it keeps doing all that shit all the time, man. Yeah. Now it's 2-3 kilometers per hour under the cruising speed. Well, e-Golf drives way smoother. It's a German technology. Okay, I feel it now. When we go over the bumps, it tends to bounce 2 to 3 times before it settles. From what I remember, ID7 with DCC would bounce only 1 to 2 times. It settles faster. So it is slightly bouncy then. Wait, can I okay, I'm gonna disable the auto wiping. It's kind of annoying. It's a wiper level. Disable. Yeah. I wanna wipe myself when needed. But sometimes it might be so cold that wiping is not gonna work very well. And it was strange because the car was sitting outside last night and it was minus 17 at the worst. And then today, this morning, I took it for the drive and then I couldn't use the washer fluid. So the only explanation I have is that the washer fluid actually froze. Maybe not the whole tank, but at least at critical choke points it froze. So maybe the washer fluid is good for minus 15 only. And that is enough to clog the vents. It slows down, it slows down. We have a new record. Wow, it slowed down, dude, 23. Dude, more, 25 kilometers per hour below the cruising speed. My lord, that is a new record. Holy macaroni, it's super annoying. Look at even the leaf overtake. Wow. I need to override now. That is beyond insane. 25 kilometers per hour below the cruising speed. Yeah. Oh. It was a really dangerous hairpin turn we went through just now. Man, so many campers here tonight. Shit. This is why I prefer doing it on Saturday night. But I can't do it on Saturday night because Sunday morning at 11 to 1 in the afternoon, I have to go to this birthday party. Someone invited Isabel at the kindergarten. So I can't hammer through the night and then go to the birthday party. Just fucked up like that. That's why we do it tonight. Plus that this weekend is gonna be snowing and rain. First snow and then eventually rain next week. So I need to get the snowblower ready, man. It's gonna do some snow blowing action, some blow jobs this weekend. Yes, can these guys? Yeah, exactly. Get out of the way, please. Okay, now it says 7% at arrival. So the estimation will probably keep dropping and dropping. Oh, it's only minus 2 degrees over here. Wow. But then it's going to get colder further south, which is a bit unusual. Normally around Varberg, even during winter, it should be plus 2 degrees Celsius. Sometimes even plus 5. Navigated to Ionti Specular, 201 kilometers away. We are down to 67%. Battery status, we're done 105 kilometers, 209 watt-hour per kilometer, and battery is at 4 to 14 degrees Celsius. Dude, it's the lowest cell that concerns me when we fast charge. I hope I have enough wiper fluid. Well, eventually there'll be less traffic as well. I don't have to wipe too much. And hopefully not too much traffic tomorrow morning. No morning stau, right? So I kind of need to rush it here. I don't want any delays. So I don't know. It's supposed to take 168 kilowatts. Let's see if we can get it. Dude, if it's minus 10 degrees around Varberg and I hammer it in the 120 zone, how much is this car gonna consume? We need to find out. What the heck is going on over here? Hope I have enough washer fluid. Maybe the washer fluid is not extremely expensive in Sweden, because in Norway it is. At gas station at least. Okay, let's see. Now we have another curve. Okay, it slows down, it slows down. It's an extremely dangerous curve. This is random. Here it didn't slow down that much. So it's also inconsistent how much it slows down. It's probably just based on map data. Can expect under 60 kilowatt if the battery. Oh, wow, really? Well, we're gonna find out. That's what the whole purpose of this trip is. I mean, ideally, I prefer during winter to hit around 0 to 5 degrees Celsius, not minus 10, but unfortunately I cannot choose. I mean, I can choose, but then I end up with lots of rain. I'm not keen on that. If you wait until this weekend. Plus that there'll probably be some crazy traffic this weekend, people traveling home after winter holiday. Here it slows down again. Extremely dangerous curve. Let me see. Minus 15, minus 17 kilometers per hour. Not more. Minus 18, minus 20. Yeah, minus 20 kilometers per hour. Yeah, why not? Wow. And here also extremely dangerous curve. There you go. Minus 10 kilometers per hour. Summer run, huh? Okay. No, I don't think it has anything to do with icy roads. Had this same shit behavior in Thailand in plus 25 degrees Celsius. Radar cruise control, huh? Well, but I want adaptive cruise control. I don't want to turn off that. This is also unusual that there's snow around Sarpsborg. Normally by the time we arrive here, it will be green grass here, even during winter. Well, we're down to 59%. We haven't left the country yet. 127 kilometers done. 212 watt-hour per kilometer. Wonder how much Model 3 would consume. Or let's say ID7. Or I don't know what other cars we can compare it against. There are not that many sedans in this market. Actually, when in the banana box test, I was selecting similar sedans, and I was struggling to find enough sedans because they're mostly SUVs and shit out there. Oh yeah, we might have headwind also. Yeah. Wind is turning now for the south. Things are heating up finally. Yeah, for example, well, ID7, man, wonderful car. Doesn't even have to be the station wagon. Spacious, comfy, efficient. And also not too expensive. Of course, you have the A6, but the A6 is a lot more expensive. But the ID7, man, that would be the car of the year. Tesla Bjorn car of the year. Oh, the battery has heated up slightly now, 5 to 15 degrees Celsius. It could be because it's warmer over here. -4 only. What the heck is that guy on constantly on the brakes or some shit? And he's on high beam. What an annoying driver. They did not notice that these damn high beams are on. Sometimes I wonder how people get the driver's license. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, they are adding. Actually, the VAT limit is dropping. I wonder it was this year, so it's going to be on at 150k NOK. You start getting VAT or above that price, and then now next year supposedly there will be full VAT on EVs. So that's gonna, I think that will actually affect the new car sales. Yeah, I bet it will. EV sales in Norway will take a big hit and drop. People will start buying fossil again. Well, fortunately in Norway we have lots of second-hand cars here, so you can get a relatively okay second-hand EV. So maybe I need to secure an EV before it's too late. Slow it down again. Only -9 kilometers per hour this time. Okay. Oh shit. Oh man, it shows. Okay, how long did it take to come over here? Well, it took 1.3 hours. The fuck, man? How many minutes is it? 0.1 hour is 6 minutes, so it could be 1 hour and 18 minutes. It could be 1 hour and 23 minutes. Who knows? Okay, so I have to look at the time. We left at 9. Actually 9:11. Yeah, it was 21:11. Wow, the battery heats up now, 6 to 15 degrees Celsius. We are at 55%. E-Golf and Soul would be double. Well, but actually, you have to remember that the Soul I purchased was a remarkably good price. Most likely, a Soul like that with a replaced battery should be worth at least 50, 60k if the backup camera is not kaput. And it has no sunroof. Sunroof might be worth 5k extra. But it's fine. It means that I have the best, I should have the best heat insulation then on the steel roof. Well, I mean, I actually feel it that the Soul heats up faster than the E-Golf. E-Golf, man, I'm just constantly freezing in there during winter. And I see that in the heater process, HVAC is pulling around 3.5 kilowatts. So with a COP of 2 at least, then we're talking about 7 kilowatt heater, and then E-Golf might operate at only 3 kilowatt PDC. But strange enough, when I look on Finn, my E-Golf seems to be worth 35 to 40k. Well, it depends. I'm not sure how much rust the other cars have, but maybe at least 35k. So Marcus is getting it for 30k, so he actually get a good price for it. It's like a vennepris. Told Walmart about the heater. Well, yeah, he claims. I mean, he checked this. He checked the sticker, and it's 5 kilowatt according to the sticker. Okay, let me see here. Distance check. Oh, it's supposed to be 146 kilometers something. It's 144. It's under reports. Still at 1.3 hours. So it might pop over to 1.4 hours soon. But I can see that we've been on the road now for 1 hour and 22 minutes. So if it's 1 hour and 24 minutes, it might pop to 1.4 hours then. Because 0.4, yeah, 4 times 6 is 24 minutes. You see, under the bridge, 145.4. Okay, it's supposed to be 146 something, 0.5. So, wait, that's a roughly 0.7% underreporting. Okay, let's see. At Schweinsund. So it's supposed to be 1 hour and 16 minutes. It's already 1 hour and 23 minutes. Wow, really? No, wait, was it 1 hour and 19 minutes? Okay, that sounds more plausible. So we have a 4-minute delay now. Yeah. We are now at Svinesundsbron. This is the border between Norway and Sweden. And normally it takes 1 hour and, I think it was 1 hour and 19 minutes to get here. How long did it take this time? Well, 1.4 hours. What the heck is that shit? Well, because it goes to 1.9 hours eventually. You know, like, it's like typical behavior of Chinese cars. So if you look here, 22:35, we started at 21:11, so we needed 1 hour and 24 minutes to get here. So we have a 5-minute deduction then. Well, welcome to Sweden. เรามาถึงสวีเดนนะครับแล้วก็ปกตินะครับเราจะใช้เวลา1ชั่วโมงกับ19 นาทีนะครับมาที่นี่แต่ว่าวันนี้เรามีดีเลย์นิดหน่อยนะครับเราใช้เวลา 1.4 ชั่วโมงฮะ 1.4 ชั่วโมงมันคืออะไรอ่ะเพราะว่ามันเป็นรถจีนทั่วไปมันก็จะโชว์อย่างนี้นะมันเดี๋ยวมันจะไปถึง 1.9 ชั่วโมงนะครับ แต่ว่าถ้าเราดู14 นาทีมาที่นี่นะครับแปลว่าเราจะต้องหักเวลาไป5 นาทีนะครับที่มันมีดีเลย์นิดหน่อยนะDude, now the screens are way too bright. I thought I put it on auto. Well, it is apparently on auto, but it is too bright, man. Well, okay, no, it adjusted down a bit. Okay, that's slightly better. Okay, now it's just 0% at Spectre. Oh, minus 5 degrees now. Okay, it's getting colder. We're down to 48%. Battery's at 6 to 17 degrees Celsius. Wow, that's high delta. 11 degrees. The car slows down like a mofo again. All over the place, man. Okay, whatever. I'm too lazy to override every 30 seconds. Oh, it has auto high beam. Okay, whatever. Well, we'll just keep it on then. But no matrix lights. Oh, I see. The head-up display is a bit too bright. They get that square in the middle. Okay, where do I adjust that? AR, HUD. HUD brightness. Oh, there is no auto here. Okay, let's go the dimmest. Oh, it's strange, man, why the head-up display doesn't have an auto setting. it slows down a lot here. I need to record this once we are around town. Yeah. Even over here, it slows down a lot, the curves. Wow, it's around minus 10 degrees now, Norway. To 17 degrees Celsius in the battery. Well, I guess we should go deep, because if we go deep, the battery should heat up enough so we don't Colgate, right? So I need to eventually pinpoint where we are gonna stop and charge, but it's still too early now. We have 43%. But it seems like even the standard range has okay range, even when it's cold outside like now. We've done 169 kilometers now. Consumption is 220 and it's rising now that we can hammer it in Sweden. Well, there is some light pollution at this station. Well, they opened the new MUX Wow, freaking huge, man. Max is open. Oh, maybe I can have some Max burgers. Get diarrhea. Well, I brought some salad and some lefse. Oh, this fog could be scary, as it could make the road quite slippery. That means that moisture level is high. But then hopefully they salted the road so that it doesn't become slippery. But yeah, fog is scary. Also, of course, limits vision. Oh, it's been a while since I took the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It was like 3 months since last time. Right, 7 to 18 degrees in the battery now. 11 degrees Celsius delta. Right, the high beam over there. You need to turn up a bit there. It's kind of late. First 1,000 kilometer challenge in 2026. Check out the sound system. What the? Dude, what the fuck are you doing, man? Lithuanian driver? Shit. Got to watch out. This is a kind of danger zone here. focus on the road. Sony sound system.
When you're far away, is it weighing on your heart? I know it treats you well. I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can't love you more than blue sky, paradise, feet deep on us. But girl, I see, kiss you better than the sun, but you would never retouch. Yeah, I'll make you feel the fever. Whoa. I'm afraid you'll see you happier where you are. I know it treats you well. I can't love you more than Arizona.
Okay, some status update. 184 kilometers, 223 watt-hour per kilometer. Car is slowing down in the curves like a mofo. We're down to 36%, and the battery is at 8 to 19 degrees and rising. And it's -5 over here and foggy. I have to watch the road.
Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you, can love you. Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you.
Well, the sound system sounds good. I have to watch out for moose. There is a possibility of moose around here. Turns down late sometimes there. But it fades in every song. Oh man, that's also annoying. You want to modify that song by fading it in like that. Yeah, it fades in every song. Man, that is annoying. There's deep bass. It goes deep. It's only for the win. No, what the heck is that shit? Oh, I need to turn off the auto high beam, man. It's like all over the place here. Okay, switching the manual. The battery temperature is 10 to 20 degrees Celsius. What the heck, man? Is this a blade battery or what? Is it a BYD blade battery? Gee, is it a Korean car? No, it's Japanese technology. I need to record some video here, man. Shit. This is getting ridiculous. Tottenham. Alright, we are now getting close to Tottenham, and yeah, let's see if we can see it here, but the car slows down in the curves, okay, not much on that curve, but also the battery heated up, fortunately, yes, that's good, but look at that, we are at 10 to 21 degrees Celsius. There is 11 degrees Celsius delta between min and max battery. Is this a BYD Blade battery? Is it a Korean car? No, it's Japanese tech. Well, as long as we don't cold gate or rapid gate, then I'm fine with that. But yeah, so the record I saw, when it comes to slowdown in the curves, the record was 25 kilometers per hour below the set cruising speed, and it was not that twisty. It was similar to these kind of roads here. So yeah, there you can kind of see the power that it goes a bit up and down. Now it slows down a bit in the curve, and then it speeds up. Oh, no, it slows down some more, you see. So my 12-year-old e-Golf has smoother adaptive cruise control than this modern Mazda. Well. And then when it comes to the headlights, boom, it's fairly bright. But no matrix, nothing like that, just on and off. Yeah, like this, yeah, okay. ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่สวีเดนนะครับ ใกล้จะถึงทองเนี่ยแล้วก็ที่นี่มันก็มีถนนที่มันโค้งนิดหน่อยไม่ได้โค้งเยอะนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าดู power นะ power meter นะครับมันจะเบรกเหมือนรถจีนทั่วไปนะครับมันจะเบรกตอนเราเข้าไปในโค้งนะ มันแบบหลายอย่างนะครับคันนี้นะที่มันเหมือนรถจีนทั้งนั้นเลยนะโอเคเข้าไปในโค้งนะโอเคฮะ77กิโลวัตต์โอเคขึ้นดอยนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็มันก็จะเดี๋ยวอ๋ออันนี้มันรันดอมนะบางทีมันก็ไม่เบรกบางทีมันเบรกนะมันไม่ได้แบบว่าขึ้นอยู่กับว่าโค้งมันเป็นยังไงนะไม่รู้มันขึ้นอยู่กับแผนที่หรือว่าอะไรไม่รู้นะแต่ว่าเราดูอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่นะครับ11ถึง21องศาปะโท เดลตอนนี้มันเป็น10องศานะครับจากเซลล์ที่มันเย็นสุดแล้วก็ถึงเซลล์ที่มันร้อนสุดนะครับเรามองอยู่เราไม่รู้นะก็ถ้าจะให้ดีมันน่าจะแบบเท่ากันนะไม่ใช่แบบห่างกันเยอะมากอย่างนี้มันก็กลายเป็นมันอาจจะอะไรนะมันก็ต้องเบรกนะครับเบรกแล้วก็เร่งนะครับแล้วก็เบรกแล้วก็เร่งนะครับมันไม่สมูทเลยเนี่ย ผมมี e-Golf ที่มาจาก 2014 นะครับอายุ12 ปีนะครับCruise Adaptive Cruise Control ของ e-Golf นะครับมันสมูทกว่าคันนี้นะ แต่ว่าโอเคอย่างน้อยแบตเตอรี่มันก็อุ่นขึ้นนะครับก็หวังว่ามันจะไม่cold gate หรือว่า rapid gate ตอนลองชาร์จนะครับแล้วก็ไฟนี่นะมันก็ไม่มี matrix มันเป็นแค่ on off อย่างนี้นะครับบูมโอเคก็สว่างดีนะใช้ได้นะครับโอเคได้ก็ใช้ได้6 degrees okay right battery status 26 degrees 26%. What is going oh shit man this is really a lot slow down here I should have recorded this okay -7 degrees it's getting colder and colder now okay 12 to 22 degrees Celsius okay we just want to keep heating up the battery it seems like it heats up by itself by driving by discharging whoa oh man when I'm not recording I get these crazy slowdowns My dear Bjorn, Chang'an makes 6. Yes, I know. It's I know. Yes, I was just joking in the video because I already initially mentioned it, but you guys didn't listen. I mentioned it in the garage before we started the challenge. This is based on the Deepal L06 platform, which is Chang'an. It's Chinese. The software just smells Chinese from far. The way it works with the behavior on pretty much everything, from the driving dynamics to the annoying features and the way it displays things, like the 1.9 hour now, that is just so Chinese. And also the region and the throttle feel. Okay, there's some kind of Baustelle here. Okay, one lane, right? Let's get ready. .4% left. I'm not sure how deep I want to go. Okay, slow down. Oh. -8 degrees. Damn, it's getting cold. Gee, man. I can't remember last time it was that cold around here. The Siberian cold weather. Always blame Siberia. Wait, do we have power limit now? Check. Oh, we're down to only 110 kilowatt. Oh, shit. Really? At 24% battery? What? We need to record this. Oh, yeah, I can see it there also on display. Okay. Let's see. Go behind this guy. Show the power limit. Wait, I just noticed we have 24% battery left, which is still plenty, right? But look there's this power limit. It claims 113 kilowatt, and when I test it, oh, it is sluggish. What? 110 kilowatt is around 140 horsepower only. Huh? What? When the battery is higher, it should have 200 and wait, how much is it again? 280 horsepower, right? Well, not anymore. Now you're restricted to only 112 kilowatt or around almost 150 horsepower. Well, but the battery is not that cold. It's 13 to 23 degrees Celsius. What?เฮ้ยผมเพิ่งจะสังเกตนะครับตอนนี้นะถ้าเราเช็คคอร์สกันมันรีพอร์ตว่า power limit เป็น112 กิโลวัตต์นะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะลองเร่งนะโอเคเหยียบเต็มฮะแม่นแล้วเรามีแค่110 กิโลวัตต์ power limit 110 กิโลวัตต์นี่มันเป็นประมาณ145 แรงม้านะครับฮะเรามี 22% แบตเตอรี่มันก็ไม่ได้ต่ำมากนะแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่มันก็ไม่เย็นนะ13 ถึง 23 องศานะครับแต่ว่ามี power limit แล้วปกติถ้าเรามี full power มันน่าจะเป็นสัก280 แรงม้านะครับหรือว่าประมาณเท่าไหร่นะ200 กว่ากิโลวัตต์นะตอนนี้เหลือแค่ครึ่ง power นี่บอกให้Dude, I recorded with the... Okay, I need to redo it. Shit, man, I fucked up. I used the wrong mic. Always mic check. Power limit, take 2. Wait, I noticed something here. In car scanner, power limit is reported as 111 kilowatts. Really? Let me try here. Slow down a bit and then floor it. Dude, almost nothing happens. What? We actually have only 111 kilowatt power limit. That's roughly 145 horsepower only. But this car, when we have full power, it should be 285 horsepower, which is over 200 kilowatts. Really? But we are at 21% battery, and the battery should be okay temperature, 14 to 24 degrees Celsius. Wow, we have roughly half power already. That is not that great in it. ผมเพิ่งจะสังเกตนะครับตอนนี้รถมันรีพอร์ตว่าเรามี108 kilowatt power limit เดี๋ยวลองเทสดูนะโอเคเบานิดหน่อยเกือบจะไม่รู้สึกแล้วว่ามันเร่งนะครับมันช้าเหมือนรถดีเซลนะครับเรามีแค่107 kilowatt power limit ว่าแต่ว่าแบตเตอรี่ก็ยังเหลือ 20% นะครับแล้วก็มันก็ไม่ได้เย็นนะ14 ถึง 24 องศานะครับแล้วตอนนี้เราก็มีแค่นี้ถ้าเป็น full power นี่มันน่าจะเป็น285แรงม้านะครับหรือว่าประมาณ220กิโลวัตต์นะมั้งก็แปลว่าตอนนี้เราเหลือแค่ครึ่ง power ยังมี 20% แบตเตอรี่นี่บอกเฮ้ย The LFP doesn't like it cold, but I mean, it's 14 degrees Celsius in the battery. We've been driving for 1.9 hours. Shouldn't the battery be in better... well, maybe it doesn't have heat scavenging. Yeah, what happened with the... Oh, dude, it's slowing down. What happened with the leftover heat from the motor? That is madness. We are down to 50% power. Normally, okay, other cars should be down to 50% power at maybe 10% or 5%, not 20%. Well, hopefully the battery stays warmer once we fast charge it, and then it stays warmer throughout the challenge. We're going to check it, of course. We're going to test all that stuff. Maybe it's a good thing that it's really cold tonight. We can test the car. I was actually planning on going to Alvdal last night, but I was simply too tired. And I was so excited about the Soul, so I went downtown to get the Soul instead. But I mean, I probably wouldn't be able to drive all the way to Alvdal because I didn't get enough sleep. Actually, it was the night before that I went to test the Ioniq, and the car was not charged to 100%. And then I had to spend almost 2 hours extra just to get it to 100% because it took forever. So it seems like the glorious days of awesome Ioniq is gone. The buffer has been eaten up. Now they start degrading faster and faster. It'll be interesting to try an Ioniq with 300k. Should be plenty of those 300k Ioniqs. Actually, the owner who drove a lot, he only needed 2 years to gain 90k. So I bet there might be some 300, 400k Ioniqs out there. But that's the crazy part. My Soul has way more energy than the degraded Ioniq. So I measured 22.5 kilowatt hour, and then my Soul has possibly 26.5. Need to do a proper measurement one day. But I also need to figure out where the heck I'm gonna stop at. We have 17% left. Okay, let me do another calculation here. 233 kilometers times 229 watt-hour per kilometer. And then how much percent do we have left? 17, so that's 0.83. I have possibly 64 kilowatt hour only. Oh, the state of charge scale is non-linear. Oh, what a surprise. Plus that, okay, we don't get 68 kilowatt hour anymore. We might get only 64. All right, if I base it on 64, base 64, yeah, I can figure out how much energy we have left roughly. Time. Oh shit, it's down over here again. Okay, remaining 16%. We might have only around 10 kilowatt hour. Okay. Holy shit, it slows down a lot now. Very nice. Okay, there. And then divided by, let's say, the consumption now might be 230. Let's say 240. That means only 42 more kilometers. Okay, I need to plan my stop soon. Hogstorp is coming up. Wait, can I reach Jungschile? Wait, it doesn't show it here. What the heck, man? Dude, it's right there. Shit, man. It doesn't see Jungschile. The charger at Jungschile. Okay. Let's see. Go. That's 25 kilometers. Okay, it claims 5%. All right, that's fine. We can stop at Jungschile. No, the car wants to add charging stop. What the heck? At Uddevalla. No, we're not gonna stop there. Okay, we go to Jungschile. It's kind of expensive over there, but that's fine. We want to go deep. Let me see. We are. How far away are we? 25 kilometers away. Yeah, that should be fine. We are down to 14 kilometers. Okay, you might go down to around 5%. The battery is heating up fast now. 17 to 26 degrees Celsius. I don't know if it gets the heat from the motor or if it heats up by itself. But we are down to 91 kilowatt power limit. Oh damn! We better heat up. Oh man, it's slow. Oh shit! What the heck, man? It slows down so much here. Oh, whatever. Every time it slows down, we might lose actually several seconds. So then, for the whole course of the challenge, we lose a lot, maybe several minutes. But fortunately, after Varberg, it's not that twisty. Yeah, it wants me to stop at Hogstorp with 13%. Ain't gonna happen. We go deep, brother. Okay, now it's kind of annoying because now it wants me to go back to Circle K. No, what the heck, man? Can I just go there without... Come on. Go anyway. Yes, there. Yeah, that's better. Arrive with 3%. Yeah, that's fine. Because we're 20 kilometers away. Yeah, that's fine. We are 12%. Yeah, we can make it there. $243. Okay, battery is heating up, 19 to 27 degrees. We're down to 12% now. 19 kilometers away. The car estimates 3% on arrival. That's fine. So we're going to use the Pawel and ST1 chargers. They're slightly cheaper than the recharge. But ideally I want to use supercharger or Ionity. But if I charge here, then I can probably go to Varberg then. Maybe even Himmler. We'll see. We'll see how flat the charging curve is. But it should be warm enough. 20 to 28 degrees Celsius now. Yeah, you want to go deep. %10 now. I only 28 kilowatt hour and Mazda. Both drop fast at yeah. Oh, okay, at low state of charge. Okay, I have to be aware of that then. Whereas this is kind of point of no return. From here, there are no fast charger till low battery now, 9%. Oh, it claims 21 kilometer on GOM. Oh wait, there's a slowdown here in 400 meters. Okay. And then we're 14 kilometers away. Well, okay. So there's a slight margin there. Okay, that was it. There's a short slowdown. I don't know the speed. 120 maybe. Oh, the Uddevallabron is kind of cool with the fog tonight. Okay, we're gonna try to figure out the net capacity on the first stop. But okay, we probably lost a significant amount of heat. But then once the battery heats up, then hopefully it stays warm. That doesn't rapid kick, right? %7, 15 kilometers on GOM and 11 kilometers to go. Oh, is this when I need to slow down? 14 kilometers on GOM and 11 kilometers to go. I need to slow down. Seems like it, yeah, it's non-linear. Shit. 6% left. Uh-oh. We are in trouble now. Because there's no bailout point here. Shit. Oh shit. I needed to slow down now because I was looking at GOM here. It's like, okay, it's fine. We have plenty of margin. Well, apparently not. We have 11 kilometers of range left on GOM and we are 9.4 kilometers away. The car claims we will arrive with 2%, but I'm not sure about that. I measured during the trip now that the state of charge scale is non-linear, so it drops fast towards the end. We are down to 4%. Oh shit! And power limit is 91 kilowatt. Okay, battery is heated up now. Okay, but I need to take it slow here so I don't run out of juice, man. ตอนนี้เราต้องขับช้าหน่อยนะครับเพราะว่าเราเหลือแค่8กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วเราต้องขับอีก 8.3 กิโลเมตร what 7 กิโลเมตรขับช้าเลยทำไมมันอย่างไม่ตกไวขนาดนี้เนี่ยฮะผมก็ได้คำนวณนะครับตอนเราขับเนี่ยนะว่ามันstate of charge scale แล้วมัน non linear นะครับแต่ว่ามันตกเร็วมากเลยเนี่ยเหลือ6 กิโลเมตรเราต้องขับอีก7มันไม่มีออปชั่นอื่นนะครับเราจะต้องไปชาร์จที่นั่นมันไม่มีที่อื่นที่เราชาร์จได้นะครับshit รถฮีเตอร์หรือว่าปิดเลยก็ได้มั้งแต่ว่ามันหนาวข้างนอกนะครับโอเคลองปิดฮีเตอร์โอเคปิด6 กิโลเมตรเราต้องขับอีก7 กิโลเมตรมันจะเป็นไปได้ไหมเนี่ยผมไม่อยากจะให้แบตเตอรี่หมดนะ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge นะOh shit I need to slow down ลังซัม because the kilometers are dropping way faster and dude we have 5 kilometers of range left and we are 6 kilometers away. What the heck happened? I turned off HVAC. I'm driving dog slow now. I mean, I kind of knew that the scale was non-linear, but I didn't expect this shit to happen. Oh, what the heck, man? It starts fogging now. And driving so slow. Come on. Dude, I cannot run out of juice on a 1,000 kilometer challenge at night. I need to get there. Oh, shit. 5 kilometers left. 5.9. How am I gonna get there? I turn off everything here. Don't want to call Viking and get stranded by the road, man. Do I need to drive even slower? Okay, slower. Long. 60. We're gonna hypermile now. Oh, I turn off. There's nothing else to turn off here. นี่บอกให้เหลือ4 กิโลเมตรนะครับ4 กิโลเมตรเราต้องขับอีก 5.4 กิโลเมตรเราขับช้ามากเลยตอนนี้นะครับ1%อย่าตาย3 กิโลเมตรมันโอ้ shit ผมไม่อยากจะรถมันดับที่นี่นะครับข้างนอกก็หนาวนะ-10 องศานะครับDude, seriously, I'm down to 60 kilometers per hour. It's minus 10 degrees. I have to go even slower. We have to go slower. The heck is going on here, man? Oh, the battery is dropping. We are down to 1% left. Shit, don't die! I have 1 kilometer range left. What the heck, man? Are you serious? It just drops like a rock. This is unbelievable. I didn't bring protection. I didn't bring EcoFlow with me, and we still have a little bit of uphill here. Please don't die! Shit! It's minus 10 degrees outside. I don't want to freeze outside here. Ni bảo hơi 0%เราจะต้องขึ้นดอยมันมี0 กิโลเมตรมันโอ้ shit มันจะตายเมื่อไหร่ยังไม่รู้นะครับ Come on 0%. What the heck happened that we have to go uphill? Don't die. I have 0%, 0 kilometer left. This is unbelievable. It just dropped so fast. And we still have 3.8 kilometers to go. Okay, hopefully there's a zero buffer here. I just hope it is enough, man. Oh, shit. Come on. 0% 46 kilowatt power limit มันตกนะครับ Come on ถ้าเราข้ามดอยนี่ไปนี่แต่มันขึ้นดอยนะครับโอเคมันคงจะมี zero มันคงจะมี zero buffer แต่ว่าเฮ้ย แต่ว่ามันเท่าไหร่ยังไม่รู้นะครับโอ้ยนี่บอกเฮ้ย Dude, 42 kilowatt power limit. We are crawling. We are just crawling. Come on, come on, come on. It's just 0 now. We're still 3 more kilometers. We're almost there at Jungstile. I should have been, if I knew about this, I could have charged earlier at the supercharger instead. Oh shit, man, 50 kilometers per hour. What the heck happened if I die over here? I made the car. Dude. Oh shit. It's slowing down. It's slowing down. 48. Shit. I cruised at 50. We had 41 kilowatt power limit. Don't die. Don't die. Oh shit, man. Are you serious? Come on. I mean, earlier the car said, fine, I can make it there with 5%. And then it was like, no, 3%, 2%. Now it says 0%. There's 2.2 kilometers left. Oh, shit, man. Turn off everything. I slowed down. It didn't help. It just kept dropping and dropping. Oh, man. $39 kilowatt power limit. Okay, I can switch over to this instead. Come on, oh shit, there's another hill. There's a freaking another hill. These hills, they just won't stop coming. Well, I hope the power limit is linear. At the very end now. Okay, 37 kilowatt power limit. I hope the power limit thing drops linear at least. Come on, we're almost there. Come on, come on. 1.2 more kilometers, but there's a little uphill before we get to the charger. Uh-oh, uh-oh. 35 kilowatt power limit โอเคถ้ามัน drop แบบเท่ากันก็ดีนะมันไม่ใช่แบบว่าอยู่ดีๆก็ drop เลยนะก็แต่ว่าเราจะต้องขึ้นดอยนิดหน่อยนะครับอีก900เมตรนะครับจะไปถึง charger come on okay this is okay this is out of the radio. I'm talking to the live stream now, but this is unbelievable, man. I never ever experienced any car to be like this before. This is not acceptable. It drops like it can be non-linear, yes, but it's like insanely non-linear toward the end. You don't count on anything below 15% with this car, man. Okay, we're at the exit now. Oh, it slows down. I was like, whoa. Wait, was this? Okay, it goes up. Why is it acting so weird? As if there's no region. Oh, it has power. Okay, that's good. Oh, come on. ปั๊มน้ำมันอยู่นี่มันแปลกนี่เนี่ยมันไม่มี region ว่าไงแต่ว่าโอเคขับได้โอ้shit we made it here. Oh man, that was the scariest shit ever. I've done lots of 1,000 kilometer challenges and this is just unbelievable. Come on, wait. There, okay, it can reverse. Oh. Okay. me see. Let me quickly record this. Jungschile. 262 kilometers and 227 watt-hour per kilometer. We draw a little bit below zero. So I'm going to calculate afterwards. But okay, anyway, let's... Time we have there, and then time is somewhere else, of course. Okay. Jungschile. Time is there. Okay. Push this minus 9. Put on the jacket. Let me put you guys on my shop. I'm gonna fire up the HVAC now. Oh yeah. Lesson learned for the rest of the challenge now. Shit, man. Yeah, we're taking 80 kilowatt. Okay. Maybe the Chinese don't like going deep. Oh yeah, we're at 0%. Still, we've been charging now for half a minute, taking only 86 kilowatts. Maybe the Chinese cars, they don't want to go deep. So we can check here in car scanner what's going on. We have 21 to 31 degrees Celsius in the battery. That should be enough to get full speed, but still zero here. Oh shit. How much below zero did we go? I don't know, man, but I don't want to repeat this. Oh, เรากำลังชาร์จนะครับเมื่อกี้มี 0% นะครับสักพักหนึ่งได้1 นาทีแล้วมันก็มันจะเริ่มเป็น 1% นะครับเราก็รับ 86 กิโลวัตต์นะแล้วแบตเตอรี่ก็ 21-32 องศาก็เราไม่รู้นะว่าเราไปต่ำกว่า 0% นานแค่ไหนแต่ว่าผมไม่อยากให้มันเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับต่อไปผมไม่เคยเจอนะคันไหนนะครับที่แบตเตอรี่เปอร์เซ็นต์ตกเร็วมากนะผมก็พยายามลดความเร็วปิดแอร์ทำทุกอย่างแล้วมันก็ตกเร็วมากเลยนะโทษ Okay, it's slowly ramping up now. Hey, why did the... Oh, it's auto defocus. Okay. Let's see when I use the... can I use the pet mode thingy? Cabin thermostat. Then this usually will disable light. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it can. There. Oh yeah, full speed, yeah. What? Look. Now we're cooking. We're getting full speed. Okay, well, close enough. Yeah, 160 kilowatt hour per hour. Okay, ตอนนี้เรานับ160 kilowatt. We are back in the game. And see, this is very useful. You can set lots of hotkeys here. You edit, and then you see these are done shaking. You can then move one of these over here, for example. Zoop, see? Very nice. And then we end it, and then you can use the hotkeys. For example, I have this coffee thing here, which can have different dog mode. This is basically dog mode, but supposedly Tesla has patented that name, or they've protected the dog mode. So other car manufacturers have to call it something else. But this is mode didn't keep climate on, or it disabled the light detection. So yeah, now that's good. Now we can keep the car nice and warm while we're not here. แล้วตรงนี้นะครับมันก็ดีนะเรา swipe ลงตรงนี้แล้วก็มีแบบ hot key ที่เราเปลี่ยนได้นะครับสมมติว่าเราจะเอาcamera ไว้นี่ก็ได้นะครับแล้วก็แล้วก็ตรงนี้นะเราก็ใช้ hot key นะข้างหลังเนี่ยผมก็กดนี้นะครับมีแบบว่าเราจะเปลี่ยนเป็น camping mode หรือว่า rest mode หรือว่าผมใช้อันนี้ cabin thermostat แต่มันเหมือน dom mode ของ Tesla แต่ว่าผมได้ยินนะว่า Tesla ได้มี pattern ชื่อ dom mode ไม่มีคันอื่นที่ใช้ dom mode ได้นะแต่อันนี้มันก็เป็นเหมือน dom mode นะครับแล้วก็กดอย่างเงี้ยนะครับโอเคตรงนี้มันก็จะทำให้รถมันอุ่นตอนเราไม่อยู่นะครับหรือว่าถ้าเป็นที่เมืองไทยก็มันก็จะเปิดแอร์ทิ้งไว้นะครับ 163 kilowatt. Okay, 50%. Okay. So I have some food with me. I'll be back. I need to pee and stuff, and then find my next stop. it's still at good speed. Wow. At least the charging speed is good. Okay. I haven't planned on a stop, but we can just navigate for now. Let me see navigation. So let me just navigate to Pawel, and then we take it from there. There's okay, that there I can recognize it. That's what I'm saying. There's no waypoint. I think I should. They run. Flip this over. I think we can. This is the tank. Let's see if we flip it over here. No. There. I got a cinnamon bun. It's worth 29 sec. So I went to the restroom, went to the gas station, and I asked about the boiler, and then she said, "Oh, you're charging?" Yes, and then she said you can pick a bun, and I went for a cinnamon bun. Yeah, let's try it. It's worth 29 sec. It's okay. Kind of dry. Would be sitting there all day. But cost and loss is always good.โอเคผมเข้าไปในปั๊มนะครับแล้วก็ถามว่ามีบนอะไรไหมที่ได้ฟรีผมว่าโอเคก็เลือกเลยผมก็เลือกทีนี้ครับซินนามอนบันนะครับโอเคก็ใช้ได้ครับแห้งนิดหน่อยก็จะแช่อยู่นะทั้งวันแล้วแต่ว่ามันก็ของฟรีนะครับของฟรีมันก็ต้องล้ำแน่นอนเลยNever go too deep. That's what he said. Wait, I need to record this. Oh, no, you dropped that. Okay, it maintained 165 kilowatts all the way to 50%. Now it drops, but just slightly. So, okay, well, this is still good speed. Maybe I'll go to around 60-65% then. Okay, เราได้165 กิโลวัตต์ไปถึงสัก 50% ตอนนี้มันลดลงนิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันก็ยังชาร์จเร็วนะครับก็อาจจะชาร์จถึงสัก 60-65% นะWait for the car to finish charging. How is this car? This is okay. Software is very annoying. Well, this looks pretty nice. Yeah, let me calculate the stuff here. Mm, 262 kilometers, okay. According to Google, it's 264, okay. Point 0.8% on the recording. Right, and then we say 264, 262 times 27. Oh, that's 59 kilo. Huh? What? That's only 59 kilowatt hour. Damn! It's supposed to be 68, right? What, did I misread it? Huh? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. So, I possibly spend 1 kilowatt hour in the buffer, so it means that I have only 58 kilowatt hour. No wonder why I totally miscalculated. Wait a minute. If we look at the trip meter, you take the distance multiplied by the consumption, and then we went down to below 0%. We have spent a little bit over 59 kilowatt hour. So then, if we assume maybe 1 kilowatt hour of the zero buffer, we have only 58 kilowatt hour. According to EV database, this is supposed to be a 69 or 68.8 kilowatt hour, and that's 68 kilowatt hour net capacity. This car has done 7,000 kilometers on the odometer only. Where did the other 9 kilowatt hour go? It's Weissnich, but we have supposedly only around 58 kilowatt hour. Okay, I have to calculate based on that so that I don't get any more surprises and get caught with the pants down. Huh? แต่ว่าถ้าเราเอาเราดูทริปนี้นะครับเราเอา262กิโลเมตรคูณ227วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับมันจะกลายเป็นประมาณ59กิโลวัตต์เอานะครับแล้วเรากะว่าเราใช้ประมาณ1กิโลวัตต์เอาzero buffer นะครับก็แปลว่าเรามีแค่58กิโลวัตต์เอา net capacity นะครับถึง 0% แต่ว่าถ้าเราดูในสเปคตามสเปคอันนี้มันจะเป็น 68.8 กิโลวัตต์เอาแล้วก็มันก็จะมี68กิโลวัตต์เอา net capacity ตามEV database นะก็และที่เหลือมันหายไปไหนอ่ะอีก9กิโลวัตต์เอาโอ้โหแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราก็ต้องคำนวณว่าเรามีสัก58กิโลวัตต์เอาเราจะได้ไม่มีปัญหาอีกต่อไปนะครับ Wait well according to EV database it's supposed to be 68 kilowatt hour so I don't know what that happened but I think we're gonna leave soon. Okay, I should have enough now. Try to arrive with 10%. I'm gonna leave anytime soon. Just gonna finish my fun. battery was not full at all. Dude, you guys know what we need to do. We need to do a 0-mile test around cleavage. Alright. You can't believe. Yeah, let's get ready. This car really needs a 0 mile. Okay, let's get ready. Get down to 93 kilowatt. Okay, that was a 25-minute driving stop. Let me check here if the stuff has been reset or if I need to. Oh, seems like you see happening quickly. Okay. Well, that's good. Is the thing charging? Check here. Oh, forgot to plug it in. There is, so there could be, but there could be, wait, subtotal mileage. Let me see. I need to reset this since after self-start. What? Okay, shit, man. Okay, whatever. I don't have a, since last charge, and the self-start thing reset. Okay, whatever. I went the wrong way. Oh, I'm a noob. Whatever. You didn't see nothing. Man, if that wasn't the scariest shit ever I experienced with a 1,000-kilometer challenge, then I don't know, man. So knock on wood, I have not run out of juice yet on the 1,000-kilometer challenge, but that was so damn close. Or actually, I don't know, but 39 kilowatt power limit, I would say that's quite close. Yeah. After you will see that. Okay, now we have 35 to 48 degrees Celsius in the battery. Wait, do we have power limit? 189 kilowatt power limit. Let me see. Floor it. 190. Wait, are we supposed to get more power than this? maybe I have to wait 10 minutes, see what happens. โอเคอันนี้แบตเตอรี่เป็น 35-47 องศานะครับแล้วก็เรามี189 กิโลวัตต์ power limit มันแล้วมันจะสูงกว่านี้หรือว่าจำไม่ได้หรอเดี๋ยวลองเช็คดูนะลองเร่งดูโอเค184 กิโลวัตต์หรือว่าแบตเตอรี่มัน overheat นิดหน่อยไหมเดี๋ยวเราต้องรออีกสัก10 นาทีมั้งWait, can you guys check the specs for me, please? How many horsepower is supposed to get here? Was it 285 or was it 258? From what I remember, the long range has lower power because it has the previous generation battery. Whereas the standard range has more horsepower. Oh, okay. I thought it was higher. I claimed it was 285. Maybe that was a wrong claim. Wait, well, wait. Can you... Someone Google about this. Standard range versus long range. What kind of horsepower numbers are we talking about? Maybe I don't remember the numbers exactly. But hopefully the battery is warm enough now. It's supposed to be 190 kilowatt and 258. All right. Well, what about the long range? Long range has less horsepower. Oh, maybe the long range was 235. Okay, or something. I mixed up the numbers there a bit. 58 and 85. Yeah. 245. Okay, barely any difference there, but the same torque numbers. Holy shit, balls, it slows down a lot for no reason. There's not even a curve over here, and then it just decides to slow down by 10 kilometers per hour. Man, this car keep finding things. And I wasn't, like, dude, I was not trying to go below 0%. I would never do that, especially not in minus 10 degrees Celsius. Yeah. I calculated and found out, okay, it's fine. Based on what we've seen so far, I can reach Jungstiele even with some margin, like 5%. I was calculating 5% margin at arrival, and then no, that was definitely not the case. We probably arrived at -1 or -2% at Jungstiele, and that was driving dog slow at the very end with HVAC off. But dude, it slows down a lot over here, man. It's not even that twisty. Okay. Now let's see. Next stop. 67%. I mean, in Korean cars, I would probably count it as 60%, and then we could possibly go down to maybe 5% on the Korean cars. It depends, of course. With this car, 67%, that's roughly half the battery left. So half of 58 kilowatt hours, so 29 kilowatt hour left. And then we have to go 120 kilometers. So let me see, 59, no, 29 kilowatt hour divided by 119 kilometers. So we have a budget of 243 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, we see now, because now we might have high consumption. It's cold and we can hammer it on the Swedish autobahn. Oh man, yeah. At least we'll have an exciting start, a little teaser at the very start. The car is at 0%. Shit. Oh, the heck, man. Like I experienced non-linear cars before, like Jaguar I-Pace. I remember going close to Varberg, but then I just slowed down a bit, and then we are fine, right? Okay, I arrived with 1% or some shit like that. But here we arrived with -1 or -2%. And I slowed down a lot with heater off. EX60, nope. I requested to borrow it, but they don't have it. I requested a bunch of cars, and only around 50% of the cars are available now from various brands. So I only fill up my calendar until roughly mid-March. So I'm still awaiting, some Winterfair and stuff. So need to fill up my calendar. But I have a few gaps here and there where I can do some stuff with Marcus. I'm gonna test the Model X actually. So it's actually nice that I have time to do those things, because normally I book those cars back to back to back, and then I don't have time to do much in between. And I'm also planning on doing some test challenges, a few road trips with the Soul, just to show the awesomeness of the Soul while it's still good. Eventually that Soul battery will degrade, but at least under my ownership, I'm not gonna hammer and do too crazy things with it. Most of the time the Soul will just be sitting at the various dealerships or importers. But it's a bargain, man. I'm telling you, that Soul, it has a battery that is better than today's degraded Ioniq batteries. Of course, the Ioniq Ioniq is more efficient, but I basically have kind of like an Ioniq in a way, and it charges quite fast. Actually, that degraded Ioniq throttled earlier, so I recorded the session. I'm going to compare it against the fresh Soul battery. And actually, I can compare it against an older recording of Ioniq without too much degradation. So it seems like there is some, I'm guessing there is a hidden buffer in the Ioniq that was eventually eaten up. And now you start seeing it. So it would be interesting to try to test an Ioniq with 300k or more, see how they degraded. And it's also important to test the charging to 100%, and then the charging on DC, plus of course the range test or the degradation test. Yeah, it's a really good press car shuttle, and actually a very good backup car. Like nowadays, when I like this dude, he slowed down again over here. The e-Golf is now parked at Mazda, Norway. And for now, at least, I have this. I have the Soul backup car, but in around 2 weeks, I guess I will sell that e-Golf to Marcus. But we need to wait. My friend knows someone who can do the rust fix very cheap. So it's actually good that I know all these people who can repair cars for me without me wasting too much money. Actually, he's gonna do it for free because he's the all-time highest free supercharging consumer. He's been supercharging on my account for several years, almost from the very start. So he probably supercharged for over 50,000, or let's say over 5,000 euros. Maybe more, maybe 10,000 euros by now. I don't know. I can check the stats. So he owes me big time. He's a crazy mother trucker. He's actually a truck driver also. So then eventually, then I don't have a family car thingy. I could use the press cars I'm borrowing to do the family run, but it's slightly inconvenient. I need to move the car seat back and forth and stuff. But I mean, I could do that, but having a family car would be more convenient. So I'll figure out what to do. Well, I could try to, yeah, well, I could ask for a loan and then just get that Tesla. But then, okay, I had a meeting with Neo on Tuesday, and we have some plans what to do. I still want to be the ambassador. I still love Neos, but yeah, when it comes to borrowing cars, they want to promote some EL6, okay? But I remember I was praising Seeker 7X because it is a damn good car. It charges really fast. It has nice comfort and so on, right? And they were like, what about EL6? I'm like, EL6 is kind of yesterday's tech compared to the Seeker. I feel like the Seeker 7X has the newest and greatest from the Chinese tech. Whereas the EL6 kind of needs an upgrade soon to keep up with the competition. So, sorry, Mac. EL6 is good, but the Seeker 7X, I claim, is even better. But I could promote the EL6 a bit, maybe spend a bit more time with it. I had it only for about 1 week last time. Maybe if I spend more time, I'll find some good shit with it. But I feel like I don't want to camp on a car too long because people are getting bored of my content with the same car, like the EL8, right? Even though it's a nice car. I love the EL8. Super comfy, spacious. And I even love the ET5 Touring. I noticed that the ET5 Touring has it's slightly better, newer interior and tech versus the ET5. So I would prefer the ET5 Touring over the ET5. But I mean, the ET5s, they have somewhat limited trunk space when I put stuff in there. But I mean, it's still okay. It's like a BMW, kind of. But yeah, I mean, but also Neo asked me, have you been talking with other girls? Have you been talking with other brands? I'm like, no, not yet. So I could ask them, do they have any? Do they require exclusive rights or something? Because if I'm not borrowing cars from them on like a daily basis anymore, then I should be free to go to another brand. And I feel like that's like a good opportunity for me to try to kind of live with another brand. Because my audience is probably bored of lots of new content. But what if I can get my hands on a Volkswagen? I would love to drive an ID7 for several months and use the app and try to live with ID7, see how it goes. It's a good opportunity for Volkswagen also to get some more exposure. But that means that Neo, they can't have exclusive right on me. They need to split it. So, I mean, okay, what could work for me is that if they can provide me a Firefly. I said, I want to test Firefly, but they don't have it. They don't have available Firefly for me. It's a bummer, because I want to know how good it is, or how bad it is. Well, who knows how it is. No heat pump, PDC heater, with no heat scavenging as far as I know. Or at least not heat scavenging into the cabin. Maybe it can heat scavenge into the battery. And also software update. It's coming, a new software that will hopefully improve things. Because last time it was kind of a little bit better, I felt like. Taycan, huh? Family car. Oh, no, it's not that spacious. Taycan is not spacious. It's more like the driver's car. Even the fat Taycan is kind of cramped for its size, man. Volkswagen would be very, yeah. Actually, many people they use Volkswagen. Even my neighbor has it. So I want to know how good is the app. Is it stable? How is the car to drive day-to-day basis? Will we run into any problems, issues? Does it need to be towed in or shit like that, or stuff happens, rattling, or who knows, right? Would be interesting. And of course, if Volkswagen is confident in the product, they could lend it to me. It would be a very valuable experience. Neue Klasse, I requested to borrow it. They don't have any date yet. That's just how it stands right now. So, but I feel like, okay, if I own a Tesla, what could happen is that, okay, I can promote enhance. That's what I'm, you know. But on the other hand, I've seen it that most of my commission on enhance happens during the sales. There will be holiday sales, usually around Easter and Christmas, and maybe Halloween. I mean, or the Black Friday. But you like a couple of times per year there will be sales, and that's when most people buy the enhanced products. Outside of those times, then don't get that much commission. So it's like try to beat the dead horse, right? I'll be promoting enhanced more often with the Model 3, and then people like they don't want to buy. They're gonna wait for the anyway, right? So what I could do is, okay, for now I could just team up with Marcus. He's always up for it. Marcus and Pawel. Pawel has some of the he has some of the sexy products. Also Marcus. And then I could still be able to make some enhanced content, and while getting to borrow a free car for from someone instead, right? So okay, if NIO cannot provide an EL6, they could provide an EL6, but it's kind of limited. Maybe 1 month max with the EL6. And then I feel like the content there is exhausted. I would say that already after 2 weeks, people will be bored of the EL6. So, yeah. So I could camp on the EL6 a bit if they want me to promote it. And then I would like to try Firefly, because Firefly seems like a damn good car. At least on paper, the hardware, the space, the design. As long as the software is good, then you know that's a pretty good car, right? Maybe not the best range, not the biggest battery, but it charges at okay speed. But why was the Renault 5 the car of the year? Why not Firefly? There must have been a reason why they picked the Renault 5. But to me, Renault 5 was like meh. It's front-wheel drive. It's kind of cramped in there. Okay, it has the iconic thing. Okay, it rides well, but also the Firefly rides really well. It doesn't feel like a small car. It has okay power and rear-wheel drive and nice comfort and actually nice interior and quite spacious interior and outstanding luggage space for that small compact car. The only minus is the app and the software that they hope they fix. So yeah. But I mean, okay. So if NIO cannot provide a car for me, and I have an opening now for using some kind of car, eventually I will buy a Tesla. And also they want to convince me and wifey to get a Firefly instead of a Model 3, and be like, I'm not sure if that can be done because of enhanced products. The car is going to be awesome with enhanced. So there's no way in hell that a Firefly will be better because of the customization you can do with enhanced. So I think the best deal for NIO is that they can lend me a Firefly for, I don't know, 1 to 2 months or so. But that Model 3, I need to test the battery. Dude, I don't want the battery with freaking 20% degradation. 10% is fine. I can go down to, I could go down to maybe 15% degradation, but I don't want 20%. Okay, what the heck is this? Maria Holmes. Okay, Maria Holmes. Okay, that's fine. We're not going to Maria Holmes. Yeah, it has accelerator. The whole region thing is annoying. What about free supercharging? Well, it's still going too fast, but I slowed down a lot. There was a dude he spent 1,200 kilowatt hour on a road trip. So, but it has slowed down. I have taken out a few cars there, actually a lot, like 10, 12 cars maybe. But there's still around 65 cars in my account. Eventually, more people need to go. But that's how it is nowadays. I'm just still monitoring it, but not too crazy now, like I did earlier. Yeah, supposedly the Panasonic batteries degrade a lot, which is not good. And you would think, okay, maybe they degraded because they charge so fast. No, they AC charge even a lot, like the MC Hammer, and it still degrades fast, so that is not good. And I heard that the LG battery degrades less. So yes, I'm up for it when I have time. Possibly on the week when I don't have a press car, I can borrow some LG batteries from someone and test the degradation. But a high mileage, like preferably 200k or more. A new battery, I don't know about that. But you know, what I want to do, a challenge, is to go on a road trip with the family to Göteborg, for example, with the Firefly. You know, I want to show you that you can drive with bring two small kids and luggage in the Firefly, and maybe 2 strollers and shit like that. And can it be done? Well, there's only one way to find out. So I feel like I could have the potential to show, how awesome the Firefly is, or it could backfire at Neo if I find problems or it's extremely thirsty in winters and shit like that. So, but as long as they have a good product, then they shouldn't be afraid, right? But before that time, if I can get my hands on an ID7 from Möller, that could be great. Because, one thing is I don't know if I can lend any money from the bank, or if it's they're still like, interest rate is still high, we cannot extend your house loan. Sorry. Okay, then no Model 3 for me until I don't know when I have enough money saved up, because I need around 180k. I was planning on getting a high mileage Model 3 because they're usually cheaper, especially if they're out of warranty, but that's kind of scary. I then need backup from AV Hub maybe in case things hit the fan, and then I get like a 70k, or from Tesla it might be like over 100k Nook battery repair. Like, oh, and it's game over for me. So it's kind of risky business. Plan to cancel free supercharging. Okay, yeah, eventually I will take out the high usage people, even though many of them are paying for it. 15 euro cents per kilowatt hour is still too fast. To me, it's not super important that I sell the supercharging. I just want it to last, and I want my VIP to be able to enjoy it, like Marcus and myself eventually. And it seems like I might be able to extend it for a while. So as long as I can extend it for many years, then we need to make it last. So we are currently at around 430k kilometer now out of 2.1 million. So once we hit 500k, I probably need to slow down even more. And then once we hit 1 million, then I probably want to get everyone out except for the VIP. And even then, I might even start picking out on the VIP, because the VIP, not all of them are VIP. Some of them are just joined before the February mass invite. So they are technically not VIP, they just happen to be there early, right? But the VIP would be Marcus and close friends, partners, and also Patron. But eventually I need to pick. So for now they can enjoy it, but eventually even the Patron members, we need to look at it, because some Patron members, they are only supporting me with $5 per month for 1 year, so it's not that much. Then it goes by how long, like all time support. Some of them, like I mentioned, they have supported over $1,000, which is insanely high. They are of course the real VIPs, and they are allowed to get in the list in my account. So, but I'm slowly taking people out now without rushing it too much, because there was a lot of work, and there's actually more work to take people out because I have to enter the email address manually. And I think there was a few rare cases where the car was not transferred. So I don't know, did I misspell it? Because there's no confirmation what email I sent it to. And you cannot copy paste, you have to enter it manually on my phone. So like, oh. But it's strange, because Model S and X, they don't have that high degradation. Millennium Falcon didn't have that high degradation. It also uses Panasonic batteries, but from what I remember, S and X batteries, they have more cobalt than the Model 3. You guys remember, right? Millennium Falcon, he could arrive with 25 degrees in the battery or something, 25, 30 degrees, and we get full speed. But ever since the Model 3 was introduced, they needed over 40 degrees. Yeah, 18, 16, 50, but it's just, it boils down to the chemistry, not the form factor. So I remember that Tesla were trying to reduce the amount of cobalt in the batteries. Yeah, EV Clinic. Yes, I know. I heard about this. EV Clinic, they say that LG batteries are shite, and then Panasonic are better. But Panasonic might have other disadvantages, like we've seen now. So it'll be interesting as a follow-up to test a couple of LG batteries to see how they perform. So I guess if I post it on a Tesla group in Norway, I get shit ton of people replying. I can just handpick people close to Jessheim, so I don't have to travel too far. Should be plenty of high mileage Model 3s or Ys out there. And you know, I have an idea. I want to take out more and more people out of the supercharging group now, because I want to use that. I can invite people to help me paint the garage and the shed and the balcony, some professionals preferably, or at least good hobby people, and then I can, in exchange, allow them to get in my account. But maybe I can say that, okay, you can get in my account, and then I can give you, I don't know, depending on how much work they do, right? 1,000 kilowatt hour should be worth at least 3,000 NOK. So it depends. If they work for like 1 day, that should be worth 2,000-3,000 NOK, right? Depends, of course, what kind of work, but just painting. Less cobalt. I see. Wait. And then what? But then what about LG battery? Does LG have more cobalt? I remember that the LG battery seems to have better power output at lower temperature, so it doesn't require that hot battery compared to the Panasonic. Okay, they closed Marieholmtunnelen, but Tingstadtunnelen should be open. Dude, this is crazy. Minus 6 degrees Celsius. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking I went the wrong way, but no, this is the stuff. Yeah. Okay, we're down to 50% battery. We have 69 kilometers left. Wait. Wait. Okay. I'll see. I don't need to go. I don't want to go too deep. You know what happened last time. But yeah. I could go to Himmler, at least if I have like 25-30% at Varberg. But just have to expect that the thing drops really fast. Like, don't count on the last 10%. Is that policing? Or is it something else? Oh, there's some Baustelle over here. Sure, that's the Polizei or some other service car. No, I don't think it's police, because if it's police, then normally it says police on the side. I can check. Okay, we went over there. Oh, that's no Polizei. Beredskapsbil. Göteborg stad. Oh, okay. It belongs to the municipality. What would you recommend daily distance? 6 kilometer. And home charging is available. Well, you get a e-Golf. No, just watch out for rust. Even a Leaf could work there. I would probably not go for the triplet because they are kind of shite in performance. So it's either Leaf, e-Golf or Soul. But you have to watch out, the Souls could have some motor problems, or the battery might be bad. Then you're reduced to 50% state of health. And even, I mean, people, they sell them. There are plenty of Souls now, lost Souls with around 50% state of health. Which means that they have maybe only 10 kilowatt hour of energy, and they could go some limp mode and shit. So that's a risky business, man. I don't want to. Then it's better to buy a Leaf. A Leaf should be at around 15, 16 kilowatt hour, and then e-Golf possibly around 17, 18. No, 7. Yeah, depends how much it's been gangbanged, of course. Twisty and also the Zoe. Well, if you're only home charging, yeah, even Zoe could work. Why did it auto? Oh, it did the auto defogging. It tends to do that. But then it gets cold here because it defogs. Wait, maybe I should disable that auto defogging. Oh, but actually it's good that it defogs for me. Yeah, okay, let's keep it on, but I have to pay attention. Yeah, well, e-Golf has adaptive cruise control and it rides well. It's kind of small though, so for family car, I would prefer Soul actually. Yeah. And then maybe e-Golf and Leaf. Even the Leaf has kind of okay space, but a little bit tight in the footwell on Leaf. But Soul is remarkably spacious. Sirma, yes. One day when it's next week, when it's not so damn cold outside. So, well, I could. I could just go and ask Mölle right away if I can have like a long-term, let's say a 3 to 6 month access to various ID cars. I like the ID cars in general, and I have good. I'm on good terms with a good relationship with Mölle and Volkswagen in general. So they could just ask the factory, and they'll probably say, "Oh yeah, good, get Björn into the club here." Yeah, I heard it. It constantly defogs all the time. At least it does it. Some other cars would actually fog, and that's annoying. Always be constantly defogging. A, B, C, D. Well, I have 47% battery left, which is around 40% or 35. Well, okay. Okay, things can change once we get closer to Varberg. Then I have to figure out. There's only around 12 kilometer distance from Varberg to Himle. I have to figure out what is safest for me. It also seems like, well, if you go deep, then, well, maybe at 5% at least we can get the full speed. But that is risky business because it drops from 10 to 5% so damn fast. So you better be really good at estimating before you try to do something. So probably want to have a fat buffer just in case. %46 now. $57 kilometers to go, and then GOM says 140 kilometers. I'm not sure about that, but okay. MC Hammer's battery will be extremely uncalibrated. Well, okay. Well, you know what? We could test that some other day. Well, after the how is this again? Yeah, in the middle of March, I have free time. Okay, I could spend the whole day then, or actually, I can ask the dude to charge the car to 100% for me, and then I go to him and test it. And then, well, this time I will bring Soul. It's a lot better than dude. I had to charge twice before I got to his home with the e-Golf. But yeah, so I can then go to him and check it out and see if I get more net capacity after he charged 100% and do the whole calibration thing. Or we can use we can activate it in the service menu, but he might not know how to do it. It's mostly then it discharges and then charges it, so it does actually a calibration and calculates the degradation. But that's based on just 6 kilowatt heating or something like that. So actually a driving test is better, because if there is increased internal resistance when you drive it going uphill and downhill and so on, which is the real world, then that will give you a better idea of how much the losses are. So as the battery ages, we might have more than 1 kilowatt hour of heat loss when you discharge it. So actually it means that my method I've been using over the years was actually the most accurate, which is to charge it to 100% and then drive it down to 5% or even 0% if I dare. But if there is a 4.4 kilowatt hour zero buffer, then there should be plenty of headroom to go to 0%. Well, yeah, since so many people watched that MC Hammer video, okay, we can go back. I can ask him to charge it to 100% for me, or maybe at least to 95%, and I will do the remaining while I'm there and see what happens. Or actually, ideally, he needs to charge 100% and then let it sit for a couple of hours. And then I'm not sure if I need to discharge it and then charge it back to 100%. But I think it's okay. It's good enough. Charge it to 95%. And then I charge it to 100%, and then we see what happens with a warm battery. So you need to somehow be able to preheat the battery. Yeah. Not sure. Well, he could do that for me. Somehow, if you can preheat. Well, you can do that with the sexy stuff. Preheat the battery. Would be great if you can prepare some stuff before I do that. Okay, I have an idea. What he can do is he can discharge the car down to around 50%, and then he supercharged the car. Up to 95%, and then I will AC the rest. But then he kind of need to do that in the morning, like an hour before I arrive. Yeah, I think that's okay. He can spend about half an hour or so to do that. Because then, at least if I can start with around 20, 30 degrees in the battery, even 40 degrees, well, at least 30 degrees, that would be great. Yeah. Not 0 degrees like we had last time. Do they have chargers over here right now? No? Look, 9. No charging. What the heck, man? There should be chargers on each side here. This is prime location. ST1, yeah. They should definitely put up some chargers here. Do they have it on that side yet? No, I don't think so. But if you activate camp mode, it's not going to heat up the battery. You can remotely preheat with enhance now, or with the commander. But he doesn't have command. He doesn't have anything installed on this car. So maybe next time I'll bring the vacuum cleaner, the battery-driven vacuum, so I can vacuum clean the car before I shoot the video in there. Okay, we're down to 43%. It's time to charge. Okay, we're still 46 kilometers away. Let me see. Wait, so I drove 260 kilometers. It means that, okay, it means that quick math, 1% is around 2.5 kilometers. All right, so 46 kilometers, I need to spend 20%. Oh, I will be at 20% roughly at Valby. Do I dare to go 12 kilometers extra in the 120 zone to go to Himmler. Always go deep. Did you watch the 1 hour ago what happened over there? You don't want to go deep with this car. When you have 20%, it's time to bail out. Okay, but I don't know if that guy knows about the service menu or anything. If he knows, then that'd be great. If he can do a degradation test, a battery test, whatever it's called, because it takes a day or so. And then I could come and I could run the actual driving test, cruise at 90 or some shit like that. It's gonna take all day. I can usually leave home by around 9 nowadays. After the kindergarten run, then I'll be in over there at 10. With the Soul, it's a bit faster. I'll be at home around 10-ish, and then I had to run the test for I don't know 3-4 hours. Then I'll hit the afternoon stau on the way back. Also, LED bar stopped working after some updates, so he needs to update the ALC. So then, I talked to him, and he can go to Bilkomponente, and normally you have to pay around 700 NOK for that. Well, you can probably get it for free at Bilkomponente. We can make a little video. I don't see shit now, man. Degradation test can be done without service mode. Well, I mean, but like I said, okay, the service mode might not give the true value. I'm not sure how good it is, but driving it is the most accurate way, I believe, because then you have uphills, downhill. You are driving, which is what you're supposed to do, right, with a car. So you are doing the test as real world as possible, not just stand still with low power output. So you'll be going uphill, accelerating stuff, right? Outputting like 30, 50 kilowatts sometimes, rather than just 6 kilowatt even rate. Unless Tesla takes that in account and then somehow compensate for it. But I think the Avilo test will do it. But Avilo test is also based on driving, or at least discharging somehow. Not sure if you can run a Avilo test by just stationary. Because Avilo doesn't require you to drive. It just requires you to discharge a battery somehow. Dude, I don't like this fog, man. Kind of need vision here. Why did that car blink left? Oh, it's German, Deutsche. And he has the fog light and the low beam on. That's not how you're supposed to do it in Norway, at least. You're supposed to have park light and low and fog lights on. Okay, I need to focus on the road right now. It's foggy.
Take a lot to get me out my head when I feel crazy.
There's a donation. Oh, thank you very much. Sorry, I can't read it right now. It's just too foggy over here. Plus, I need to mention now that the battery cooled down to 11 to 35 degrees. Holy macaroni! There's that. Huh? There was a 20. Wait, my brain is lag now. It's a 24 degrees Celsius delta between min and max. That is all-time high record, man. I've never seen so high delta before. Holy macaroni! Is it gonna Colgate and replicate on the same charging session? Let me record this. This needs to be shown, man. You wouldn't believe me if I didn't show it in the video. Close to Kungsbacka. Okay, we are getting close to Kungsbacka now, which is a bit before Varberg, but I need to point out something here. If you look at the min and max temp now, it's 11 to 35 degrees Celsius. I'd be like, what the heck, man? Wait. My brain just lagged there. There is a 24 degrees Celsius delta between min and max temp. Is that even possible? I think that's an all-time high. The highest I've seen was a BZ4X with 18 degrees Celsius delta. And then the Koreans, they're also kind of bad, like Ioniq 5 or EV6. They have around 12 degrees Celsius. This is, no, 24 degrees. We could possibly Colgate and replicate on the same charging session here. Oh, shit. ตอนนี้เราใกล้ถึงวอยแบกเราอยู่แถวไม่รู้ที่ไหนเนี่ยโอเคใกล้ถึงวอยแบกแล้วครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราสังเกตนะอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่นะครับมันเป็น11ถึง35องศาปัดโทมันเป็น24องศาเดลต้านะครับจากเซลล์ที่มันเย็นสุดถึงร้อนสุดนะ อันนี้เป็น new record นะครับผมเคยเห็นที่สูงสุดน่ะเป็น Toyota BZ4X อันนั้นเป็น18องศานะครับแล้วก็มีรถเกาหลีแบบ Ioniq 5 หรือว่า EV6 หรือว่านั้นอันนั้นนี่สูงสุดผมเคยเห็นมันเป็นประมาณ12องศาอันนี้24นะครับ ก็แปลว่าถ้าเราชาร์จนะตอนนี้มันแบตเตอรี่มันอาจจะเย็นไปเพราะว่า11องศามันเย็นไปหน่อยมันก็ชาร์จช้าหรือว่าถ้าเราชาร์จสักพักหนึ่งมันจะร้อนไปเซลล์ที่มันร้อนสุดนี่มันก็กลายเป็นไม่รู้50องศาแล้วมั้ง เดี๋ยวเราต้องเทสดูนะต้นแบตเตอรี่ต่ำกว่านี้แต่ว่าไม่ต่ำไปไม่ได้นะครับต้องพอดีนะสัก 10% มั้ง Well, it is freaking scary, man, this fog. Can't see shit. And then where do you activate the rear? Let's see. There's a light there. Okay, light. Where's the fog light? Rear fog light. There. It's on. Just need slightly better vision here. Is it going to be foggy like this for the rest of the challenge? Oh, this is very exhausting. carry it out 38%. I need to eventually figure out if I want to try to go for Himmler, but don't want history to repeat itself and go below zero again. So I better be sure I have enough juice for Himmler if I want to go for it. Okay, music.
Only takes one look into your eyes, and I won't be the same. You light it all ablaze. Wanna give you all my midnights, every high, every low, all of my time. Nothing could make me change until you call my name. You set it all on fire. I'm not the same tonight. I hear you call me higher. You turn my dark to light. Didn't wanna let it go, but you just
I can go to Himmler, 2 kilometers away.
Alarm goes off.
We have 29% left. That should be good for 50 kilometers if I count only the 20% left. Yeah, so we should be safe to go to Himmler. So we're gonna skip Wildbag then. And GOM claims 81 kilometer, but don't count on it. Well, actually, how the heck does it count it? It is kind of scary though to try to go for. I'm gonna see once we go at the exit towards Wildbag now. Because 28% is not 28%. It's more like 20% or I don't know, 15% left. And who knows what's gonna happen once we hammer the 120 zone. Okay, now the car claims 21% of the arrival at Himmler. Okay, I'll be happy if I arrive at 10%. There. That's the exit to Wildbag. We have 26% left. That's plenty, right? GOM claims 73 kilometers. Okay, we have to go 14 kilometers extra. Okay, let's go for Himmler, but I don't think we're gonna go any further than that. Even 26% sounds a bit. Oh, wow, you're braking. Shit, man. Wow, this is scary.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Oh, that was that.
Don't stop.
Oh, something fell from the winds on the hood. Ice probably. -9 degrees Celsius at Valberg. Holy shit balls. Come on. Okay, 2 kilometers left. I have 21%. Do I YOLO it and go for Falkenberg? Okay, I don't think so. That's not gonna happen, man. I think we are around 50 kilometers away from Falkenberg. We can go only around 20, 25 more kilometers. Okay, exit is in 1 kilometer. Ticket ready. But you can barely see 800 meters. Oh, can I see the exit now? 700. Okay. 400. I'm looking at the lines here. It's supposed to okay. Could be slippery here, so who knows? Okay, 20% left. That's what you need to aim for, man. Shit. Okay, whatever. At least it's slightly better than going to Falcon and Valberg. Okay. Then supercharger. We try. Man, -8 degrees. Wait, maneuver, you're not supposed to go here. There's no traffic. Many times I change gear, I hear the click, but it doesn't change gear. That is kind of annoying. Now it's fogging. Dude, what the heck is it fogging in the windows? Okay, then we take one of these stalls here. Nice and bright. 3C, 3D, 3C. Okay, then we'll take this 3C. Himla. Jacket. We'll go out. Okay, we start charging. Relatively quick with the handshake, that's good. Oh, I can eat. Well, it's good to look for one point. I have no idea how far I can go. So this is what I'm looking Here. Oh. No, no, no. Good. 91. Wait, what? Huh? What? We are now charging at Himmler, but what the heck is going on? It's colgating. Whoa. I was wondering, look here, 11 degrees in the min temp. We're not getting 160 kilowatt anymore. No, we have to wait until the battery heats up. Gee. And it's minus 9 degrees. Well, actually, this reports minus 8 degrees Celsius. Wow. Really?ตอนนี้เรากำลังชาร์จที่ซูเปอร์นะครับแล้วก็เราได้แค่86กิโลวัตต์ไม่ใช่160กิโลวัตต์เพราะว่าอะไรเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันโคลเกตเหมือนที่ผมคิดนะครับมันแค่11องศานะครับ ฮะเป็นไปได้เหรอเนี่ยข้างนอกมัน-9หรือว่า-8องศาไม่รู้นะครับแต่มันหนาวข้างนอกนะครับแบตเตอรี่ก็เย็นไปนี่แบบเฮ้ย โ still cold. Are you serious? It's Colgating. It's barely heating up. Wow. Seriously? I had no idea, man. I was thinking, okay, we went deep. Wait, dude. The solution is to go deep, because when you go deep, you heat up the battery towards the end. But when you go deep, you have the risk of running out of juice. You choose then. You want to go deep, or you want to cold it, or go deep. Shit, man. Okay, there is slightly better, or kind of. What the heck, man? I never ever tested a car like this before in a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I guess if it was plus 3 degrees Celsius, we wouldn't see this problem. Dude, we need to go to J-Lo. I wonder how bad it becomes when it's really cold. Unfortunately, I'm not able to test it anymore. I had a chance yesterday, but I was dead tired. I was like, oh shit. This is madness, man. 24 degrees Celsius delta. Okay, what's gonna happen is that once we go out of cold gate, we might rapid gate instead. Seriously? 88 kilowatt instead of 160. Getting 90 kilowatt. That's pretty cool. Getting the heat here. Oh yeah. Nice and toasty. 14 degrees now. What the heck, man? Seriously, this is gonna be a long challenge. But I'm finished. Oh. We're taking only 95, slightly better. We'll get the full upgrade. At least it's having some speed, because I think we're what the heck are we supposed to do? We have to go deep every time. Okay, so that was the problem. I charged too high and then I didn't go deep. Or but it's so hard to estimate things. Alright, look at the size. There. The mic was buried somewhere. Good. And now it cold. Now it drops the speed because state of charge is too high. Now this is slowly heating of the battery. All right, I've been eating some food I brought with me, but when it comes to charging, when the battery temperature went up slightly, I got 96 kilowatt, but then the state of charge is too high, so then it throttle again. So it's not able to build up any heat, and it seems like the battery heating is not active now. For example, the Korean cars, even if you don't preheat, once you plug in, it will actively heat up the battery to 25 degrees Celsius before it stops. Here, no, it seems that the car software is doing everything wrong, and you can still not preheat while you're on the move. โอเคผมกำลังกินสลัดนะครับที่เอามาจากบ้านนะครับแล้วก็ดูจอเนี่ยนะแบตเตอรี่มันก็อุ่นขึ้นนิดหน่อยแต่ปัญหาคือตอนแรกนะครับเราก็ได้96กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าตอนนี้สเตทจอมันสูงไปมันก็ต้องลดความเร็วแล้วตอนลดความเร็วมันก็ไม่ค่อยมีฮีทขึ้นมาเยอะนะครับก็กลายเป็นอย่างเงี้ยนะคือเราก็ได้ประมาณ85-90กิโลวัตต์นะแทนที่จะได้160กิโลวัตต์นะแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ฮีทแต่มันก็ไม่เวิร์กนะถ้ามันเวิร์กนี่มันก็น่าจะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่เร็วกว่านี้ตั้งเยอะนะถ้าเป็นรถเกาหลีนะIoniq 5 หรือว่า EV6 นะครับมันก็จะเปิดถึงแม้ว่าเราไม่ preheat แบตเตอรี่ก่อนเราเข้ามาชาร์จนะครับระหว่างเราชาร์จนะมันจะ preheat แบตเตอรี่ถึง25องศาแล้วก็ดับไปแล้ว25องศามันก็เป็นอุณหภูมิที่มันได้ full speed อันนี้นี่เหมือนกับว่าซอฟต์แวร์มันทำอะไรผิดทุกอย่างที่มันทำผิดทุกอย่างแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เราก็ไม่มีโอกาส preheat แบตเตอรี่ตอนเรากำลังขับนะครับเราจะต้องอยู่นิ่งต้องอยู่ใน park ตอนเรา preheat แบตเตอรี่ Well, maybe Mazda will claim that nobody wants to buy electric cars, and then they stop selling Mazda. Just they're pulling a Toyota. Well, I don't know, man, but I was hoping that at least the battery heating would be active now while charging, or I don't know. I had no idea about this massive delta. Man, I hope Chang'e will fix this. Look at how can they make this into production? Did they not test this in China? Maybe they don't have winter in China. Maybe they don't have -8 degrees Celsius in China. But I'm pretty sure that the battery heater was not active now. It should heat up the battery a lot faster than this. If it gets heat from heating up the battery as we charge, plus the battery heater, I don't know, 5-6 kilowatt, then we should be at 30 degrees by now. This seems to be a big blunder from Changwon. But it is very nice that we have car scanner working. Otherwise, I would be totally in the dark. I wouldn't know anything about what's going on. Yeah, here. This is an indication. This is the heat pump right now. If the battery heater was active, it would probably be at 6 kilowatt, or 7 kilowatt here, right? It's only using some power for heating the car, that's it. Yeah, I forgot about this variable. It's the non-driven action. Okay, whatever. But this is possibly what goes to the HVAC now. If I stop HVAC, it should go to 0. Or, yeah, you see? So if the battery heater was active, we will see this at 6 or 7 kilowatt. So this is a strong indication that the battery heater is not working at all.โอเคอันนี้นะครับnon-driven actual power อันนี้เป็น heater นะครับ2 กิโลวัตต์ถ้าเราปิด heater นะ มันก็กลายเป็นเกือบ0นะครับก็แปลว่าถ้า battery heater มันทำงานนะมันน่าจะเป็นไม่รู้อ่ะ6 7 8 กิโลวัตต์นะแต่ว่ามันก็เป็นประมาณ1 กิโลวัตต์เดี๋ยวเราเปิด heater อีกทีนะก็แปลว่ามันไม่ได้อุ่นแบตเตอรี่มันไม่ช่วยอุ่นแบตเตอรี่เลยนะครับ The hardware is there, you know. The battery heaters are sitting there digging around. I don't know, 6 kilowatt over there, right? It's not. It's not in use. Shit, man. Well, you cannot activate it. Well, I mean, can I activate it here? Let's see. Where the heck is it again? My vehicle? Wait, we're on the charging screen now. Wait, if we look at the charging screen, then wait, where's the? What the heck was it again? My vehicle? Wait, AC setting? No. Energy management. There, I found it. Battery preheating. Oh, we have to set the departure time. For helvete, let me see. Let me set that. Okay, if you go to energy management, you see the battery preheating here, but then when you enable it, you need to set a departure time, and the departure time needs to be 20 minutes from now, at least. So 2 and 0. Let me see. No. Okay, it loops around. Okay, no, shit. Okay, there. Save. at least before depth to okay. For helvete. Now, yes. Okay, will the battery heating work now? I don't know.แต่ว่าถ้าเราเข้าไปใน energy machine แล้วก็มันมี battery preheating เราก็ต้องตั้งเวลานะครับมันจะต้องเป็น20 นาทีจากตรงนี้นะครับโอเคถ้าเราเอาแบบประมาณนี้นะโอเคทำเป็นโอเค0 1 3โอเคที่2โอเค save เอา at least 20 minutes before depth to pre นี่ป่ะเฮ้ยโอเค yes ตัวนี้เป็น active แต่ว่ามันจะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ไหมbug.
Wait, no. Alex, restart the charging process, then it uses. Huh? Really? The BMS bug.
Oh, I see. There was a bug.
Okay, I'll restart it next time because now we are kind of high on juice anyway, so we need to go.
But that was
Strange because the battery did heat up and it should have increased the power. And when it increases the power, it's a good loop because then you can heat up the battery even faster.
Okay, let's go. Let me check on the app here how long we've been charging. 24 minutes. Oh shit. Okay. Last session it took 24 minutes from 0 to 65%. This time 24 minutes from 20 to 65%. Okay, better luck next time at the next charging session. Then it's gonna cool down the battery again, right? By the time we get to the next charger. Let's see what happens. With the Mazda, it's the power of surprise. Okay, now it's 74 kilowatt. Okay. Let's see, stop charging.
Press brake pedal to start. Press brake pedal to start.
Are you fucking real? Dude, I cannot disconnect. I stopped the charging. Wait. No, it's not charging anymore. Wait, dude. What the ground's going? It claims it's charging and then it doesn't unlock the charge port.
Press brake pedal to start. Press brake pedal to start. Start.
Dude, how
Pedal
do
to
I
start.
unlock the charge port? How do I unlock the charge port from here? Battery preheating, okay. Wait, maybe that's why. It was trying to preheat. But either way, there should be a quite easy place to unlock the charge port from here. Now, ตอนนี้มันก็หาว่าเราชาร์จเราไม่ชาร์จนะครับเรา unlock charge port ยังไงเนี่ยแต่ว่าหรือมันอาจจะเพราะว่ามันเราได้ตั้ง preheating อ่ะก็ถ้าเราปิด preheating จะเป็นไงเนี่ย auto unlock charging อันนี้ suitable for AC charging only โอเคลองไม่เราก็ได้ auto unlock แล้วใช่ auto unlock ฮะเดี๋ยวลองอีกทีหนึ่ง Dude, I cannot unlock the charge port. Oh. Let me try again.
Press brake pedal to start. Press brake pedal to start. Press brake pedal to start.
Okay, I have an idea. We set the charge limit to how do you do this? End charging. Hey, suddenly, huh? What? What the heck is this? The car claims that it's charging at 160 kilowatts. Well, are we really charging at 160 kilowatts? I don't think so. It has a mind on its own. Maybe, okay, let's try the end charging. Huh? ตอนนี้มันหาว่าเรารับ160 kilowatts 400มันไม่ใช่อ่ะมันไม่ใช่มันจุอ่ะหรือว่าโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะลอง end charging นะครับคลิก It worked.
Pedal to start.
It worked. I don't know what the heck happened. It claimed that it was charging at 160 kilowatts. It was obviously not. And then I just unplugged the charge port, walk around the car, and then it quickly locked. Like it's so trigger happy to lock the car. This is getting very annoying. I'm just trying to use the car and it's being super annoying. Okay, guys, quick question. Do we deduct for the charge port delay? I think we lost at least 5 minutes there. Okay, let me see. I need to disable some shit here. Cab monitor off. Cabin driving mode. Wait, smart drive. Speed limit shite off. Okay, we're good. The rest can stay. Oh, seriously, man. I'm out of words. The car claimed that I was charging, and then I went a little bit back and forth, and then suddenly it claimed that I was getting 160 kilowatt, which is obviously not true because I stopped charging. You can see in the Tesla app it stopped charging. You can see on car scanning we stopped charging, but then there was a stop charging button on the screen, and I pressed it, and then it unlocked the charge port. This is unbelievable, man. I never experienced a car to be that buggy before. Oh, okay, auto high beam is on. Okay, let me turn off that shit. Light, there, okay. And then I want the rear fog light. Okay, let's go. Full speed, yeah. But the car feels nice and well insulated for noise and maybe even for heat, for cold. So the hardware seems to be okay. This is the software is shite. Well, this is not too foggy over here. Okay, we'll see next session what happens. I want to try to get back to the 160 kilowatt if it's possible. Hey, what happened to navigation? Resume. Yes, I want to. Do we even need to tell the car that we want to resume? Like, I navigated to Hollandsåsen, and then I just left the car to try to get the charge port out, and then it stopped the navigation and it asked me if I want to resume. Of course I want to resume. The trip has not ended just because I went out of the car. Oh, at least it's not too foggy over here. Oh, that is wonderful. The fog was getting very scary. Oh shit, it's back to maximum distance again. Yeah, it's back to maximum following distance. Resets every time to the longest following distance. But yeah, I mean, we're on the 120 zone and it's actually relatively quiet in here. We're going to see once we hit the concrete surface. Okay, so we charge around 66%, yeah. Let's see how far we can go in the 120 zone. I should be able to go to the turnaround point at least, and then on the way back, we could go to Halmstad or maybe even Falkenberg. I can check out the new Falkenberg on the return and hopefully get okay speed, right? So okay, if I get slow speed, if I call it again, I'm supposed to restart the charging session, then it goes faster. What the heck, man? I had no idea this car would be so buggy. Wait, will the same thing be with the Deepal S05? I have booked it for March. We need to test it out. It's from Chang'an also. I guess, guys, I have to ask you guys, for the thumbnail here, would it be clickbait if I had a face palm thumbnail? Or does it actually represent the challenges I had during this challenge? Oh, fog again. Dude has a whole Christmas tree lit up. Okay. Alright, just like always, we are now on the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and the noise level is okay. It was actually a lot less noise when we were not on the concrete surface, but this is the real deal. It is noisy here. Well, let me see, if I change lane to the left lane, then it's smoother. Wow, that's a lot less noise. So this could indicate that the soundproofing on the wheel arches are not that great, but it seems like the soundproofing against the wind or something, you know, is better. So yeah, I mean, we're on the 120 zone and I'm going at 120 kilometers per hour plus VAT. So yeah, I mean, is this good? It's roughly average, I would say. I'll go back on this lane to get an idea. Yeah. Well, I mean, overall, I felt like it was a very quiet car until I came to this very noisy part here, which represents Belgium and UK. โอเคตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ถนนคอนกรีตนะครับใกล้ๆ Falkenberg แล้วก็เราก็ได้ยินเสียงว่ามันก็เสียงดังเลยนะครับถ้าเราเปลี่ยนเลนไปเลนซ้ายนะครับมันจะสมูทกว่าเพราะว่าเลนขวามันจะมีรถบรรทุกขับเยอะนี่ก็ดีกว่านะครับแต่ว่าก่อนเราไปถึงนี่นะ
ตอนถนนมันสมูทกว่านี้มันก็ไม่ค่อยเสียงดังนะผมก็ว่ามันเก็บเสียงดีนะก็แปลว่ามันอาจจะเก็บเสียงจากถนนไม่ค่อยดีนะมันไม่ค่อยบล็อกเสียงเยอะจากนั้นแต่ว่าประตูหรือว่ากระจกนี่มันอาจจะดีกว่านะครับกับเสียงลมอะไรข้างนอกแต่ว่าอันนี้นี่ก็ยังดังนิดหน่อยนะแล้วขนาดตอนนี้เราใช้ยางหน้าหนาวนะครับมันจะนุ่มกว่าแล้วมันก็จะไม่ค่อยได้ยินเสียงจากข้างล่างจากถนนนะครับก็ถ้ามันเป็นที่ไหนที่มันไม่ค่อยสมูทเหมือนแบบถนนคอนกรีตแถวลำปางหรือว่าที่อื่นมันก็จะควรจะเป็นคล้ายๆแบบนี้มั้งอย่างนี้นะก็เสียงดังนิดหน่อยนะแล้วก็ใช่ที่เมืองไทยเขาไม่ใช้ยางแบบนี้หรอกอันนี้เป็นแบบ Nordic Friction Tire ที่มันนุ่มกว่านี้เขาจะใช้ยางที่มันแข็งกว่านี้แล้วมันก็จะเสียงดังกว่านี้นะครับ Holy macaroni, it's minus 11 degrees Celsius outside. Oh shit! I've run Falkenberg. What the heck is happening here, man? The Siberian winter. This is insane. Never experienced that cold. There's not snow around here before. Are we in Lapland or are we in southern Sweden? I don't know anymore. What happened to the global warming? I need to buy, we need to buy fossil cars, everyone, and contribute to the global warming. Get V8, benzene. Actually, the fog is safer if you have street lights, but we don't have it over here. So it's safer once we go to Norway, but then it'll be slightly dim outside by the time we get there. I don't know how long this challenge is going to take, man. But it's a real challenge to expose the weakness of this car. For example, when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Highland, Marcus Beale's Highland, in freezing cold, minus 25 or something, it didn't have any problem. It was performing flawlessly well, Tesla. And actually most other cars also, it's just the way the consumption goes a bit high on those other cars, but they don't have any Colgate problems. And then the same thing is going to happen now. Battery cools down again. We are down to 16. It was 17. We're down to 16 to 36 degrees Celsius. The min temp will drop. You can't do anything about it. And then we'll see what happens on the next charging stop. Good. There. It's minus 12 degrees Celsius. What the heck, man? Oh, the smoke is thick. No slight headwind. Okay, I need to record more. What the heck is minus 15 degrees Celsius outside? Near Halmstad. What the heck, man? We're getting close to Halmstad now, and it's minus 14 degrees Celsius over here. What happened to global warming? Everyone needs to do their task now, help each other, and buy V8 benzene. Get more CO2 emissions. But yeah, the heat pump is outputting, pulling around 2 kilowatt now for maintaining heat in the cabin. Well, this is nice and warm in here. Oh, no, he's doing the slowdown again. Oh, what the heck, man. I mean, it's a nice and comfortable car and good looking car. The hardware here seems to be good, but it's ruined by bad software. No, it slowed down again. Oh, man. Come on, it's not, no, it's not that hard and dangerous curve. Come on, you can, no. Can you go faster? Come on. Yes. Oh. ตอนนี้เราอยู่ใกล้ฮอลมสตอดนะครับอันนี้มันเป็นทางใต้นะที่สวีเดนนะครับแล้วก็มันเป็น-14 องศา มันมีที่ไหนเนี่ย global warming มันไม่มีนะครับเราต้องทุกคนต้องซื้อ V8 นะครับเบนซินแล้วก็ให้มันมี CO2 emission เยอะขึ้นมันรถคันนี้มันเบรกตลอดนะครับมันเบรกอย่างกับบอกเนี่ยมันไม่ใช่จะโค้งอะไรเยอะนั่นเห็นไหมมันก็เบรกเอามันขับไม่สมูทเลยนะครับ cruise control เนี่ยไม่ดีเลยนะ โอ้รถตอนนี้เราใช้ 2.3 กิโลวัตต์นะครับฮีทพัมป์นะอันนี่มีฮีทพัมป์นะมันไม่ใช้ PTC ฮีทนะครับก็ใช้ไฟเยอะหน่อยนะเพื่อที่จะอุ่นในรถเนี่ยให้มันอุ่นสบายนี่นะ -16ปัดโอ้-16 องศา เดี๋ยวเราอยู่ลับลอนหรือว่าเราอยู่สวีเดนใต้นะครับตอนนี้ไม่แน่ใจนะ Dude, it's freaking -16 degrees Celsius over here. That's proper cold. Shit, man. Battery cooled down to 13 degrees Celsius already. We need to go deep so it doesn't cold it. -17. What the heck, man? The stereo is okay. It doesn't have that crystal clear sound, and the bass is slightly boomy. I'd probably give it 8 out of 10. -18? Dude. -17 degrees Celsius. Wow. -17 องศานะครับ That is insane. I never experienced anything like this in the south of Sweden. Now it slows down again, like a Toyota driver. -15, okay, slightly better. -14, okay. But damn, that's a new all-time record over here. What? A truck needed to overtake a Volvo. The heck is going on over here, man? At least it's not foggy here. And that fog is scary because it could add moisture on the ground, make it slippery. But as long as the road is dry and the air is dry, then that's good. Man, -15 again. Madness, man. But I mean, knock on wood, the consumption doesn't go sky high. total consumption now is 236 watt-hour per kilometer. I don't get the... Wait, there's a Baustelle here. I don't get since the last charge, and I don't want to reset the other here. There's an automatic reset trip, but I don't want to mess with that. I mean, I can't rely on getting that for the 1,000 kilometers. So yeah, that's a bummer. Again, why not have a since last charge that automatic resets? Ich weiß nicht. But sometimes the obvious is not so obvious for some car manufacturers. Here we have Halmstad now. Minus 15 degrees in Halmstad. Oh, there is some kind of Baustelle here. Oh, okay. Oh, we have reduced power already at 41%. We are down to 166 kilowatt. Really? That was early. Oh, we are down to 11 to 35 degrees. History repeats itself. Well, I'm not sure if it helps to preheat the battery when we are plugged in. Will it then? No, I don't know. Me as a user, I shouldn't have to dig around with all that stuff. The car should be able to figure out itself how to do things, right? We have slight headwind, let me see. We're down to 40%. Okay, so maybe I'll turn around and then stop at over here. Let me see. We are yeah, that is a possibility. Or we can always stop at Melbystrand. So 34 kilometers. So we have 60. Oh, okay. It'll be around 65 kilometer round trip to get back here. Yeah, that should be deep enough. Okay, maybe we'll stop at Halmstad on the way back at the Ionity. Still have food with me, so I don't need to buy anything yet from Circle K. Oh, okay, good night. Sorry, I can't read all that stuff. My eyesight is getting worse and worse nowadays. Not sure, but a permanent correction is quite expensive. At least in Norway. Maybe I can get it done cheaper in Thailand. Full fart, yeah, at Leos. Legoland. Still want to try that challenge with the Leos for Isabel, if she can get 25,000 points, so we get the free slush. Well, I mean, it's not free. We have to pay 25 NOK for that tag, and then the slush is 39 NOK, so it's like barely worth it. And the sticker, whatever we got, is basically free. They probably buy it for 5 NOK. So they actually make a lot on each guy who uses it, but they quite have to invest in the equipment. So I'm not sure how determined Isabel is to go run around, collect points. It was a good 20-minute workout for me. Holy shit balls, we hit another low 10 to 35 degrees. A new record. 25 degrees Celsius delta between min and max. I mean, yeah, I was like, what? You know, and that was actually a problem because the min temp is so low that it colgates. It would be great if the min temp would be 5-10 degrees higher at least. Well, I don't know, but did Chang'an not notice this when they tested the car? That it's a massive gap between min and max temp. Or maybe they noticed, but they'll be like, we don't give a shit. He charges at 85 kilowatt. That's good enough. You have to expect some disadvantages during winter. Well, but other cars don't do this. If you take ID7 or a Tesla or an i4, they will perform optimal even in -10 or -15 versus +15. Okay, 37%. Yeah, ideally I want to try to plug in at 5%. It's kind of scary, but okay, I'll see. Or 5 to 10%. But then I build up some heat towards the end. But I kind of need to hammer it towards the end. With the risk of running out of juice, or at least go down to, I don't know if I can always count on going to 0%. Or like someone mentioned, it could stop before 0%. Who knows, right? It's like Russian roulette with a Mazda 6E. I mean, in German they would call it the Mazda 6, right? Does the Mazda 6 have a big battery, huh? No, this is the standard range, SR, like the title says. Which is the claim 68.8 kilowatt hour, and then I get only around 58 kilowatt hour from it. Well, it's time to turn off the light now, Mr. Truck Driver, if you didn't notice. The oncoming car here. Let's say the truck drivers are sloppy tonight. Maybe they are in kuldesjokk. The reach on pay attention to the state of charge now. 34%. Okay, that's still. Oh, great news! The battery temperature goes up now. Huh? Okay, well, 13 to 34 degrees. I don't know why it goes up, but that's good for now. Kind of need around 20 degrees, I think, to get okay speed at low state of charge. And also, in general, you want to go deep because at the lower state of charge, the better charging speed you can get. So yeah, with the Mazda, you want to go deep now that it's cold, but then you have the risk of running out of juice or going down to 0%. Oh, man, this is unbelievable. It's like, okay, I'm gonna give it 10 seconds, and I'm gonna be counting down. 10, 9, 8, 0, wait, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, no, 0. No. Yeah. Okay, 32%. Oh, I just figured something. Maybe that's the problem. The BMS is not good at estimating remaining capacity on the LFP. Dude, you should turn off the damn headlights now. What the heck is wrong with the mother truckers tonight, huh? Wait a minute. Maybe consumption is capped. It's claimed 238 watt-hour per kilometer now. Okay, once we go up Hollandsåsen, the consumption should go up. If it stays the same, then it's capped. Because I was thinking, hey, the consumption is not that bad. 238, wait, let me see. Because consumption has been dead stable now. And it's like, wait, in minus 15 degrees Celsius, hammering at 120 plus kilometers per hour. It was you sneaky little bastard. Okay, we're gonna go up Hollandsåsen soon. Need to check this. Okay, I don't know exactly how far we drove from the last charging stop until here, because the trip meter doesn't tell me. Let me see. After self-start. Oh, I have this. Oh, wait, this claims 267 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Okay, let me check that if there's a cap, because once we go up Hollandsåsen, the consumption should go up a lot. Maybe the cap is at 267 then. Wow, that's kind of high, man. Shit. No, so the after self-start resets. Okay, so that's the since last charge kind of. Oh no, I need to lock down the car. Yeah, I need to restart the thing. Yeah, that's when it restart. Okay. Subtotal. Okay, so we are done 484 kilometers now. Before the correction. 238 now consumption. Okay. Man, no, why are you slowing down now? Shit, man, it's not even a curve here. It slowed down by 7-8 kilometers per hour for no reason. In this extremely dangerous curve and sharp curve here. Holy shit balls, man. This is beyond insane. I never experienced any car to be like this. Okay, the other Chinese cars tend to slow down like a ton, but not over here, man. The road here is really straight around Wildbag and yeah, all the way here. Okay, let's see. 267 since the last since Himmler. We're down to 28%. Oh, that's starting to become kind of scary. Okay, I need to navigate towards Halmstad now. Okay, stop. Halmstad. Okay. Search. I-190. They're far. Halmstad. I-190 Halmstad. Go. Okay. There. 29 kilometers away. Yeah, I think that would be okay. We should arrive at maybe 10%, which is quite good. Okay, consumption is 266. Let me see now. What happens when you go up the hill? This is strange. We go up the hill, but it doesn't update yet. It still claims 266. No. It's higher than that now. Come on. There, 267. It goes up kind of slow, but I mean, going uphill requires a lot of energy. 267. Wait, is it capped at 267? 268 now? Okay. We're done 87 kilometers since we started. Since Himla. 269. Okay, so it's going up. %, now. 116 kilowatt power limit. 270. Okay. It seems like it doesn't cap right there at least. Here's the turn-on point. Check here. 493 kilometers. Yeah. So it under-reports. This also confirms it. Oh, I have to slow down. Could be slippery here. Hollandsåsen, minus 12 degrees of Hollandsåsen. Careful, could be slippery here. Oh, like here. Okay. Oh, they sand the floor. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, seems to have good friction. Oh, here it is kind of slightly slippery maybe. I'll take it easy. Okay, let me go. Okay. Pedal to the metal. 114 kilowatt power limit. 24%. Okay, go schnell. All right, 32 kilometers to Halmstad. We have 62 kilometers on GOM. Okay. Let me check consumption. 269. Okay, it's gonna drop now. Go downhill. Then we have tailwind on the way south. I mean, north. Alright. Now it has that uneven descent where it slows down. jiggly jiggly. My 24%, well, at least that's good. Try to go deep this time. Battery's at 13 to 35 degrees. Guess I'm not gonna yo-yo because that would be cheating. But I mean, Chang'an, they can fix this. Or I don't know, Mazda, who's gonna fix this, but they just need to tweak the software a bit. Okay, one, allow, I mean, preheat while on the move, like all like the rest of the industry is doing, and at least preheat when you're fast charging, for God's sake. Six kilometers to 25 kilometers to Halmstad. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, it seems like we won't be able to. I mean, we will not visit the new Ionity at Falkenberg. Maybe next time. -35 degrees. It is kind of cold still. Let's hope some magic happens now in the following 24 kilometers. Well, it was also cold at Ljungskile when I went. No, it's slowing down again. Shit. Yeah, it slows down. It's a really dangerous curve here. Need to slow down, man. Look at this, it's so sharp curve. Battery temp, 12 to 35 degrees. Ridiculous, man. I need to do some tests. I need to go to Yale and also do a zero mile test and a range test and an acceleration noise test. I'll be busy in the following days. But didn't other people who review this car notice these problems? Because it's been quite cold in Norway in the past, so you would definitely run into the same problems I had, especially if it's even colder than over here, you know? This is only -13 degrees. We had -20, 25. How would this car survive in Folldal in -30? Only Lord Elon Musk would know, the god himself. mean, I guess it's fine. I mean, okay, you just don't get 160 kilowatts. You just get 80 kilowatts. Still way faster than a Leaf or an e-Golf. And then, I mean, normal people, do they care about the delta between min and max temp? Of course they don't. They don't even know what the heck it is. They just notice that the car is charging slower than the advertised speed. Okay, 19%, 12 to 35 degrees. Well, if you want to build up the heat, you better do it now. 48 kilometers on Gom, 17 kilometers to go. Okay, if I don't stop at Halmstad, then Falkenberg is probably too far away. Yeah, because the claim 47 kilometers range is actually more like 25 kilometers only. Yeah, we need to stop at Halmstad. There's no way we can go to Falkenberg. At least we go deeper this time. Dude, this makes me wonder if the Deepal S05 is also like this. I'll be borrowing it, but it will take around 1 month before I get it. Middle of March. Then it's most likely not that cold anymore. But will we still see massive delta between min and max temp? Because even in March, it could be around 5 degrees Celsius at night over here. Okay, 17%. We are 13 kilometers away. Wait, is it faster if I hammer it and then go the... Oh wait, okay, the navigation wants me to take the slow route. Yeah, I think that's still faster, okay. I don't think the bot command is working now. This bot is probably kaput. .12 kilometers left. Well, it's still doing the slowdown all over the place here, right? You're like here, right? No? What's the time now? Oh shit, almost 3 at night. Okay, can I be home by 7:30 at least? Or no, preferably no later than 8. Wait, but if this is true, then we have over 40. No, actually, it's slightly less than that after correction. And now we have tailwind on the way back also. So yeah, I mean, that's actually not too bad consumption. So maybe the sedan shape does help for efficiency. Plus of the rear-wheel drive. Well, the drivetrain here might actually be fairly efficient. Thirsty cars would be over 300 watt-hour per kilometer in these driving conditions. Yeah, so actually, let me see, how far did I drive so far? is like charge is 65% and I can drive 114 kilometers. That ain't too bad, in it. It's going to be around 120 kilometers in freezing cold weather and high speed. Battery is at 13 to 36 degrees. Come on, you need to heat it more. But actually 13, if we go deep, then we should get better speed. And with better charging speed, we will build up more heat. So we get better charging speed. So, yeah, when I went really deep first time, I guess the really low state of charging helped for building up heat. Once we hit 160 kilowatt, then it was good roll. Then it kind of self-sustained the heat. But here it is colder than Ljungskile. It was around -8 or 9 over there, and here it's -13. Really slowing down again. Holy shit, man. Shit, it cooled down to 11 degrees Celsius. This is, dude, the battery leaks heat like a Swiss cheese, man. At Halmstad. We are now in Halmstad, and for once we are able to go deep. I don't want to go too deep because then you go deeper than expected. Yeah, that's what he said. But man, I need to point out something here. We had 13 degrees Celsius in the battery just now, and then it just dropped to 11 degrees Celsius. Okay, I mean, it's cold outside, but I feel like the battery here just leaks heat like a Swiss cheese, man. Does it not have battery heat? I mean, no, does it not have battery insulation or anything? Fortunately, we are deeper now, lower state of charge, so we should be able to get okay speed. โอเคตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ Halmstad นะครับแล้วก็เรามี 12% แบตเตอรี่นะก็ดีมั้งคราวที่แล้วเรามีมากกว่านี้นะครับแต่ว่าผมสังเกตอย่างหนึ่งนะคือความร้อนนะเมื่อกี้มันเป็น13องศานะครับแล้วมันก็ตกไปถึง11เร็วมากแล้วนะแต่ว่าผมรู้สึกว่ารถคันนี้นะครับมันไม่ค่อยมี battery insulation นะมันไม่เก็บความร้อนได้ดีเลยนะครับเอ้ยไปทางนู้นไหมแปลกมากเลยนะคืออันนี้มันเป็น blind ไม่ใช่ชิขับต้องปิดนี่บอกมันจะต้องไปเมื่อกี้นี่โอเคแต่อันนี้ก็แปลกนะคือตอนเราเปลี่ยนเกียร์เราก็ได้ยินเสียงแกรกงั้นนะแต่ว่าหลายครั้งมันไม่เปลี่ยนเกียร์ให้เรานะครับใช่ไหมโอเคต้องไปทางนี้ก็ถ้าเป็นคันอื่นนะแบตเตอรี่มันเริ่มอุ่นขึ้นมันก็จะไม่เสียความร้อนเร็วขนาดนี้นะครับโอเคลองดูนะเราชาร์จมันจะได้ชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนอันนี้นะit just okay there. Yeah, I should go to this location more often so I know how to get there. Did a little James May now. I was wondering because there was a sign saying that it's a dead end. I was like, hey, wait, am I? Okay, and then I realized I went the wrong turn. Beat. Tema, we go here, straight, and then it's 11 degrees now in the battery. City Cross, here it is. Okay. Wait, I think I went the other way last time, didn't I? Yeah, I came over there. Okay, whatever. All roads leads to Rome. Yeah, I could have sworn that I went that way. Okay, just different navigation, different cars. Okay, whatever. We're here now. That's important. Now I'm gonna pull out. I can take this charger maybe close to the screen here and all that. Yeah, Ionity. I'm home. Okay, let me see. Oh, there. Oh, go back. Okay. Ja, alles gut. Record data. 12%, 11 degrees. Power start. Okay, you guys want to be on my shaft? All right, bring the popcorn. See what kind of speed we get this time. Oh yeah, now we're getting 100 kilowatt. All right, at least that's slightly better. Wait, no, okay, 106. Okay, yeah, because we went deeper, you get better speed, and then because you get better speed, you can build up more heat, and then with more heat, you get even better speed. So this is a good cycle. Yeah. ตอนนี้เราได้ 105 กิโลวัตต์นะครับ เพราะว่าเรา discharge แบตเตอรี่ต่ำกว่านี้นะครับ แล้วก็ถ้าเราชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้ มันก็จะทำให้แบตเตอรี่อุ่นขึ้น แล้วก็ถ้าแบตเตอรี่อุ่นขึ้น มันก็จะชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้ มันลูปที่มันดีนะครับ outside, man. Okay, at least it's starting slightly faster than before. But, let me just gather some heat for it before I go pee outside. I'm gonna make some yellow snow. Oh, damn, it's cold. Okay, 13 degrees. Come on, can we get a little bit more heat now? Let me eat a little bit more. Shit, man, it's cold outside. I guess this is what you have to expect, only 105 kilowatts. And if you try to go deeper, then, oh, well, good luck. The problem is that, yeah, I can't go much further than this. At least over here, there are not that many chargers, so I'll be risking. Well, actually, no, it's impossible. With 12% left, I have only around 10 kilometers of range left, so there's nothing 10 kilometers down the road. Not sure what I'm supposed to do now. Do I reconnect? I don't know, man. Now it's slowed down because the state of charge is going higher. Shit, man. You should try to reconnect after 10 minutes. What? Okay. I'm gonna go out and take a leak. Okay, so I need to reconnect after some time. But now, 15 degrees Celsius. What? Do I reconnect now? And I'll get better speed, right? Or okay, let's try. It's been around 5 minutes, right? Okay, so some dude in the live stream claims that after charging around 10 minutes, or I don't know, 5 minutes, we should reconnect because the battery is not able to, or the BMS or whatever, is not able to charge at higher speed once the battery heats up. So we have 15 degrees Celsius now. Let's reconnect and see what happens. It's supposed to be a bug in the software. Okay, ตอนนี้แบตเตอรี่ก็อุ่นขึ้นแต่ว่ามันก็ยังรับ100กิโลวัตต์นะครับแต่ว่ามีคนในไลฟ์สตรีมบอกว่าอันนี้เป็นบั๊กนะครับเราต้องชาร์จสัก 5-10 นาทีแล้วก็reconnect แล้วมันก็จะชาร์จเร็วขึ้นเพราะว่ามันมีปัญหา BMS หรือว่าอะไรไม่รู้มันไม่แบบว่า มันไม่สั่งได้ว่าเราจะชาร์จเร็วขึ้นเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นขึ้นนะครับ Okay, let me go outside. I'm going out.
Okay, 16 degrees now. Okay, pretty good, pretty no. Huh? How do you stop the charging? End charging. Okay, we want to end it with a button here. Okay. Så jävla kallt ute. Okej, vi startar now. It is not that spacious in here, I have to admit that. Okay. Okay, we restarted the session. It's ramping up. So now, do we get more than 100 kilowatts? 97. Oh, 100. Oh. Wait, it's slightly faster. Wait, or is it? 104. Wait. Nah. Seems to be the same as before. Okay, whatever. Not gonna bother reconnecting next time. Wait, what? Is it faster? Maybe a little bit faster. Okay, now they restart. Right? Nice. Okay, มันเร็วกว่าเดิมไหมเนี่ยหรือว่าพอๆกันหรือว่าเราเสียเวลาเมื่อกี้นี้หรือว่าอาจจะเร็วขึ้นอีกนิดหน่อยมั้งหรือว่าไม่แน่ใจนะครับ แต่ว่ายังไงเนี่ยเราจะไม่ได้160กิโลวัตต์ใช่ไหมต่อไปเนี่ยมันหนาวไปอ่ะ Okay, I don't know what the heck is going on, but apparently we cannot get more than 100 kilowatt. Shit. No matter what you do, you're not supposed to get 160 kilowatt anymore until it's springtime. Just gonna have some more food because I don't know where the next stop is gonna be, but I'll probably charge it 60%, right, or something. We have another 10-15 minutes here. But it will be cold all the way to Norway, or actually even Gjesholm. So well, this is the real challenge. You could say it's unfair, but well, I mean, other cars can handle it just fine. Why is it not preheating the battery? Shit, it's just sitting there at 16 degrees. It's not even going up. This is unbelievable, man. In my head, that is 17 degrees now. The battery temperature should go up faster than this. Look, if we can be lucky and go deep, that'd be great. Now, dude, we need to go to 0% again.
Maybe I reconnected too early. No, it's like the opposite of leaf. It will check for the battery temperature when you plug in, and then dictate how fast you can charge. Really? What the heck, man? How can they design a car in 2025 to be like this? What will we eventually hit 20 degrees Celsius? Maybe I can reconnect again. I mean, you're losing time every time we reconnect. You see, it doesn't increase the speed, which is weird. And now we start throttling because the state of charge is too high. So it does some kind of checking against variables. So. But I didn't notice on the first session at Ljungskile, the battery must have been a lot warmer, right? Since we could receive maximum speed. Maybe they don't have winter in China. This is also the problem. Okay, we have 20 degrees now. You would expect that the battery should be warm enough, but the problem is that we have 45%. So, I don't know. If we re-plug in, we might not get more speed. Okay, whatever. You know, let's try. And I'm gonna deduct 5 minutes just for the sake of science. Wait. I need to put on a jacket. So damn cold outside. Whatever it is, you want to stop the charging from here.
Okay, I reconnected once more. This is more because of science. I want to know. But also, I took the wrong turn earlier there. Yeah. Okay, what I'm going to do is deduct 5 minutes. I'm going to test this. All right. Normal people, they will of course not reconnect, and then we see. Do we charge faster now? โอเคผม restart ชาร์จอีกครั้งหนึ่งครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี้ผมก็ขับทางผิดแล้วก็เสียเวลาไปนิดหน่อยนะครับเราก็จะขับหักเวลาไป5 นาทีนะครับให้มันแฟร์นะผมก็อยากจะเทสดูแต่ว่าปกติคนธรรมดาเขาก็ไม่ reconnect หลายครั้งนะครับ What the heck man we had 21 degrees Celsius here when I reconnected but we are still taking 98 kilowatt. We've been taking around 100 kilowatt throughout the whole session. No improvement. They're saying 21 degrees again. Okay, well now we know whatever you get when you plug it in, that's what you're gonna get for the rest of the session until it throttles. Huh? เมื่อกี้นี่มันเป็น21องศาแล้วมันก็ตกไปถึง20เพราะเราอยู่ชาร์จมันแล้วตอนนี้มันก็ขึ้นไปถึง21นะครับแต่ว่าเราก็ยังได้98เราไม่ได้แบบ120 130กิโลวัตต์นะครับก็แปลว่าโอเคต่อไปถ้าเราไปถึงชาร์จแล้วเรามีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์แล้วเราชาร์จเริ่มชาร์จตอนนี้มันเริ่มชาร์จตรงเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันสูงไปใช่เราก็จะได้แค่นั้นเราไม่ต้อง reconnect ไม่ต้อง restart นะครับเราก็จะได้แค่นั้นนะครับ The heck do we do now? I have no idea. Just gonna charge to 65% and then go to the next charger. New car many years before it arrives. The car is kind of designed back 3 years. Huh? Oh, I don't know about the heck, what happened there. But I test lots of cars nowadays and none of them performs like this. I wonder if Mazda knows about this. Mazda Norway or Changlan. Because I heard that it charges pretty fast. I was thinking, okay, 168 kilowatt until 50%. Go. Nope. Not today, son. Not today. Yeah, actually, not only Leaf, but other cars also without active cooling, active heat. Well, actually, I remember in 2019 when I had MC Hammer, it was cold gating when I went on that Lapland trip where I broke the bumper. I was wondering why it was starting slower. At Sundsvall, I was getting only 115 kilowatt, where it's supposed to be, I don't remember what was the maximum speed back then, 150 maybe. So the battery was in fact cold gating. It was not hot enough. It was before preheating was invented. And then eventually they fixed it. But I would guess that the battery might be at only 35 degrees. And then it should be at 45 degrees at arrival. Do you have a snack? I didn't bring any snack. Look, what the heck? A Monster. But I'm also almost out of Monster. I had a 1 hour nap this afternoon. So hopefully I can stay awake until the challenge is over. Then I have to do the morning routine with the kids, shift them to kindergarten, and then I can take a little nap. Try to rest tomorrow.
also I need to do some stuff. Yeah. I might do a range test of a hybrid. It's a plug-in hybrid van that is parking on front of the house, and I think it has the PTC. From what I heard from, I'm not sure if he's the owner or he's rented the car, but supposedly the hybrid system, it has was it 13 or 16 kilowatt hour battery, and it runs the thing on PTC because when you fire it up, supposedly, it will heat up instantly without the engine running. So I'm like, okay, let me test that. We might get 20 kilometers of range before it. Yeah, we can test it. Just drive towards Dahl and then turn around and then. But I need to top up that tiny. It has Type 2 supposedly. I can check it out. I have time tomorrow. I can spend a couple of hours. Well, actually, I don't have to spend that much. I just have to somehow preheat the car for testing it and charge up the battery, and I can just dig around while it's happening. Well, we're charging at 90 kilowatt. That is the standard. Oh, you know what? Maybe the NMC batteries are performing better at cold weather. Yeah, but I mean, LFP should perform well if the car can take care of it. Just preheat the damn thing like Tesla is doing, or other manufacturers, I bet. Like X-Spec. Like, I haven't tested the G6 in cold weather, but I bet they will preheat the battery, right? Like most other sensible car manufacturers. I guess I'll just go to 65% and then drive until we are low again. So I don't know where the next stop is gonna be. Spekerud? I don't know. We have some chargers over there. Yeah, we'll see. Just have to find. We'll just try to find a charger once we are down to around 10%, or I don't know. Ideally, we want to go to 0%. Seems like that is the best for this car. Shit, man. What, is it gonna be any morning rush now? I don't know about the traffic tomorrow. No, but it's still winter holidays. Yeah. So there's in general less people going to work this week. I should try to pass Morten's route before 7 tomorrow, which is in. Where's the heck is the damn clock, man? Huh? Dude, there's no clock visible in this car while we're charging. Are you serious? The heck is going on here, man? Okay. This is unbelievable. They put so much stuff here, but huh? Wait a minute. I was thinking, how is it going to be tomorrow morning when I arrive in Oslo, so I can avoid the morning rush. And I was like, okay, where's the clock? It's not here. Okay, it's here. Wait, what? Where's the clock? There's no clock here. What? There's a big 14-inch screen here and a 10-inch screen here, and they don't show you the clock. What the heck, man? Well, okay, maybe I have to go out to the charging screen. There I can see the clock. Oh, you noob. Wait, but how do you get back to that charging screen again? I don't know. Charging screen is gone. Energy management. Oh, wait. Yeah, now it's a different charging screen. The fuck, man?
do you get to that other charging screen? Charging. Oh, there. Okay. ตอนแรกผมก็ยังนึกว่าพรุ่งนี้เช้านี่เราไปถึงออสโลมันจะมีรถติดไหมโอเคจะดูว่าตอนนี้กี่โมงแล้วเราจะได้คำนวณได้ถือว่าผมก็หาว่าในจอนี้มันไม่โชว์ว่านาฬิกาไม่มีนาฬิกาที่นี่โอเคจอนี้มีก่อนเฮ้ยไม่มีเหรอไม่มีนาฬิกาเลยอะเดี๋ยวจอนี้ตั้ง14 นิ้วนะครับไม่มีนาฬิกานะครับจอนี้ก็10 นิ้วก็ไม่มีนาฬิกาหาเราจะต้องออกจากอันนี้เราก็จะเห็นนาฬิกานะอ๋อโอเค you noob okay we're at 68% taking 80 kilowatt I think it's time to leave kilowatt is not too bad compared to 100 kilowatt we're getting earlier, right? Over there. You're at 69% now. Nice round number. Just gonna see where the heck we end up right now. Can we go to, I don't know, spec Hoxton, Hobie, Tongan, even Tongan could work because I don't expect to get. I mean, if I get 140 kilowatt at Tongan, I'll be happy at the V2 supercharger, right? Okay, anyway, let's leave. Well, I want to stop the charging from inside here.
Pedal to start.
Are you for real, man? Dude, like... I gotta tell you. Okay, let's get on the move first, man. Like, dude, like, seriously, this car is getting on my nerve. Because... Okay, let me just get on the move first, okay? I need to demonstrate this somehow. Maybe at home tomorrow morning. And then driving, smart drive, can disable the speed shite. Okay, we're good. Okay, let me tell you guys, this has been happening all the time. Not just now, but let's get to, okay, let's go. I went outside. Like first I stopped charging, right? Then I went outside, unplugged the car, closed the charge port, went back to the driver's door, and then it locked. And then you cannot just pull on the door handle to unlock the car. You have to bring out the damn key fob and then press on the unlock button. Like the car is being way too aggressive and locking the car, and it doesn't detect that I'm actually very close to the car. I'm just walking right around the car, but then it just locks it. Like that would drive me nuts if I drove the car on a daily basis, if I owned the car. Oh man, it is unbelievable. I need to tell this in the video here. Okay, we're back on the move, but seriously, I need to tell you guys, this has been happening a lot, and also just now, which is that I stopped the charging in the screen. I don't know if that's better. Just if you stop at the charger, it might not unlock the charge port, but okay. So I stopped the charger in the screen, went outside, unplugged the plug, closed the charge port lid, and then I walked around the car to go to the driver's door, and then the car locked. And then you cannot just push on or pull on the door handle to unlock it. No. You need to take out the key fob and then press the unlock button. It happens all the time. I'm very close to the car. I'm in close proximity to the car, but then the car is just not able to detect
that I'm there, and then he just locks the car very aggressively. Like, this would drive me nuts if I owned the car. I will use it on a daily basis. They need to fix all this stuff, man. I'm not purposely trying to find faults. It's just that I'm driving the car just like I drive other cars I test, and I keep finding all these weird quirks, how the car has been set up. To be honest, brutally honest, it is super annoying. โอเคตอนนี้เรากำลังขับนะครับแล้วผมจะเล่าให้ฟังนะครับมันมีอะไรเกิดขึ้นนะมันเป็นอย่างนี้บ่อยมากนะครับเมื่อกี้นี้โอเคผมก็กด stop charging ในรถนะครับเพราะว่าไม่รู้ถ้าเราstop charging จากสถานีชาร์จมันอาจจะไม่ unlock charge port นะครับแต่อันนี้มันก็ work ดีโอเคกด stop charging ในรถผมก็ออกไปแล้วก็ถอดหัวชาร์จนะครับแล้วก็ปิด charge port แล้วก็ต้องวนกลับมาฝั่งนี้นะครับแล้วก็กำลังจะเปิดประตูแล้วมันก็ล็อกประตูนะครับมันรีบล็อกมันจะฟังล็อกประตูทำไมนะแล้วผมก็โอเคแล้วก็ดึงที่ประตูมันไม่ unlock ให้เรานะครับเราจะต้องเอา key fob ออกมาแล้วก็กด unlock มันกดมันจะ unlock นะครับมันแบบว่าถ้าผมเป็นเจ้าของรถนะผมก็คงจะรำคาญจะเป็นประสาทนะครับถ้ามันจะต้องเจออย่างนี้ทุกวันนะ แล้วแบบว่าผมก็ไม่ใช่จะพยายามหาข้อเสียกับคันนี้นะครับแต่ว่าก็เจอบ่อยมากเลยนะอะไรก็ไม่รู้อ่ะสารพัดเลยนะกับซอฟต์แวร์นะเขาน่าจะแก้นี้นะให้มันดีขึ้นนะครับหรือว่ามันแปลกก็คือเขาไม่เจออย่างนี้เลยตอนเขากำลังทำซอฟต์แวร์กำลังแบบแต่มันยังเป็นเบสต่อนะแล้วก็ใช่ผมก็ไม่ใช่จะพยายามหาข้อเสียนะเพียงแต่ว่าเจออย่างนี้ตอนเราเทสรถเหมือนเราเทสรถคันอื่นนะ And I still kind of surprised that the top spec. Well, okay, I need to turn off that auto high beam every time. It also resets the auto high beam. Wait, that's Polizei. Oh, are they coming here or? Okay, it's 3:30 now. Hopefully we can reach Oslo in around 3 hours. That'd be great. Yeah. Oh, there's police behind us. Oh. Oh, he's going schnell. Since we're going at around 170 kilometers per hour, it actually slows down a bit on the curve there because, yeah, at those speeds, then even those curves are kind of scary. Okay, from here, whoa. Could be slippery here. Minus 15 degrees. The battery is gonna cool down again, man. Every time now the battery cools down. We cannot preheat it. But be careful here. It could be slippery here. Yeah, that is kind of strange. The consumption after we start driving is only 257 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it should be higher in the peak now because we've driven only 16 kilometers. So it seems like it's lying about the consumption slightly. Not sure what the heck it's doing. But it goes up now, 260. 261, yeah, it goes up now. I need to try this in the garage. Wait, yeah, the car is supposed to be in the garage afterwards. Wait, or I can put the Soul in the garage, right? Because I don't need this car to be in the garage. It's actually better to keep the Soul there, nice and warm. This one will just stay outside, charge. And the next trip, well, actually, next trip will be. Well, I need to rest anyway today. Friday resting day, and then Saturday we can do something, or oh wait, I need to rest on Friday night. Well, unless I can get a lot of sleep, so I can go on Saturday, Friday night also. Friday night. Yeah, wait. That would be the best. If I can go to Yale Friday night. Not sure what I'm gonna achieve. What is it that people want to see? I go to Yale. Okay, it's cold, but it's not that cold. Can I make it to Yale, and then what? Then I sleep in the car for an hour, nap in the car, and then I head back. but it takes roughly 3 hours. Yeah, it would be interesting to see if I can reach Yalo. But I mean, on the motorway here, I could go 260 kilometers roughly, or at least 250. To Yalo, it's not that far. What was it, 240? Which means that we should be able to reach Yalo. Yeah, okay, but just the fact that I just gonna test if I can go to Yalo and then how rear-wheel drive works on the snowy roads and shit like that. Okay, that is worth something. But I'm not sure if it's gonna rain. It was a Friday night. Let me see. If I go there Friday night, I could. There was another option. I could bring Isabel with me. She will sleep most likely, and then I carry her inside the hotel, and we sleep over at Dr. Horn or one of the hotels. And then we actually let the car soak. And then we try to charge it the next morning. Why didn't you charge it in the evening? Well, because I was tired. So yeah, I don't know. The car could be sitting at 10 or 20% overnight. That would be interesting. A worst case, like a noob, right? What you should do is, of course, just quickly top up to 50% before you go to sleep. But let's say you don't do that. Yeah, what's going to happen? Okay. And then I think still now in Yalo, it's probably around -5 degrees at night. So that would be still nice. And if I can camp there for, I don't know, 8 hours, sleep over there. If I start in the evening, usually Isabel is sleepy around 8, right? So if I start at 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I'll be in Yalo around 11-ish. I have to do a little bit of preparation. Well, actually, I can get everything ready in the car. Then I just have to get Isabel inside, and then usually after just 15 minutes of driving, she will be snoring. And then, yeah. So if I go to Yalo Friday night, I should be able to get an okay sleep there. And then we try to wake up. Well, usually Isabel wakes up kind of early. Like 7-ish, we eat breakfast together, and then we head over to Yesholm. So if I start driving around 8, I'll be at Yesholm roughly at 11. Actually, maybe a little bit digging around, so there's more like noon, yeah, on Saturday. And that'll be okay, because then I can rest a bit on Saturday, get a full sleep on Saturday night, and then Sunday I go to the birthday party, and I can actually bring this car since I already have the car seat here. Then I can preheat before I enter. But another silly thing about this car is that when you preheat from the app, the preheating only runs for 15 minutes. Okay, I mean, that's probably okay in most cases, but if it's minus 15 degrees in the cabin, then after 15 minutes of preheating, the cabin is still kind of cold. It probably needs at least half an hour preheating. No, it will run only 15 minutes. So you have to redo it after 15 minutes. So it's like silly little limitations or design choices made by Mazda. Or I don't know if this is a Changwon thing. So I mean, we have a plan, kind of, but I need to then get enough sleep tomorrow morning. After we ship the kids to kindergarten, then I need to sleep. And then, well, when it comes to that testing of the fossil car, it's not really that critical. If I can get, let's say, 4 hours of sleep or something, that would be great. And then I can survive in the evening and then go to Yalo. Well, I don't know, if I can get 6 hours sleep, that would be even better. Just need to sleep enough. Another approach is that I don't bring Isabel with me, and then roughly at 8 or 9, when she is asleep, then I drive alone to Yalo, and then I will be there around midnight. I can actually just nap a bit there, a couple of hours, let the battery cool down, And then we dig around, and then I try to charge, and then Colgate and shit like that, and then I'll be home by 7-ish. But I should get enough sleep, at least 5 hours of sleep, or 4 hours of sleep maybe. But then I'll be kind of tired on Saturday. Yeah. So actually bringing Isabel with me would be a better option. But then I have to sleep in a hotel. I have to do all that. But I think the whole sleepover with hotel is better. It should be better for view counts. It's more realistic also. Well, actually, I mean, how realistic is it to go to some ski resort and sleep over one night and then travel again? Yeah, I mean, well, it's probably good enough because that might be what some people might do, right? I've seen it in the past that the Yellow test for some cars get lots of views. So yeah, if I can get 50k views, that would be definitely worth it. Well, at least the fog is gone for now. That's good. It's getting worried, man. Poor vision is always bad. Where is the chat bugged now? If it's bugged, then I need to restart the app. Okay, maybe restart. No, it seems like it's not bugged, it's just inactive. But it's totally understandable because it's almost 4 at night. Oh shit, fog again. Okay, this car needs to be in the garage once I'm home because it needs to melt all the ice around the car. base is too boomy and undefined. And slightly non-linear also. Yeah, I hear it now. Too boomy bass. Not so punchy. But it's deep. What lunch? Where in the world are you located then? Lunch for a night? Australia, oh, down under. Yeah, fortunately the fog is greatly reduced now. It was quite bad earlier this night. Okay, status update, 585 kilometers done. Uh, 240 watt-hour per kilometer. That's actually not too bad, in it. And let me see, I'm not sure how we count now. We have to count 921. That's 2 hours and 40 minutes roughly. 2:40 before midnight plus current time. Shit, it's only 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we are past the 6-hour mark, 6:15 roughly. Okay, it's not going to be a 10-hour run. Hopefully it's an 11-hour will be okay, right? $33 degrees. Holy shit, man, that's hot. Okay, the battery is at 15 to 37 degrees now. Fading is a bit annoying, right?
Don't get me started. I got the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't wanna break it hard. Please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Turn my lows into my highs. Meet me after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no plans until the weekend. Don't wanna wait, don't wanna waste time. Just take it back.
Okay, why back 41%? Oh, that's not my bad yet.
I just can't help it when I see your face. You chase into the stars.
Okay, 39, 38%. I might stop at Pungar. That is a possibility. I only Pungar. I'll try to go deep. The bass is too loud. I need to fix that. What the heck is this? Oh, there's a... Oh, what the heck, man? We turn off that live thing. There, someone messed with the equalizer. That's better. We're having a little house party here. Okay, I've been listening to. I thought I'd listen to the flat equalizer, but it was not. And it seems like there's some DSP processing here. Not sure. I want it as pure as possible. There was too much bass because someone boosted the bass quite high. Oh shit, it's frozen again. The washer fluid is frozen. Oh man. Maybe they put summer washer fluid in it, I don't know. It cannot withstand minus 15. Now it's only minus 10, but it's still frozen.
Are you
Polizei, ambulance, is medic. we go again. 13 degrees Celsius in the battery. 13 to 36 degrees. I don't know if you can reach Kunghala even. Center Nima, okay. I could go Kung Vikingagrillen supercharger. We'll see. But I'm gonna try to go as deep as possible. Now that I use a flat EQ, then I think it sounds better. The bass was way too overwhelming, it messed up everything. So 23% now. Fortunately, here is only minus 9 degrees. Oh, what the heck, man? 4 at night now. Well, still hope we can make it to Oslo before at least 6:30. I don't know if that's realistic or not. %, now. But yeah, the NEMA charger at Stig Center, I guess I can use a credit card there, right? So that's easy. The price is okay. Sounds like that's, I mean, if I can arrive with 5%, that'd be great. Going further is kind of risky business. We have to see once you get closer. 21% now. Välkommen till Göteborg.
I know I'm moving through life like it's a runway. I'ma live life in style and make this life like a masterpiece. There's no bringing us down, and we don't know what tomorrow holds, so we gon' live right now. All we know when we pull up, gotta stay in this. Oh wow, feeling alive, I can't stop right now, right now. Can't hold me down, see my life and they say, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. Got them saying, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. See my life and they say, oh wow. I tell them it's my life, I live it one way. Yeah, this my moment right now. Going a mile a minute, can't slow me down. One fall for finish, they say, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. Got them saying, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. See my life and they say, oh wow.
Playback failed. What the heck is it trying to play now? going into the recycle bin. I need to empty the recycle bin, man.
Baby, how's the weather tonight? I hear Arizona's pretty. I guess I'm not surprised.
Well, what I need to do? Piss on the windscreen?
Trying to stay busy. Can't get you off mine. I'm afraid you'll say you're happy where you are.
The washer fluid is not good for. Seems like it's mixed for minus 10 degrees only.
When you're far away, is it weighing on your heart? I know we treat you well. I can't love you more than Arizona.
Yeah, I need to refill once I'm home. I need to just fill in concentrated washer fluid that mixes with the rest, and that should lower the freezing temp. This is not acceptable, man. Just minus 15, minus 10, minus 15 degrees Celsius, and then I can't wipe. I can't use the washer fluid because it's frozen somewhere. I mean, if it's just slightly frozen on the nozzle, and that's enough for it to block everything. Shit, man. Okay, 18%. Yeah, I can probably make it a steak center. Let's see. I need to figure out now. Trying to go to what? Konghalla. It says 6% there. Yeah, there's a possibility we can make it there. Yeah, I think we can make it to Konghalla, to Ionity Konghalla. Now we have to drive slow anyway around Göteborg. So I have 18% left, which is possibly around 10% actual percent, and that means 28 kilometers should be possible. The car claims 6% of the arrival. We will see as we go closer to the Steak Center, and then I recalculate. Or maybe I could even crawl over to the supercharger. That's slightly further, slightly closer. We're gonna try to go deep now. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, I'm hoping that it will at least melt in minus 9 degrees, but it seems like it's still frozen. Not sure how I'm gonna do this. I might have to wait until spring comes. Okay, need to focus now on the arrival. Down to 17%, still too high. Always go deep. What the heck, man? No. I think we should be able to reach Kungholla. That would be perfect. Around 5%. So over there, even 1% could work, right? Complaining about the throttle region. Okay, we're now passing Göteborg, and I had to switch to manual driving for a bit because it was a bit twisty, tunnel. But okay, I need to maybe not complain, but more like highlight something here. The feature with this car, which is the throttle response. If you look at the power output, okay, I'm gently pushing the throttle now. I have it actually not on maximum region because that would be too annoying. I have it on one of the middle settings. Well, let me check here. Well, actually, let me switch over to vehicle setting. Wait, no, let me find it here. Driving mode. Okay. I'm gonna switch to. No, wait, where was it again? Always hard to find it. I thought it was in vehicle setting. Okay, maybe I have to restart that shit, man. I'm not digging around here too long. Okay, let's see. It's under driving mode. I have to switch to individual. Okay, individual high. There. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Okay, we just passed Göteborg now, and I switched to I switched off adaptive cruise control because I had to maneuver through some curves and tunnels and stuff. But then, okay, I don't want to complain about this. I just want to highlight a behavior of this car, which is actually somewhat common with other Chinese cars. Also, is the throttle response. Okay, so if we look at the power output, I'm using the throttle to adjust, but the throttle position doesn't correspond with it's always 0%, so that variable is not correct. But I'm adjusting the throttle, and I have it on maximum region. Kind of need to have it on lower region, otherwise it's too annoying, because when I accelerate slightly, you know, I have, let's say, 10% throttle, and when I fine adjust the throttle, it doesn't correspond, it doesn't change the power output or region evenly. It has some jumps. I'll try to explain here. Let me see. Okay, so we have power output now, all right? When I lift off slightly more, there, wait, there it starts regening, but then it's kind of hard regen. But then if I push it slightly more, then it jumps. So it doesn't have that even transition between regen and you know, going forward. It's like, it's harsh, yeah. So it means that you cannot drive smoothly with just manual driving. One workaround is to go for low regen or no regen. Let's say low here, let me see. Because then you mitigate the problem. And now if I go, okay, regen, yeah, then the regen is low, right? Very little regen. And then when I push the accelerator, yeah, so, but it shouldn't be like this. It should be behaving like other cars. Okay, เราเพิ่งจะผ่านเยอรมันนะครับแล้วก็โอเคผมก็ไม่อยากจะบ่นอะไรเยอะนะแค่จะแบบโชว์ให้คุณดูนะไฮไลท์ว่ามันเป็นยังไงนะครับกับคันนี้นะกับ throttle นะครับแล้วเราดู power output นะตอนนี้เราใช้ high region นะครับเราขับ smooth ไม่ได้นะครับเพราะว่าตอนมันเปลี่ยนจาก region ไปหาแบบ power output มันจะไม่ smooth นะสมมติตอนนี้โอเคอันthrottle position นั้นมันไม่ work นะครับมันจะเป็น 0% ตลอดนะแต่ว่าถ้าเราปล่อยหน่อยให้มัน regen นะครับมันก็จะ regen แรงนะครับ58 กิโลแล้วเราเร่งนิดหน่อยมันก็จะกลายเป็นแบบเดี๋ยวเนี่ยลบ20 กิโลวัตต์โอเคแต่ว่าถ้าเราเร่งอีกนิดหน่อยนะครับมันจะไม่เป็นมันยากมากเนี่ยคือมันจะ jump นะครับจากลบ20 กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็ถึงแบบ6 กิโลวัตต์มันไม่สมมุติอ่ะมันน่าจะแบบว่าลบ20ลบ10 5 กิโลวัตต์10 กิโลวัตต์มันไม่สมูทมันจะประมาณ0เนี่ยแหละมันจะไม่สมูทนะครับก็โอเคมันมีวิธีหนึ่งเราจะใช้ low region นั่นถ้าเป็น low region นี่ครับโอเคถ้าเรา region มันก็จะอ่อนถ้าตอนเราเร่งนิดหน่อยมันก็จะไม่ jump แต่ว่ามันไม่น่าจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะถ้าเป็นรถคันอื่นนะครับเราก็ใช้ highest region ได้แล้วมันก็ขับ smooth ได้นะครับ Okay, we're down to 13%. It's going risky business again, but this time we don't have that long distance left. Well, let me see. I have to check here. 9 kilometers. Okay, GOM says 28. Okay, I think that should be enough. That should be safe, right? I have to pay attention now to the percent, how fast it drops. .74 kilowatt power limit. All right. 12%. 8 kilometers to go. 27 kilometers gone. Okay, everything looks fine now. Always go deep. I could bail out at Kung at Supercharger, which is just 1 kilometer further closer. Yeah. So we'll see. Just want to try to go deep. So it's below 10% that it drops really fast. But that's fine because we need to go slow soon anyway, in the 80 zone. Now it's 100 zone. 72 kilowatt power limit. Wow, that's kind of low, but okay, whatever. Battery is at 11 to 36 degrees Celsius. Business as usual. But that's the trick. We just need to go deep. Still 12%. Okay. I think, wait, is it below 10%? I think it drops really fast. That's what I experienced, right? Here we are, 6 kilometers. Well, 11%. Okay. Shit is about to hit the fan. It's still fine. Want to go deeper. Always go deep. Yeah, 4.7 kilometers left. I think that's fine. But past this point, past Kunghalla, no, there's nothing there. There's around 20 kilometers to the next possible place, which is Spekerød. 10%. Okay, this is where it drops really fast, right? Or maybe the BMS was just uncalibrated. Okay, 10%. It doesn't drop that fast now, but I mean, we're not driving that fast also. Low battery and all that stuff. Okay, that's fine. Let's get ready to exit. Okay, 20 kilometers gone, but okay, I need to pull out now. Okay, it's only -7 here. Can I wipe now? Oh, there's a little bit of wiper juice coming up. Okay, I'm careful. Okay, let me wait until I'm stationary. So it seems like finally things can melt slightly enough so that I can wipe. It's getting a little bit smutsish on the windscreen. Then we have the LED light. There we go straight. Yeah. Well, if it's only -7 degrees, then that's fine. I don't have to take the jacket. And when it's minus 15, then that's freaking painful, man. Okay, wait. Which chargers do I use? Doesn't matter, right? Or do I use these or the other ones? Okay, let's use these. Oh, camera is kind of smutsig.
Alles gut. So, the mic there.
We made it here, 10%. 공할라. 공할.
Get on the shaft again.
There's a handshake. Wait, this thing is kind of loose. 9 degrees. Shit, man. Okay, we are charging now at 10%, but the battery is cold. It has cooled down to 9 degrees Celsius. Uh-oh. What? Huh? What? Is that a new record? 36 minus 9 is 27 degrees Celsius delta between min and max. Are you for real? It's colgating now. Huh? Is there anything we can do? No? Well, okay, it's slightly better. Okay, 90 kilowatt. I'll take it. Okay, เมื่อกี้นี่เรามี 10% นะครับ แล้วก็แบตเตอรี่มันเย็นนะ 9 องศาฮะตอนนี้เนี่ยเดลต้านะครับจาก9ฮะโอเค27 องศานะครับที่มันต่างกันเนี่ยจากมินและแม็กซ์เทมป์ปัตโตโอเค96 กิโลวัตต์ก็โอเคมั้ง Dude, 27 degrees Celsius delta. That is extremely high, man. Okay, do I want to go walk all the way to McDonald's? Because if I don't stop there, then what else? Do I eat somewhere else? Or, let me wipe here.
No, it's not working.
It's still frozen. I'm getting 97 kilowatt, but it's barely heating up. There, 10 degrees now, slightly better. Okay. The heck do I do? Right. I've got an idea. What if we hammer it over the specular? We have to make sure we have enough juice. Will we build up heat to go to spec?
specular, you see. Stora höger there. No, not charters go anyway. 20 kilometers to there. Let me do the math here. Can we try that? Huh? We need to try something, man. Or do we restart? Okay, let me see. Okay. If I assume that we have, let's say, 10% left, that means 5.8 kilowatt hour divided by distance to speculative 20 kilometers. That's 290 watt hour per kilometer. But then, will we build up heat by the time we get there? Or is this just going to be a waste of time? But I mean, getting only 90 kilowatt versus 180, 160 would be better, right? But you kind of need to stop. If we go there, we need to go there now. Okay, let's try. We got nothing else to lose, right? But we kind of need to hammer it there. Now. Schnell. But we need to stop charging from inside. Now. Okay. Choop. And charging. 18%, hopefully. $12 degrees now. Okay. Okay, we are leaving Kungalv. Wait, I have to go here? It's kind of... Okay, this is kind of strange. I just charged a couple of minutes at Kungalv just to get enough so I can go to Spekeröd. And I want to go deep. I think that's the whole idea here. We want to go deep. And it's easier to estimate when we are closer. So I just need to hammer it now. I estimated that we should be able to arrive there, let's say, with 5%. Then hopefully enough heat in the battery so we get better charging speed. Because I don't want to get 100 kilowatt or 90 kilowatt every time. I want to try to get 160 kilowatt again. Let's see if this helps. If this doesn't help, then I don't know how the heck we're going to do it. But we're already kind of hacking it because normal people are not going to do it like this. Okay, เราชาร์จที่ไอออนติดเมื่อกี้นี่แค่5นาทีนะครับแล้วก็พอดีว่าเรามีชาร์จอีก20กิโลเมตรจากนี่นะผมก็ชาร์จนิดเดียวแล้วก็เราต้องพยายามคำนวณให้ดีๆนะครับให้เราไปถึงไอออนติสเปกเกอร์แล้วก็เหลือสัก 5% หรือว่าถ้าจะให้ดี 0% แต่ว่ามันก็เสี่ยงนะครับก็ไม่รู้นะมันจะช่วยไหมเพราะว่าเมื่อกี้เราก็ได้ประมาณ90กิโลวัตต์ถ้าเราได้160กิโลวัตต์มันก็จะดีนะครับแต่ว่านี่มันก็แปลกนะเพราะว่าคนธรรมดาเขาไม่ทำอย่างนี้นะเขาก็จะชาร์จมันก็จะชาร์จช้าเขาก็ชาร์จมันแล้วก็ชาร์จถึง60 70 80% มั้งเราก็ต้องลองดูว่ามันนี่มันจะช่วยไหมหรือว่ายังไงนะมันก็แปลกนิดหน่อยนะถ้ามันไม่เวิร์กนี่ผมก็ไม่รู้นะจะต้องทำยังไงให้มันชาร์จเร็วนะครับ Okay, 16%. Not sure if we can go deep enough, but we'll try. I don't know what else
we can do now. It's like a weird little hack now. It is easier if you do it like this. I mean, it's easier to go deep when the distance is shorter. And maybe it's slightly easier now that it's not so cold. It's only -6 degrees. Let's hope that thing melts soon. The washer fluid. Nope, still frozen. Just have to go deep. 15%. Okay, we have to go deeper. Come on. And okay, yo-yoing is kind of cheating, so I'm not going to do that. Degrees in the battery. Okay, we just need to go as deep as possible. – 12 kilometers to go. Yeah, I think I charged a little bit too much. 14%. I'm not sure how deep we can go. We have 10 kilometers left only. It's only -6 degrees now. And still 14 degrees Celsius. 14%. 8 kilometers left. %. Oh, okay, come on. I think it's not deep enough. 12% now. Come on. Still 11 degrees Celsius, man. It's really hard. Can I activate the preheating now? Energy management, preheating. Okay, so it's now 5:10. Okay, 5:25 then, something. There, 5:22. Save. Okay, so preheating has been set, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work. has been set successfully. Okay. Well, I don't know. Will the preheat once we stop, or will the state of charge be too low? Or I don't know how I need to hack this to make it work. 11% now. Okay, seems like we might go slightly below 10. This is weird, man. The car estimates will arrive at 14%. Wacky BMS, wacky system, someone? Because we are down to 11% now. Navigation claims 14% arrival. Well. We are almost there at the exit, and we still have 11%. It's barely making any difference. I disconnected too late. I needed to literally top up for 1 minute only and then go for it. This didn't really help. I'm 10% now. Okay. Then it's so scary to go below 10%. Yo, what's up? I'm struggling, man, with this car. Well, at least here there's some stuff. I can buy some food over here. But at least we tried. But it's still freaking hard, man. It's just scary to go below 10% with this car. Frozen. What? I just remember something. Are those tritium chargers reliable now in the cold weather? Oh, there's only one way to find out. Okay. Shit, man. Have 10%. Shit. Is it gonna preheat now, or? I don't think so. Spec it out. the freaking tritium chargers are struggling now in the cold. Seems like it's just bugging out. Let me use these chargers. ABB here should be slightly better. Um, so I need to deduct a couple of minutes there, 5 more minutes or something like that, because of these silly bugs. Okay, at least these should work better, right? Wait, is that screen kaput? What the heck, man? Okay, that's getting ridiculous. Yeah, that seems screen seems kaput. Okay, at least this should work, right?
Press brake pedal to start. Press brake pedal to start.
Press brake pedal to start. Yes. Well, that didn't really help, did it? Yeah, hello.
Well, actually, 112 kilowatts, slightly better, but was it worth it? I don't know, but you see here, if you go here, I tried everything. I tried to do the battery preheating here, set the time, whatever, but I'm not sure if it helped at all, probably not. So, the problem is that we didn't go deep enough, so yeah, we're still taking only, what, 115, okay. I don't know, we just have to be lucky. What is it, 100 kilowatt now? Shit. 98. Oh. Nóก็จะเป็นแค่102กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วผมก็ลองทุกอย่างนะครับเข้าไปในนี้เข้าไปใน energy management แล้วก็ start preheating battery แต่ว่าไม่รู้ว่ามัน work ไหมมันจะต้อง start 20 นาทีก่อนเวลานะครับตอนเราอยู่นิ่งมันก็คงไม่ได้ช่วยแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ปัญหาคือเราก็มาถึงที่เมื่อกี้นี่แล้วก็เหลือ 10% มันจะต้องถึง 0% ใช่ไหมครับมันจะได้ดีอ่ะ หรือว่ามันจะต้องไม่หนาวไปอ่ะเพราะว่าไม่รู้ว่าที่จีนมันไม่มีหน้าหนาวมั้ยมันไม่มีหน้าหนาวใช่ไหม มีแต่หน้าร้อนใช่ไหมที่จีนอ่ะwell let's try it. Okay, can we then do the keep climate on at least? Yes, so I can go inside and get some food, and then Mazda don't spend any R&D on the EV rush. Well, I mean, it's not Mazda. It's Chang'an. They were the one who developed this for Mazda. The Mazda, from what I mean, the way I guess it is that they just did the design part, like interior and exterior, and then they let Chang'an do the drivetrain and battery and software, because the software here seems very similar to the D-Pal. So okay, well, I just charged 65%, and at least in Norway side. Wait, can I get Norway? I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the heck I'm gonna charge next. Okay, if I try to aim for Strømstad, that's only 118 kilometers away. Yeah, okay. But then how the heck what if I miss? That's the risk. 118 times, let's say, 240 watt-hour per kilometer. That's 28 kilowatt-hour only. Well, that's around 50% battery. So if I charge it 60%, I should be able to reach Strømstad, right? With low juice. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Let's go 60%. Well, I don't know if you know already, but I have 2 small kids. So traveling to US is always a challenge, man. Hassle, rather. I don't know. Do I need food now, or do you just want to sit back and relax? But if I go to Strømstad, could that possibly be the last charging stop, or do I need one more? Wait, if I go past Strømstad, then I could start like a charge at I don't know. Schweinsund, maybe. It's gonna be cold all the way to Jesholm. This is the real challenge. This is perfect example of how why preheating or just battery heating while charging is important. You got more light, awesome. But it seems that the battery is heating up slightly faster now because it's not that cold outside. So what if I reconnect now? I mean, or once we hit 20 degrees Celsius, will that help? Or is it reallocating automatically? It should, of course, readjust the speed as we go, right? So we don't have to waste time reconnecting.
So it's like everything is wrong with this car, man. The software, man, is a freaking disaster. Okay, 1, it should preheat while on the move. 2, if it doesn't do that, at least preheat once we start charging. If it doesn't do that. 3, okay, at least charge faster as we go. No, it doesn't do that because of some bugs, supposedly. Well, I'm not sure what's going on now because we're charging slightly faster. So you see, we charge faster and then we gain more heat, and then with more heat you can charge even faster. So it's a good loop. But it will only work as long as the car can increase the speed, which it didn't do earlier, supposedly. Okay, whatever. Maybe I'll go to Circle K and get some food and then pee and then prepare for the next stop, the next episode. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I mean, 110 kilowatt is still better than 90 kilowatt I got earlier. The thing is that I should have disconnected 1 minute earlier so I could arrive here with 5% or 3%. It's kind of risky. You can see that the freaking percent drops like a rock. But okay, that's fine. You know, just yeah. Just need to heat up a bit before I go to the gas station. Okay, let's go. I'll be back.
back. Oh, it's still taking 100 kilowatt. Okay, whatever. I give up. I tried everything. Okay. Oh, this is taking 106 kilowatt. I never believe that. Whatever speed you get when you plug in is usually what you get for the remaining session. So, what else can we do, huh? Okay, but if I have, let me see, if I have 60%, then I could go to Ionity Strömstad. Ionity Strömstad. The car claims destination unreachable. Okay. Well, according to my calculation, we can barely make it there. Let's see what Abed Rupane claims. Let me see, the car claims that we need 44%, no. 28.8 kilowatt hour. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, no. We need, okay. What is important, the car estimate we need 29 kilowatt hour. That's also what I expected, 245 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, that's also what I was calculating, roughly 240. So which means that if you go 60%, then we should have enough. Well, actually, if we go now, well, no, we need that buffer. Yeah, 60% should be okay then. Okay, when everything else looks dark and you don't know what to do, then you want to go to the YMCA. No, okay, I'm just kidding. But then we use a better route planner. Okay, ตอนเราไม่รู้ว่าจะทำยังไงดีนะครับ เราแบบว่า lost คุณก็ต้องไปหา YMCA โอเคคุณก็ต้องใช้ a better route planner นะครับ So I want to try to go to Ionity Strömstad. That's 118 kilometers away. According to my calculation, the estimate we use 240 watt hour per kilometer, and we need to spend 50% of the battery. But then the whole buffer here, or the scale is non-linear. So if you go 60%, then we should have enough. And then I consult with the weather route planner. And at least the weather route planner claims 245 watt hour per kilometer, close to what I guessed. But the weather route planner probably guesses that I have assumes 68 kilowatt hour
That's why I think I need only 44% of the battery. But okay, whatever. I think 60% should be enough. We want to go deep. แล้วเราก็พยายามขับ 118 กิโลเมตรไปไอออนติสเตอร์มสดนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ได้คำนวณนะว่ามันอาจจะใช้ไฟสัก240วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรที่ผ่านมานี่มันก็เป็น240วัตต์วันนี้ก่อน correction นะครับแล้วก็เราเช็คมันน่าจะใช้สัก50%แบตเตอรี่นะตอนนี้มี59แต่ว่าปัญหาคือมันแบตเตอรี่สเกลมันนอนลิเนียร์แล้วเราทำยังไงดีนะครับโอเคแต่ว่าถ้าเราเช็ค battery planner battery planner คำนวณ245ก็ใกล้ที่ผมกะนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็กะว่าเราจะใช้29กิโลวัตต์hourอันนี้เป็น 28.8 นะครับแต่ว่าเอาไปดูรีพอร์ตมันคิดว่าเรามีไม่รู้ว่าเท่าไหร่นะ68กิโลวัตต์hourเรามีสัก58นะครับมันก็คิดว่ามันเป็น44%แบตเตอรี่แต่ว่ามันจะเป็นสัก50%ก็แปลว่าถ้าเราชาร์จถึง60ตอนนี้มันก็น่าจะพอแล้วมั้งโอเคปะ Wait, I'm still getting okay speed. Actually, I think I just proceed. I mean, I just keep charging. If I get okay speed, then I keep charging. Because I'm actually getting better speed than before. So if I can skip Strømstad, I could go further in. And in Norway side, at least there's plenty of options. So I can go deep. For example, if I can reach Schweinsund, if I can get the one last charging session that is Schnell, then that'll be good enough. It seems like it's charging slightly faster now that it's not that cold outside. So at least if we are getting around 100 kilowatt, then that's okay, right? It's close to what we can get nowadays. Dude, it's 5:30 already. Shit. Uh-oh, we might get stuck in some stau. Or, I don't know. I'm hoping that the traffic will be way lower than normal. At Mortensrud. The Mortensrud stau. Uh-oh, we start troubling now. Kind of, okay. Maybe it's time to leave. Okay, I'll charge maybe a little bit more and then we see what we can do. Try to go deep. I think some places in Norway, there's only 5-10 kilometers each charger, which is super helpful. I guess 90 kilowatt is still okay, right? Given the circumstances. But the car just loses, the battery loses heat like Swiss cheese, man. So 90 kilowatt is still 90% of the full power we can get right now. Dude, I feel like there's a lot of pressure in this motor. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. This thing detached, what the heck, man? Alright. Okay, back there. Hopefully it's tight. I mean, it's still taking 90 kilowatt at 70%. It's all about the 90 kilowatt wave now, suddenly. Oh, okay. It's time to leave. Okay, let's go. Let's see how far we can go. If we can reach Salzburg area, that'd be great. Yeah. Let's see. I think we'll lock down this car, huh?
To start. Press brake pedal to start.
Satan, det är kallt. Okay, did it reset though? Long term. After self-start, yes, it reset. Okay, good. Let's see. Then we need to go to the smart drive and then disable all the speed limit shite. There, okay. And then navigation, stop and resume. Yes, I still want to go to Ionity. Yes, nothing changed there, just because I charge here. That's why I charge here, because I want to go to that next stop. Okay. So, I feel like, okay, this session was slightly faster than the Kongarv session, but could I've gone here directly? It's risky business, man. So what could I've done? I could have charged 1 minute and then go here. Or I don't know. I actually don't know what to do. How do I achieve 168 kilowatt again? How to go to 0%? Is that it? Dude, let me see. From here to Stromstad, it's gonna take, wait, let me see, the navigation estimate is 1 hour and 12 minutes. No, it's gonna be 1 hour. So I'll be there at the Stromstad right before 6:40-ish. Uh-oh, and then I need to charge it to around 7. Shit, man. I'll be back home by 8. 30. Oh no, shit, auto high beam shite is on again. For helvete. It resets to auto high beam every time you start driving. That's annoying, man. Why can't it remember that I set it to manual? Minus 6 degrees, man. Can I get some wiper juice here? No? Nope. No soup for you. Huh? How many kilometers? I have no idea. Oh, wait a minute. We just started driving now. 5 kilometers since the charger, and the car claims 230 watt-hour per kilometer. This is suspiciously low because we are driving at around 120 kilometers per hour, right? No, it slows down. Shit. What the heck? There is kinetic energy in here. The consumption should be 300 watt-hour per kilometer more right now. That's the initial peak, and then it evens out as we go, like after 50, 100 kilometers. So it seems that the car is hiding some initial peak here. And no, it slows down again. What the heck? It's not even that sharp curve, man.อันนี้มันแปลกๆนะครับคือเราเพิ่งจะขับนะครับ 6.8 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็มันก็หาว่าเราใช้แค่233วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรมันไม่น่าจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับมันน่าจะสูงกว่านี้เพราะว่าเรามี kinetic energy นะครับตอนเราขับนะ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะครับมันก็จะมีตั้งเยอะนะแล้วถ้าเราขับไม่ไกลมันก็น่าจะเยอะมันน่าจะเป็นสัก350 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วก็ตอนเราขับไกลขึ้นแบบ50 กิโลเมตร100 กิโลเมตรมันก็จะเฉลี่ยไปมันก็จะไม่ค่อยเยอะนะครับก็แปลว่าคันนี้มันอาจจะจุนิดหน่อยนะครับเรื่องว่ามันใช้ไฟเยอะแค่ไหนนะเหมือนรถจีนคันอื่นนะ Yes, thank you. I'm going to try to hammer it now. Seems like there's slight traffic into Göteborg, but nowhere as high as it normally is. Let me see what's the time now. Okay, it's not even 6 in the morning yet. Yeah, but okay. So they're still guessing that there's less traffic now because of winter holiday, which is good because normally I wouldn't go on a weekday. But since it's winter holiday, then I suspect slightly lower traffic. Okay, now we're just gonna see how far we can go. Possibly just skip Ion to Strömstad and at least go for Schweinsund, which is around 15 kilometers further down the road, I think. Real winter range, I don't know, I haven't done the range test yet. But, what the heck is that guy doing? No, you don't go. On the first leg, I managed to go roughly 250 kilometers, so that's the highway, that's roughly the 120 range in winter. 6 degrees Celsius. Does it melt? Nope. Oh man, the car just slows down all the time. It's annoying. Where is that? Snow? Oh, have to be careful on the road here. Could be slippery. Hope it's not snowing too much. Dude, I rarely experience snow on 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, at least I try to avoid it, yeah. And now it says 252 watt power per kilometer, which is more realistic. Oh, okay. But ideally, I need to just go and charge one more time and then finish it. That means I need to go further than Strömstad. Strömstad is around 160 something, 165 maybe, which is kind of far. None. Wipe still frozen. Stop that. Still frozen washer fluid, man. All of the things that could happen, man. I wonder if they fill in what summer washer fluid in here. because the winter washer fluid should be at least minus 15 to minus 18 degrees Celsius. The car feels nice and quiet as long as the road is relatively smooth. Ever heard of Tog? Yes, it's the Turkish. Was it? No, I always again. I believe it was a Turkish brand. I saw it. I filmed it at the car expo in Lillestrøm last year. So now Poland starts delivering chargers to Ionity. and also ST1. Holy shit balls, man, it slows down. Oh, Jesus. Wow, 249. Wow, it's really accurate. Almost spot on to what the Ruben estimated, 245. I have roughly 247, maybe. It seems the traffic is starting to pick up here, but are these guys going north, really? Oh, wait. People traveling? Could be Norwegians going back home. I have to check the license plates. It's almost 6 in the morning now. They're going somewhere. Normally, if this was a Sunday morning, it'd be very empty. Almost no traffic. I see ski box on the roof. Seems to be tourists. Or maybe, no, the tourist doesn't wake up that early. These are commuters. 6. Okay, it's gonna be cold in Norway, right? I have to watch out. This is the moose area. Could happen again. Mm, 240 kilometers to go. Yes, but this weekend it's gonna rain a lot, so I have the choice to do it in the weekend when it's dry, and I prefer dry, cold weather. But it's probably a good thing. And then this weekend, actually on Sunday, I have to go to birthday party with Isabel. We're not the host, no. Yeah, I'll be busy. So I can't do the Saturday night run and then go to birthday party on the Sunday morning, so that's not gonna work if we're a zombie. So the latest would be Friday night, but I look at the weather and it seems to be the best weather now, tonight, but just a bit cold. So I have 50% at Hobby, down. Well, it's only minus 4 degrees Celsius over here. Oh, still can't wipe. frame operation. -4 degrees Celsius. Come on, can we wipe yet? Nope. There, finally Hawaii produced. Man, it's about fucking time. -3 degrees. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, well, that's good. It's not too cold in Norway side.
Hold on, I'll stay here till it goes. You with
No washer fluid. No. Defrost. Huh?
a place where love take fire.
Lean tillbaka. Stable. Yes.
Now we're high in the sky.
Now down to 30%. Probably skip Ionity. Keep going. Gom claims 90 kilometers. It's always being pessimistic. Optimistic. As if it's not learning from my driving habits and the driving conditions. Oh, there's a donation. Thank you very much. I have to focus on the road right now. Could be slippery here. But thank you very much. It's minus 2 degrees Celsius. I don't know how slippery the road is. So I'm constantly aware of any slip going sideways or we're on Norway side soon, so you can have some street lights. Feel a lot safer in Norway. And we're down to 33%. GOM claims 84 kilometers. No, I think at least 60%, 60 kilometers. Then I might be within supercharger cycling reach. Well, it helps that it's not that cold outside. But it stays warmer. Maybe they were expecting to be used at 0 degrees or higher, not minus 15, 16. Oh, it's gonna get bright soon. 6:30 now. Damn. We are not even in Norway yet. Shit. Okay, we will not stop here at Schweine at Strømstad. It's too high. 31% charge. Okay, we go past Strømstad. But now it's destination unknown. Well, okay, let's just plot in Schweinsund here, just in case. But let me see, how far away is that? It's thinking, there. That is 26 kilometers away. Yeah, we can make it there just fine. Possibly go further also. Maybe Sarpsborg. Could be slippery in the left lane. I have to be careful here. Because the left lane might not be that much salted versus the right lane. Mm. 825 kilometers now. Well, actually, it's more like 830 kilometers, yeah. 0.8% underreporting. The time so far is I take the current time plus 2 hours and 34 minutes. So it's already 6, 7, 8. I also already passed the 9-hour mark. hopefully you can finish before 11, right? So 9, 10, 10, yeah, maybe around 10:30. Depends how fast we can charge now the next stop. Okay, Stromstad exit. Getting close to the border. Let me see, Schweinsund. We go past it possibly. Then Sarpsborg. Maybe even Sully could work. You just have to go somewhere deep so I can get around 150 kilowatt. That'd be great. Yeah. Is that daylight coming? Kind of. Oh, see more and more traffic now towards Norway. Oh. Okay, I need to log once we hit the border and then also log how long we stay on charging, and then I need to correct for any slowness on Norway side. Yeah, it's starting to get bright now. Okay, 25% left. 12 degrees in the battery. Slight daylight now. 6:40. .840 kilometers so far. Okay, last stop here. The next stop will be the last stop. We just have to charge enough so I can reach the finish line. I have to calculate roughly how much we need. Okay, here's Schweinsund. $6.44. Alright. Yeah, seems like it's kind of salted here, which is actually good. So we're not going to stop at Schweinsund with 23%, that's too early. Cypresport, Supercharger Cyprus. Okay, we'll see now. Where we stop. Good morning. 22%. Speed, yeah, 12%. Uh-oh, traffic is increasing now. Them left lane hookers are there out. Okay, but we just correct for this. This is right down when I exit. I'm not sure where it's gonna be. Possibly Solli. It's suddenly quite wet over here for some reason. -2 degrees Celsius. Wiper is finally working again. Wiper juice. And these are commuters. No. The guys who didn't go on vacation, just like me. Percent, 21 kilometers there. Yeah. Gonna have to go deep. 12 degrees Celsius. The battery. So it's good that it's not that cold over here. -1 degrees. Wait, I thought yes, home was supposed to be colder, but okay. The wind from the south is here. The Morocco weather, right? Not the Siberian winter anymore. Is that guy camping? Yes, he is. Damn campers, man. campers. Okay, 20%. The car estimates 12% at Inspiria. Okay, that means that if I go Stolpsborg, it should be deep enough. Like, I don't know, 0% Stolpsborg. So I can receive 160 kilowatt again. That'd be great. Yeah. Now the battery is kind of cold-ish. 12% only, no preheating while driving. Silly, man. reason it's wet over here compared to Sweden, where the roads are dry. I wonder if they don't salt over there, but here they salt the heck out of the place, or it's -1 degrees. Okay, 18% now. Yeah, in Norway it's a lot easier to go deep because we have so many chargers all over the place. Degrees on the battery. Oh, it seems like -1 does wonders. Around 0 degrees Celsius versus 1 -10. It seems like it just starts struggling more and more when the temperature drops below 10, -10. But it's interesting because if I waited, or if we had 0 to 5 degrees Celsius, we wouldn't, we'll most likely not see any problems, issues with Colgate. Okay, 17%. Yeah, now we consume a lot less juice because it's a lot warmer. It's -1 degrees only, and there are so many campers over here, man. Shit. Like 17%. Damn, look at this traffic. Okay, well, 16%. The percentage drops really slow now. Beat us way too early. Okay, what about? Here with Sully. It's also kind of early-ish, but I don't know what I can do past Sully. Sully is 11 kilometers away. Where do I go past Sully? kilowatt power limit. Business as usual. 13 degrees in the battery. It's still cold. Always be cold gating. ABC. Actually, I'm not sure if the yellow test will be very useful because, okay, I cold get at one session and then I just charge to 60%, then I drive home, right? Something. So, but it's here that you hammer it and charge more often, and you can see that it keeps cold gating all the time. Okay, I don't know. Next possible charger past Solli. What could that be? Storebaug? Rygge? Har jag ont i ryggen än? It's just 4%. Let's see. 21 kilometers away. Yeah, I think that might be possible because we're driving so slow now. All these campers. Check once I pass Solli. I think there's nothing else between Solli and Rygge, right? What I remember. Well, there might be a 50 kilowatt charger, but we won't want that shit. And then 30 kilometers left. Huh? That sounds like a lot, but is history gonna repeat itself? If I try to go deep, what else can I do? I don't go deep and then the charge is slow. And then I try to go deep and then I almost run out of juice. I think I just have to bail out here. Ionity seems like it's too far away. It's too risky. Consider again, see 13%, claims 28 kilometers on GOM, but we can't trust that. We are 17 kilometers away. Yeah, it's gonna drop like crazy again, right? So good morning. Yeah, I mean 13% sounds like plenty. GOM claims 27 kilometers and we are only 15 kilometers away, but okay, no, we just have to bail out here. It's too dangerous to try to go deep. This is the problem with this car, man. There's 13% left. I don't know how much I can drive with that 13%. Or at least 10%. Then I'll be at 5 kilometers left, and then it drops so damn fast. the thing could just be a little bit more linear, so it'd be easier for me to calculate stuff. That'd be great. Then the car claims 5% of the arrival, but then that's not gonna happen, right? So, well, we end up here then. Couldn't go deeper. 13% and 13 degrees. Let's see what we get. 100 kilowatt, right? Maybe it doesn't matter because now we just have to top up quickly before we are home. Let me go for the Chem Power. Oh, yeah, SD1. Do they have chargers now? Nope. What they do? Oh, what is that? SD1. Yeah, we can use the car. They are slightly cheaper than the. Is it truck chargers? 400 kilowatt. Yeah, it has card payment. Okay. 875 kilometers now. Solid. Okay, that was clumsy. Seems like you need to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was only for trucks. I saw that afterwards. Then we have to go here. Then that's fine. No problem. We'll just charge at Camp Power over here instead. That is truck only. Man, it's getting busy over here. The roads. Bak kan vi smutsig. Okay, last stop.
Press brake pedal to start.
No, don't bug me about all that stuff, man. I wanted to say thank you for following along, and ordering first EV January. EV 3, okay, cool. Okay, let's see. Need to navigate to home. Yes, home. Wait, where's home? Wait, favorites? Home, there. Let's see, the car underreports by 0.8%, so we have to go to 9,000 and 992. Okay. So we have 875. Okay, 992 minus 870.
Relative humidity is high. Auto defog on.
What the hell, man? Well, you don't need to auto defog. What the hell? It should always be defogging. Okay, 117 kilometers there. Yeah, okay, it goes anyway. Up. 116 times 230 maybe on this route. Okay, and then 58 kilowatt hours. So I need to spend for this. Okay, I need around 50% battery. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is it, the last charging stop, and great news. Okay, we arrived with 13% and 13 degrees Celsius. I didn't dare to go deeper. And now we're taking 100 and, well, we're 616, now it's 106. Oh, shit. Okay, whatever. I need to charge to around 50%, and then we can finish it. Oh, and then the car underreports by 0.8%, so that means we have to count to 992 kilometers. Remember when I say 0.8, okay, I'm too lazy to say 0.8. Some people think that when I say it underreports by 0.5%, they think it underreports by 5%. No. It's not 5%. That's massive. It's 0.5% or 0.8 right now. Okay, anyway, gonna wait here a little bit. But here's only -1 degree Celsius. So that actually seems to do a ton. Seems like this car struggles once you drop below -10 degrees Celsius, but around 0 or above, then it's, I mean, okay, but not perfect, because we're still not getting 168 kilowatt like we're supposed to get. Okay, อันนี้ที่ชาร์จสุดท้ายนะครับ เมื่อกี้เราได้166 กิโลวัตต์นะครับ ตอนนี้ก็เป็น113 แต่ว่าเมื่อกี้นี่เรามี 13% ผมไม่กล้าแบบไปดีฟกว่านี้นะครับ เพราะว่ามันจะต้องเสี่ยงนะ แล้วเราก็มีแค่ 13 องศานะครับ มันก็ยังเย็นไปนะ ABC always be cold gating นะครับกับคันนี้นะ แต่ว่านี่มันดีขึ้นก็หน่อยเพราะว่ามันเป็น-1 องศา มันไม่ค่อยหนาว รู้สึกว่าคันนี้นะครับถ้ามันหนาวกว่า-10นี่มันจะมีปัญหานะครับมันก็จะได้แค่90 กิโลวัตต์แต่ตอนนี้มันก็จะไม่ perfect นะถ้าจะให้ดีมันต้องเป็นไม่รู้อ่ะ10 องศาหรือว่า15 องศามันจะได้168 กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วก็รถคันนี้มันนับน้อยไป 0.8% นะครับก็แปลว่าเราจะต้องนับทริปนี้ถึง992 กิโลเมตรมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับก็ขับไปอีกนิดหน่อยเลยบ้านไปนิดหน่อยแล้วมันก็จะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะโอเค all good check this. Okay, so we're not gonna complain getting 113 kilowatt. Still better than 90 kilowatt we got earlier. How is the supercharger? Checking here. 448,000 kilometers now. Damn, it's sweet. Oh, kind of fast, but okay. All right. I think I want to go to the restroom. Maybe grab some food, or I'm not sure. Yeah. But yeah, I'll be back. So I need around 50%. Okay, I can do the camp mode here, keep the car nice and warm.
47%. Okay, we're almost done. 115 kilowatt. What? Look at that. It seems to heat up faster. Yeah, it doesn't cool down that much now. It's like it's leaking heat like a Swiss cheese. Okay. We should have enough now soon. I consulted about the route planner, and we both agree. Okay, I checked now on the Bud route planner how many percent we need, or at least how much we're gonna consume, and so on. And that also corresponds to what I was guessing. So I think we need around 50%. We should have enough now, but yeah. So, and look at this. Now we're charging actually a lot faster than before, because it seems like the car is leaking heat like a Swiss cheese. So when it's not that cold outside, then it can actually heat up slightly during the charging session.ผมก็เช็ครูทนะครับที่บัตรรูทพลานแล้วก็ให้มันช่วยคำนวณว่าเราต้องใช้เท่าไหร่แล้วผมก็ได้คำนวณเองก่อนนี้นะว่ามันก็ตรงกับรถพอๆกับอันนี้นะครับแล้วผมก็ได้กะแล้วว่าเราต้องชาร์จถึงสัก 50% น่าจะมีพอแล้วก็ต้องเผื่อไว้นิดหน่อยนะครับไม่ใช่ผมว่าขับ 1,000 แล้วก็เหลือ 0% นะครับโอเคตอนนี้มันก็ชาร์จเร็วขึ้นนะหรือว่ามันไม่ได้ช้าไปนะเพราะว่ารู้สึกว่าแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยมันแบบความร้อนมันหายไปง่ายมากเลยนะครับมันไม่ค่อยเก็บความร้อนนะแล้วถ้ามันไม่ค่อยหนาวข้างนอกมันก็จะชาร์จเร็วขึ้นนะโอเค anyway now we're gonna go for it should have enough off we go let me see let me get this and charging that would be 723. Jesus, 23 plus 18 minutes total. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so that would be as if we passed Schweinsund at 7:02 then. Okay, which means that we should finish at 8:20 roughly. And now we just have to deal with the traffic. Well, let's hope that it's not a standstill traffic at Mortensrud. Seems like everyone is kind of hammering it for work now. Oh, and the schmutz, man, the schmutz!
It's Salzschmutzfest. Okay, but the way we count is that we take the warehouse again. We take the time plus 2 hours and 34 minutes. So we are already at the 10-hour mark. Oh shit! Seems like it's gonna be almost 11 hours. Damn. Yeah, there. This is it, the final run. And the way we count time is that we take current time plus 2 hours and 34 minutes. So we're already at the 9-hour mark. No, wait, the 10-hour mark. Uh-oh, and we still have to drive around 110 more kilometers. Is this gonna be an 11-hour run? Oh. We'll see. Okay, รอบสุดท้ายนะครับแล้วก็เรานับเวลาไงนะครับเราเอาเวลาตอนนี้แล้วก็บวก2ชั่วโมงกับ34นาทีนะครับมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตร time นะตรงนี้แปลว่าเราใช้เวลา10ชั่วโมงแล้วครับยังไม่จบแล้วนะเราจะต้องขับอีกสัก110กิโลเมตรโอ้ปัดโทมันจะช้าแค่ไหนเนี่ยมันจะใช้เวลา11ชั่วโมงเลยโอเคป่ะสู้ๆOkay. Well, let me see. It should be 7, 8. If there are no delays, we should arrive at 8:18. Yeah, plus 34. So that's 18, 34, 34, 850. So yeah. No, how much is that? 18 plus 34. It's 50, right? Yeah, so it's supposed to be 1050. Yeah, with all the corrections. On the well, correct for the slow pokes on the road, blocking the road. So okay, 1050. The car is relatively efficient, despite that it was freaking cold. But the slow charging kind of killed it. Man, there are so many left lane huggers on the road today, but as expected, it's Friday morning now, and yeah, 7:30, so lots of office rats are going to work now. So yeah, I need to correct for that also. I know the reference time at night, how long it's supposed to take. I have checked now how long we stayed at Sully. It was actually 18 minutes total. And then we just correct for this. ABC, always be correcting. Yeah, this guy doesn't want to move out of the left lane. So, well, but whatever, no problem. We don't have to do any illegal maneuvers. We just correct for this afterward. Yeah, there, finally he moves. So unfortunately, only 950. I bet if it, well, I mean, if it's popular, we could try again during springtime, summer, and then maybe magically it will be a 10-hour run or faster, because then we'll get 168 kilowatt flat every time until 50%, right? And we will have lower consumption, maybe only around 200 watt hour per kilometer. So yeah. But like a Tesla would have very consistent time, maybe just 10-minute difference between winter and summer run. Well, I think I have some tests with Highland in really cold weather versus summer weather. I can check in the result list eventually. Oh, we have some donation. Oh, thank you very much. First time, blah, blah. Blinker was on. Deutschland, yeah, okay, Dankeschön. Sorry, I'm still focusing on the road. I don't have autopilot, anything. I don't have auto steer. And the traffic is getting more intense now. To get back home so I can help the family with getting ready for the kindergarten. They might wake up soon. They need to be fed in the morning, and the wife is taking all the beating right now until I join. And then once the kids are shipped to school, then I can pass out, catch some sleep, so I can possibly go to Yale tonight. I think okay, what we're going to try then. I know what's going to happen. The battery will cool down during the Yale run. And let me see if I can reach Yale. That'll be also interesting. Then ideally, I need to sleep over there, bring Isabel with me. I think that will gain the highest view count versus just me going there alone and camping in a car for a couple of hours and then go back home. So I guess I need to just aim high. Probably pay for a hotel and stuff. It's not going to be a single room. It'll be actually it's a toddler child. Yeah, so it's a 2-month room, something like that.นี่บอกเฮ้ยมันมีคนแช่เลนนะครับตอนนี้นะเพราะว่ามันเป็นวันเสาร์ไม่ใช่มันเป็นวันศุกร์เช้านะครับมีคนก็บรรยากาศนะแล้วก็คนไทยคนนอร์เวย์มันก็คล้ายๆคนไทยนะครับคือมันแช่เลนมันไม่มีเลนดิสซิปลินนะครับก็โอเคไม่เป็นไรเพราะว่าเรารู้ว่ากลางคืนนะเรามี reference time ว่ากลางคืนถ้ามันไม่มีรถเลยมันจะต้องใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนเป็น1 ชั่วโมงกับ16 นาทีนะครับจากชายแดนไปถึงบ้านนะครับแล้วเราก็รู้เราก็ได้จอดในประเทศนี้ครั้งหนึ่งที่ซูริคเราก็รู้ว่าเราจอดนานแค่ไหนนะ18 นาทีนะแล้วผมก็ได้จับเวลาว่าเราเข้ามาในประเทศกี่โมงนะครับเราก็แค่เช็คตอนเราไปถึงยัสเทมว่ามันดีเลย์มันเยอะแค่ไหน ก็ต้อง ABC always be correcting นะครับเพราะว่ามันมี ABC always be camping in the left lane ทุกอย่างนะครับในชีวิตมันเป็น ABC นะครับแล้วก็มี ABC always be colgating เฮ้ย B10, is it available? Man, those damn campers. Just wanna get back home, not too long. Okay. A couple of minutes delay, I don't care. Up to 5 minutes delay, as long as there's no standstill or crawling stau at Mortensrud. So, if I understand the situation right, then there shouldn't be stau there because of winter holidays. Yeah, what I've seen also when I traveled to Oslo this week is that there's way less traffic this week versus normal because all the office rats are on vacation. So when do I sleep? Sleep when you're dead. But I probably if I get enough sleep today, I should be able to make it to Yale tonight, right? With Isabel. Yeah. Then let the car soak outside in, I don't know how cold it's going to be in Yale. -5, -10. Then what? And then tomorrow morning we try to charge the car, see how slow it charges, and then we not sure what we're gonna do if the battery is low. We could drive downhill, but it's kind of scary with this car. So who knows how much it will drop suddenly. Don't want to run out of juice. Maybe I should bring protection. Yeah, I could do that. Since it's this car, it does some weird shit. Moss, yeah, correct. The traffic is actually going quite well. They're hammering it. They're even going faster than me for now. And I don't see any stau at Mortensrud yet. So I should be in Mortensrud in around 20 minutes. And usually it clogs around there, around 7 in the morning on a weekday, every weekday pretty much. I don't know why it clogs. There are 2 or 3 lanes, 2 lanes in each direction there, or inbound lane. Oh, the head-up display. Where do I have it? Oh, there. But oh, wait, now it's gone. Good. There. Let's see. Head-up display is kind of dim. Need to turn it up again. There. Right, started so far 904 kilometers. Well, I can correct it. 910 kilometers at least. And consumption is 200 and wait, let me see. Corrected consumption. 0.8% out of 230. That's roughly 236 watt-hour per kilometer. That ain't too bad for minus 16 kilometers. Yeah, at least minus 10 maybe average temp. Or it's minus 17 at the lowest. Oh, it's extreme, man. Okay, I need to fill some washer fluid. I purchased some Biltema washer fluid. But oh yeah, this is actually good. I want to empty out the tank and then mix in with a thicker, lower melting point. I mean freezing point washer fluid. So it would withstand if I go to Yellow. In case there's minus 10 degrees or whatever. So, yeah, I should definitely go to Yellow. I bet it's just something about Yellow test people would like to watch. Yellow test, 0 mile test. Yeah, but it's too cold today to do a 0 mile test. I have to do it either after the Yellow test or after the range test. But I'm planning on doing tronic test after the range test. So yeah, we'll see. I have to return this car on Wednesday next week. I still have some time. Well, I was quite tired earlier when it was darker, but now I'm kind of awake and pumped up for the remaining part. So hopefully I can stay awake long enough to finish this. Car is actually relatively quiet as long as the road is fairly smooth. I'm impressed with the sound levels here. But I mean, Chinese cars, they are in general very quiet. They've been improving a lot. But I mean, this is a Mazda, right? Okay, 41%. Yeah, I think I should have enough. The car actually estimates 11% arrival. But yeah, I mean, I first did a wild guess based on the route. Because I saw that in the past we consume around 235 watt-hour per kilometer for the whole challenge. And then I know that it's going to be slower on Norway route, especially via Oslo. So I was guessing around 210 watt-hour per kilometer. And then about the route plan, I guessed 215. So I was like, okay, roughly the same. And then I guess that I calculated we need to spend around 45% of the battery. So if we go 50%, that would be safe. I charge with 53, I think. Because I also know I need to be able to loop back home. I want to be able to loop at home, not just like, oh, go to the closest charger and at Gardermoen before I go home. Or things like that, whatever. So yeah, so that's why I charge a little bit extra, just in case. And then we see if we can make it there or not. Now this is a problem because the non-linear drop makes it really hard to figure out how much you have, and you can't trust the stuff. Like the car's navigation, I forgot to show it, but it claimed that you will arrive with 14%, but then I had only 10% left. Is the navigation not up to date with what's going on, or what's going on? So if I can't trust the navigation, I don't know exactly how much I have, because the linearity is off, and it becomes really hard to go deep, even for a ninja like me. I know roughly that the last 10% is not 10%, it's more like 5%. So, I mean, on hindsight, I could probably have tried to go for Ionity Rygge. But however, since we are charging to only 50%, might be only around 1 minute difference. Especially because we did receive 110, sometimes 120 kilowatt on this session, versus 160 we could have gotten, right? And actually, when you go really deep, what happens is that the first 1-2 minutes we only get around 80 kilowatt. So it's actually slower than the 110, 120, right? So overall, we might not actually charge that much faster. So that's why I was like, okay, go safe, 13%, 13 degrees, okay, that's good enough, at least 9 degrees. But when it comes to the high delta between min and max, I don't think we can do anything about it. It's just the hardware has been designed like that. Yeah. And then, okay, what happens if you preheat? Well, not sure when you preheat if the lower cell will go higher versus the higher cell doesn't go that high. That would be the ideal. If not, then what could happen is that you replicate instead of Colgate. So maybe they on purpose didn't want to preheat because they knew that there was a big flaw in the battery pack. And then why waste energy if you'll be charging kind of slow anyway, right? So but the thing is that they might as well Colgate, but then you Colgate a little bit too much. So at least if you can preheat slightly to, let's say, 15 degrees Celsius instead of 10, that would make things better. So you get, let's say, 120 kilowatt instead of 90 kilowatt. But it seems like they didn't test all the corner cases when they developed this car software and hardware, of course. So it makes me wonder, in Thailand or in summer here, what kind of battery temperatures are we going to get? Are we going to replicate during summer? Would be interesting to test, right? Okay, 921. We are going to 992. So we have roughly 70 kilometers left. Yeah, still no stau at Mortensrud. We will be there in around 10 minutes, I think. Well, yeah, it was probably a good choice because if I did the challenge tomorrow, actually tonight, yeah, that was the original plan to do it Friday night. It would be raining. I was like, I'm not keen on that, man. Raining a lot, wet. Stuff. It's okay if it's cold, okay? At least I don't get wet. And then Saturday night is completely out of the question since I have that birthday party on Sunday morning to attend. Or Sunday at 11 till 1 in the afternoon. It'll be interesting to see how Isabel can interact with people there. Because I'm gonna be there. So will she be holding on to me all the time? Or will she actually play with the other kids and eat with the other kids. So we'll see how it goes. But that means that and then I just realized, what? Okay, but this summer, do we invite the other guys over? Is the house kind of okay? We don't have curtains yet. We don't have blinds yet. It looks kind of weird. We don't even have fences. At least that's the minimum. Okay, the aesthetics, we can kind of live with that, but the safety part, yeah. So because we have to. Can't let the kids run around outside, but they might want to run around outside if it's May, nice and warm. So maybe at least fence and cover over that end part of the of the swimming pool, and then also, do we invite the kids to jump in the pool? Okay, then they need to bring stuff and they need to shower before they enter the pool. But if they enter the pool, then okay, the parents will also enter the pool. So there's going to be a big logistics with everyone using the one bathroom downstairs, because we don't have the outside shower yet, unless we invest in one. But then where the heck, we haven't decided where we're going to place the outside shower yet. It could possibly be close to the wall, close to the house. But I mean, like, if you invite them over and they say like, dude, you have a pool, they probably want to jump in there, like 4 or 5 year old kids, right? Isabella will be 4 years old by then. So. But it's kind of deep over there, so I'm not sure how much of the pool they can utilize, unless I build some kind of shallow, like a platform for them to open only half the pool, for example, so they only stay in the shallow part. For safety. If that is the case, then and then we also need to heat up the pool to around 30 degrees or 32 degrees, nice and warm, like baby pools are indoor. So, but we might not invite them over this year. Maybe we can invite them next year after things have been installed, because I need to pay a lot of money to get everything fixed up. It's all about priorities. I guess I could wait with the asphalt. This is gonna cost like 70k. I mean, the gravel, it works okay now, but I kind of want heat pump, because eventually it's gonna be hot also. And I also want, okay, when it comes to SIP screen, as long as we have heat pump in the living room, then that's fine. But I want the SIP screen on the big window entrance. I think that will help big time for a more pleasant light condition inside in the afternoon, plus blocking the heat in the afternoon, since that part won't have a heat pump in close proximity. But initially we wanted curtains, but we'll see. We can install curtains later, but maybe the SIP screen is good enough for some privacy and some heat blocking. It should actually be more efficient than the curtains, because curtains, they're on the inside. Then it's too late. You want to block the heat from the outside. $932 kilometers. We're getting close to 10 and a half hours now. Zip screen is the best option. Yeah. I mean, eventually I want zip screen also on the east side of the house for the morning sun. Yeah. There are some parts there, at least in the kitchen area where we tend to stay in the morning time. Kitchen area and also the living room area. Yeah. But then zip screen is not that critical upstairs because over there we need, in the bedroom we need heat pump anyway. So if you have curtains, okay, it generates some heat, we block the sun, and then we use the heat pump to get rid of the heat. So yeah, zip screen is not really needed there. And then technically also the south wall, that one window there, zip screen is also not needed because we need a curtain there anyway. Or actually we're going to use blinds, but then since we have heat pump in, we'll eventually get heat pump in the living room, then that takes care of the heat problem. So the way I see it, we only need zip screen first on the west side, and then eventually on the east side, and then north-south doesn't need it. Okay, we have passed the 7.5 hour mark. We are at 937 kilometers. We are still 53 kilometers away from the finish point. I hope I don't have to drive too far to get back home though. Some people are hammering it, man. Even faster than me. Don't dare to go too fast, man. Don't want more pricks on me. You know, the Polizei will be there lasering or measuring you when you least expect it. That's what I learned over the years now. Getting close to the critical part. If I exit here, then it's also kind of silly that it doesn't zoom in as we go. The ORI will always start from show from the starting point. Tesla will zoom in eventually as you go. So I have to stop the navigation and then start it again. Then it recalibrates and then it shows a more zoomed in version. So then it's easier for me to see all the details about any slowdown. There's supposedly a slight slowdown when we go from Ring 3 into E6, but that seems to have gone away now. And if there's supposed to be any Stau, we're going to see it soon in a couple of kilometers. Minus 2 degrees. I saw that it's supposed to be -7 or something in Yes Home this morning. Yeah, it's clear sky, so it tends to be a bit cold. Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't done the charging test yet, but based on the range test at mild temperature around 0 degrees. I will do next week possibly. And then the charging test, I could calculate the 1,000 kilometer time, and it could be something like 10 hours. But then we charged lower and we had higher consumption because it was colder. But it seems that this car does not, I mean, it's not that much affected by cold weather, simply because the drivetrain is quite efficient, and well, aerodynamics also. Here is usually where the stau starts. So yeah, it was good. No stau, even at 8 now. Yeah, I need to preheat the sole. Sole might be quite cold. Well, I need to start the car. Again, good thing about the sole is that you can start the car and it will just keep running until the battery is out. Unlike the e-Golf, man, I mean, heater runs for 10 seconds, and then when I leave the car, it just shuts down the heater. But the silly part is that if I want to set a preheating time, the sole, just like classic Ioniq, cannot precondition the cabin if it's not plugged in. e-Golf can precondition the battery, I mean the car, without being plugged in. But then the problem is that if I plug in the Kia in the evening, by the time, well, then it's going to finish charging to 100%. And then do I want to charge 100% every day? Well, I mean, it has a buffer, so 100% is actually 96%. But it means that I charge maybe to 4.1 volts every day, or very often. What I could do is I can keep it at whatever, let's say 80% to 70%. And then I set if I set the timer on the car to preheat by 8 in the morning, that's usually when the kids are ready for kindergarten, I can set the easy to start charging at 7:30 or 7:15, and then I can set the current to be a bit low, 7 amps, which is around 1.5 kilowatt only. So then it won't charge it too high, but it will trigger so that you can preheat. And it doesn't, yeah. So that would be an interesting idea. Try to take good care of the battery, because it seems to be in good condition, what I've seen. And I don't want to make it worse over the years of ownership. And also, when I use it as press car shuttle, I'll probably just try to park it with, I don't know, 70% battery. And that's usually enough for me to drive back home, straight back home, without needing to top up. Well, actually, even 80% would be okay to camp at. How is the ride? Seating. Well, it's actually good seat, good, nice, comfortable ride. Slightly bouncy, but nice and quiet. And I'm not butthurt yet. After over 10 hours with this car. Traffic is flowing quite well. I'm gonna go past the slowest point. So I think we're more or less positive. Maybe around Alnabru, kind of, and then the traffic becomes less and less northbound. It's mostly inbound to Oslo, and it's kind of semi-busy. Well, at least I survived the night. But I have to ask you guys, do you want me to go to Yeilu with this car? And then which type of Yeilu trip do you want to see? The sleepover at hotel or just the back and forth? Back and forth, okay. Back and forth, oh, interesting. I thought people would want to see the full sleepover test. Because then the battery, well, but if I take a nap somewhere, right, Yale or somewhere, for 2 hours, that should also cool down the battery, especially because this battery seems to leak heat like a Swiss cheese. But yeah, I mean, what we're gonna do is, if I go back and forth, I will probably, I might be sleepy, so I might take a nap somewhere in Yale nearby, right? Hagafoss somewhere, for like at least 1 to 2 hours before I proceed back. And look at the time also, yeah, so I can be back home in time. But going straight to Yale takes roughly 3 hours, and back again, that's also 3 hours. And then, yeah, it depends how much time I have total, but I think I should be able to have like 8 to 9 hours total before I should be home. Today was even kind of long, like 11 hours total. Okay, we had some deduction, but yeah, so total actual time is more like 11 hours. We left home at 9:11, right? And now it's 7 or 8, okay, 8. So it's almost 11 hours on the actual time since we left home. Which means that the trip that lasts total of around 9 to 10 hours should be okay. No. Yeah. They try to get in front of the mother trucker, yes. Oh, I'm down to 135 kilowatt only at 31%. What? And the battery cooled down to 13 degrees again. It's always Colgating, man. It's not even that cold right now. It's only -4 degrees. Man, this cruise control slows down like a Toyota driver. Okay, let me see. How was it again? We were supposed to be there at 8. Wait. 7. Huh? What? Really? We're supposed to be there at 8:18. In 8 minutes? That doesn't sound right. I mean, there were some delays, but it wasn't that long. Huh? Wait, we're gonna be there in 20 minutes. Huh? Wait, did I miscalculate something? We entered the country at 44. And then we charged at Sully for 18 minutes. Or at least that stay was 18 minutes. 44, yeah, so that means 2 minutes past. Yeah, 2 minutes past 7. Wait, maybe it's not supposed to be, oh no, maybe it was not 1 hour and 16 minutes. Maybe it was longer. It's supposed to be longer, right? There are some damn slow campers here, to be honest. Could be some round-off errors here and there in my calculation. I don't get this. So, okay, well, or best case, I should be there around 8:20 ish. But when you think about this, okay, if I ignore the whole timing, maybe I missed on the timing a bit. The traffic wasn't that bad. I would say that I was mostly, they delayed by no more than 5 minutes, more like 2-3 minutes only, the slow pokes. Which means that, okay, we can just say, keep it simple. Whatever 9 time I have, I just shave off 5 minutes for this knockoff, right? Yeah. Dude, it slows down everywhere. Huh? Oh. why the car didn't unlock the charge port at Himle. That was strange behavior, man. Now I can't drive smooth. I want to drive manually because the car slows down in the curve. And okay, fuck it, I'm going to drive manually. Then I can't drive smooth. Because the slope is on a down, there's perfect downhill where I kind of want around 0. Well, I could go in neutral, but I mean, shouldn't be necessary. I just use the foot to adjust. Okay, people who want to coast, well, what happens if you want more region? Then you have to move your foot over to the brake pedal. But if you have high enough region, you can just use your foot to adjust how much region you want in different situations without moving back and left to right. And if you have some floppy pedals, you also need to operate the pedals floppy left and right, two hands. So the one pedal drive is perfect as long as the pedal is smooth enough. Do a quick wrap up, and then yeah, I can do the range test, but it's gonna be in closer to 0 degrees Celsius. Range test and then charging test, and then I can estimate the 1,000 kilometer time based on those conditions, those perfect conditions. So then we'll see. But then when the heck am I gonna do that? On the range test maybe? Or I'm not sure which. Or I could do it in the charging test. Yeah. Then usually I have processed some data. almost done. If you know the landscape, you know that we haven't finished yet. Or if you look at the glimpse, we have 13 kilometers left, 8:22. So okay, so if you look at the time now, it's actually close to 11 hours. In 4 minutes, it's going to be 11 hours. So then I have to round it down to 10. Wait. Or is it going to be 11 hours then? Oh, really? Because we were supposed to be counting down now, according to the thing. But that doesn't make any sense. We are still, well, at least 5 minutes away. Right? Or, okay. I have enough juice though. 24%. Well, I think I have enough juice at least. Well, I mean, like, actually, it could seem like we are delayed by many minutes because of these slow pokes. They just stack up when they have. We are talking about tens of them. All these cases. There is actually unusual traffic northbound today. Normally this route here would be fairly clear. So they could be, I see the guys with ski box. They are traveling now because of vacation, not because of work. But how really is it? We are not delayed by 10 minutes because of traffic. Well, that sounds too much. But actually, we had we were slightly delayed on a Sully when I tried to use that truck charger. I lost maybe 1 minute there. Not a big deal. Other than that. Yeah, okay, so it means that at Sully I might have spent slightly longer time than I counted. Yeah, that's the one explanation. So I think it will be 10:55. That's the most accurate estimation I have now based on all we know. These guys are actually constantly driving slow and they don't move. So that also causes delay, significant delay, or noticeable delay rather. $9.85 now. See, there's one of few Nis there camping in the left lane. Problem is I can't go too schnell. And then the mother truck, it goes in the left lane, of course. Okay, 987. Oh, it's an electric truck overtaking a fossil truck. That's why. Okay. The elephant rennen. Right. 989. Okay, so we just have to drive a little bit past here, and then we will 999. And slows down in the curve. It's not even a curve, dude. Come on. Okay, let me get the mic ready. It's 992 then. Yeah, hopefully I can take the exit and then turn around. I have 21% battery left. What the heck, man? Charge way too much. That's the problem with this car. You know, it's so random. Oh, it's so hard to estimate things. 990. Okay, need to get ready now. All right, let's do the countdown. 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 998, 9999, 1000. Wow, consumption is actually good. Time 8:30. That means 11 hours and 5 minutes. But we need to correct for that, so we'll say 11 hours then. Okay, slow clap for the Mazda. The consumption was 235 before correction. Okay, I can turn on here. By the way, I need to show that. I need to highlight something here. We have 20% battery left. What the heck, man? Okay, well, because of, I know, because of the slow pokes. Yeah, that makes sense. But still, I think I charged a little bit too much. But it's probably not fair to shave off 5 minutes there. Maybe just a couple of minutes. We're taking 100 kilowatts, 110 at least, when we left. Oh, แต่ว่าเรามี 20% แบตเตอรี่นะครับหรือว่ามันอาจจะไม่ใช่20มันอาจจะเป็น 10% นะครับที่เหลือนะก็ไม่เป็นไรมั้งเพราะว่าเราก็ชาร์จเร็วนะมันอาจจะแบบว่าเราไม่ใช่แบบใช้เวลาตั้ง5นาทีนะที่ชาร์จก็เยอะไปอาจจะเป็นแค่ 1-2 นาทีนะครับก็ยังไงก็ได้เพราะว่ารถคันนี้มันเราคำนวณยากมากแล้วนะว่าเราจะใช้ไฟเยอะแค่ไหนนะครับOkay. Damn, it's 8:30 already. Gee, I need to fire up the Soul. It's probably freezing cold in there. It needs around half an hour to get warm. Running mostly on land power. Yeah. if I just plug it in, so it gets at least 3.7 kilowatts. That's one way to reduce the battery wear. Otherwise, it will be sucked of the battery. I'll be using some cycles. No, we're at Gardermoen right now. If you look on Glimpse. Okay, let's see. Well, I need to do a wrap up also, a quick wrap up. Not sure what I'm gonna say. In the garage or right in front of the house, I'm gonna just do a quick wrap up. Then we leave. So actually, I'm gonna get ready now. So yeah, thank you guys for joining the live stream. I will end everything right around now. I need to hurry. It's the morning rush. I didn't want to come home that late. I was hoping for around 8 or 7:30 ideally, but this was no 10-hour run. It was more like 11+ hour run. Shit, man. So yeah, that's it. And I guess next time we will see each other. It'll probably be with a Cybertruck. I'm not sure if I will live stream anything else with the Mazda. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe, yeah. The trip to Yale, probably not. Or well, it depends. If I go, what was it again? I didn't see the votes here, but did you guys want me to go like back and forth or sleep over at Yale? If I go back and forth, I could live stream it at night. But if you do the sleepover, then no, I'll probably keep it quiet in the car because if Isabel wants to sleep in the car. It's not very convenient or practical to live stream with Isabel with me. Because she will be constantly interrupting me. She doesn't understand the concept of interrupting people. She doesn't care if I talk to wifey or anyone, or if I'm busy. I'm trying to teach her, like, okay, like, she wants milk. She wants milk. I want milk. I want milk. I want milk. I want milk. It's the freaking like a Chinese car, right? I'm like, oh, okay, hang on. Like, my hands are dirty. I'm cooking something. Just wait 1 minute so I can finish. Like, I don't want to just drop whatever I'm holding. And I think that's what she expects me to do, right? No. I finish what I'm doing, then I wash my hands, and then I give you milk, or I give you bread or whatever you want. And the same when we are talking, wife and I, we are like in the middle of a sentence, and then Isabel just interrupt and then start talking. It is very annoying, but this is how it is when we have kids. They haven't learned about this yet. I wonder how I'm going to do the charging test, man. There is so high delta. The battery is going to Colgate. How do I arrive at 10% and warm enough battery? I just wait for spring. And now the batteries cool down to 11 degrees Celsius. ABC always be Colgating. Okay, hopefully I can melt some of that ice in the car. Preferably I need to wash the car. But see, this is the dilemma. I could have gone straight to the washer place, wash it, and then go home. But no, I need to deal with the morning routine. It's getting kind of late now. Ideally, they should be ready by 9. Wife is doing all the hard work now in the beginning. With the hassle, with the kids nagging, like, I want milk. The other boy is like, I want food, and then this one child have pooped and shit like that. Like, you need to be a parent to understand how it is to deal with 2 small children in the morning rush. It's a freaking hassle, man. Yeah, it has flaws. I mean, the stuff could be fixed with software update. But the whole high delta between min and max, though, I'm not sure how that can be fixed. So if you preheat, you might replicate instead of cold gate. But I think a little bit of preheating at least should work. Preheat to, let's say, 15 degrees rather than keeping it at 10 degrees. I haven't tried yo-yoing. Yeah. It's ancient Chinese secret. But, I could yo-yo before I do the charging test. Yeah, then for the charging test, then anything is allowed. But for 1,000 kilometer challenge, I think yo-yoing is kind of cheating. Because it's not normal behavior to do that. I mean, actually, maybe some people know about that trick. Could make a video about this. Maybe people are interested. But people gonna yo-yo suddenly with poorly designed cars like this car because it doesn't have preheating before fast charging. Well, maybe that's one way to get around the problem, right? Okay. Anyway, see what's going on over there. I need to get there. Yeah, this is very annoying. Like, okay, I'm in drive. Many times I put the car in reverse, but it doesn't go in reverse. Of course, when I try it again, then wait. And the battery cover is full of schmutz. I have the squirter inside the garage. Hey, come on, open up, dude, come on, open up the gate there. Okay, anyway, guys, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for watching. And also sorry for the donations I didn't read because I was struggling. My eyesight is getting worse at night. I see that things are starting to become blurry, especially at night. And I've struggled to read stuff. And also because we don't have no autopilot here. And I was like, okay, focus on the road first. And then other things. Okay, I'm gonna close the gate here. Yeah, that's it. Bye-bye.